I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, fact is standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, yeah. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Oh, when truth calls, we answer again. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Choir in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still untouchable.
Very aggressive.
Yeah, just allow me to finish. And I hear that you're willing to say that it was coercion, and I hear that you're also willing to say that coercion is essay. But I hear that you're not willing to say that mistaken essayed her man.
Because your situation was clearly more aggressive, sir.
We rise higher,
Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. Yeah. We rise higher, through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire.
We stand together in the light.
Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ali and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fold, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchables. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we got made for the rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that every move we make. Through the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch, him play.
Brian, I hit the wrong button, man. Hey, I hope that we looking clear. We looking good. We looking good. Ain't no fuzziness going on, right? Sound good. Look good. Let me see. Let me check this out. Yeah, I think we good, man. I see. I think we good to go, right? I'm trying something different. I ordered a fan. I'm gonna see if this worked today. I pulled the camera, the flip camera out, and then I let the contraption to the battery be open, so hopefully it get it some air, right? It don't feel like it's getting hot. I feel like it's better than it usually is, so hopefully it's gonna work out this evening. All right. We set our Cash App goals, our super chat goals. I set the goal for the show. If we reach the show goals, the main one you see at the top, the 10 yellow chats, I'll possibly do, well, I have to do a late night live. Either today or tomorrow. I have to hit y'all with a late night live. So I'll do a regular live, plus I'll do a late night live if we hit that goal as well too. But I hope y'all having a good start to your week. I hope your families are doing good, man. I hope your lives are doing good. I hope y'all applying and implementing this New Year's resolution that a lot of y'all never get to. You know, you're gonna say it's hate, but a lot of y'all, I don't see a lot of y'all you know, accomplishing these New Year's resolutions.
Hate.
But that's love. That's tough love. You know, I ain't trying to hold you back. I ain't trying to say you can't do it. But I hope y'all do it this year. You accomplish this New Year's resolution. I hope your New Year's resolution makes sense as well, too. You know, a lot of our New Year's resolutions typically self-imposed, even though it's supposed to be about yourself. But hopefully whatever you're doing, it helps the people around you as well, too. You know, it's one thing to help yourself constantly. It's another thing to help other people when you're able to help yourself. You know, your rent on earth is to serve other people. That's what my great legendary brother said, Muhammad Ali. That's probably one of my favorite people. My two favorite people outside of my mother and father, if we going off of like celebrity status people or athletes or people that I think make an impact on society, is Muhammad Ali and Malcolm X. Even though at the end of their lives or at the end stage of their friendships, they kind of walked away from each other because a lot of controversial things that was happening in the Nation of Islam. But that's a whole nother story. I don't want to start that fireball up. But those people are my two favorite people. The way they were compassionate and passionate about their people, and the way they strived to speak out for what's happening to people that look like them, and for them to ultimately strive to make a better world for humanity as well too. And I don't want to take away from other great leaders who impacted the world, but those are people that impacted me, you know. But again, I hope y'all having a great day. I see some people already in the building. I call my brother out. He's the first sponsor of the show with $5 in the Cash App, yo. Hey, y'all, I hope y'all help me get my Cash App goal today. You know, I'd love for my Cash App goal to be accomplished today. We've done it before, but for some reason, sometimes my Cash App is avoided, man. That Cash App really helps me, though. All right. It helps me be able to purchase some things for my family as well, too. So don't forget, there's me and the family as well, too. That Cash App really helps me out. But hopefully we reach the Cash App goals for today. That's my brother, the first sponsor of the show, my brother BA. Much love to you, my brother, with the $5 Cash App.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it. And we got, y'all, I think we got to 350 members. So I was able to get another emoji. So somebody's going to be surprised with a new emoji. All right. I put a rest spot for one of the emojis, but I think we got to 357 members strong, y'all. 357 members on the Untouchable Empire, baby. Oh, we gonna try to get to 1,000 by the end of this year, and I know we gonna get to 1,000. All right, we on a whole different playground now. Ali going hard, Fatty going hard, and the Untouchables Collective as a unit is gonna go hard. And we're going to try to help other people build, other people strive to get better this year around as well, too, depending on how you're trying to move as well, too. So, you know, we're going to have our alliances as well, too. But the Untouchables is going, hey, man, we going places, man. Hopefully we bring y'all with us as well, too. But much love to my brother, BA. Much love to my brother, DJ Vapors, the one and only DJ Vapors. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate you. One of the day ones. I see CJ in the building. I see you, CJ. Hopefully you come back around, CJ. We figure some things out. But much love to you, my brother. I see Young Jay in the building. I see, hey, brother, I don't want to mess up your name, so I'm going to put the MacGyver part. But how do you pronounce that? I don't know if it's Ducey or Ducci, but I don't want to mess up your name, so I don't know how to pronounce it. So I'm going to say MacGyver till I figure it out. But make sure you try to help me, man. I don't want to be messing up people's names. They've been messing up my name since I was a little kid, man. Like Ike knew.
Oh my God!
All day long. I'm like, who's Iken? I don't know who Iken is. So I'll wait till the end of the class to be like, yo, I don't know who you talking about. Or they'll say Icon. I'm not Icon either. It's Ilkon. So if y'all ever want to pronounce my name right or correctly, it's Ilkon. Ali. All right. I'm proud of my name. I used to, that name used to wear me out. People used to beat me up about that name. I don't mean physically beat me up. Ain't nobody was ever beating me up. I mean, like, they just torture my name when they try to pronounce it. The teachers would just destroy my name. So it's Ilkan Ali. All right. Hopefully y'all learn how to pronounce that. And then I see my sister August. What you talking about, August? Guess who just diddy bopped into the chat? Who diddy bopped in the chat? By the way, much love to you, Wiz Kid. Let me show some more love before I go. Do y'all remember the Bobby Brown looking dude that popped up in the chat? That popped up on my live. You know, people come up and they pretend to be enemies and they pretend to have smoke, but there's never actually real smoke, except for a couple of times where y'all saw some smoke was happening. But most of the people come up and most of the people embarrass themselves when they come up here, and they really don't want no smoke. They actually just want to be seen and be heard. That brother went on another tangent again, but this time he involved me and DJ Hamp. I have no idea why he put us both together. But he was dissing me and Hamp. Let me show y'all something. I'm trying to figure out what the world be going on, why people got so much hate. And I told y'all before, people today love negative attention more than no attention. So I guess they deserve our attention. But look at this. Let me show y'all this. Let's see. He says, what he says is, these internet old iggers really ussy and pathetic at Ilkan Ali, and this might be risky. You iggers real ussy, and in real life, y'all ain't doing ish. I don't know why they think we not doing ish in real life. I don't know why they got this much hate for people. That's that OTC dude, the dude that had I think it looked like he had a wrap around his head and he had his shirt off with the coat on when he came up here, similar to this coat. Y'all can talk all y'all want on the internet though. Just remember y'all both itches. Good gracious.
Oh man, hey.
So Ali said, so you went from hating to literally being a fan on the show, back to hating in one day. Damn, your body must hate your brain for making it look stupid.
Oh my God.
That's what Ali said. Your body must hate your brain for always making it look stupid. How you pull up, got no smoke, but throw rocks from a post again. Too many cowards. And then he responds back, like I said, you ussy, big dog, and I was at work, because that's how real men earn their money. You work, and I ain't taking nothing away from people who work, but I got my own business. And then this is another stream of income that I have as well too. So is this not working as well too? If you want to consider this working, but people already know I do real estate as well too. That's my own business as well too. So I don't know what you think I'm doing and how I can live off of myself or live off of somebody else, or you think I'm doing something that's obviously giving me free internet and free lights and free food. But I don't know who you are, brother, and you got to stay off the drugs, okay? But then he said, because that's how real men earn their money, and supporting someone because you think they actually tell the truth doesn't make someone a fan. But if you think I tell the truth, why all of a sudden I'm a ussy and pathetic? Let me see. It's clear you flip-flop just like Darwin. This was made clear the night you got on the panel with all them women and started bashing religion. You the coward, and so is Hamp. I'll be on your show to destroy you the next time I feel like it. Hey, OTC, you need to stay off the drugs, but the link is always open to make yourself look foolish. You a coward when you say stuff in the chat, but then when you pull up, you don't have that same energy. Or if you have that same energy, it's just to embarrass yourself because you have nothing to hate on. If I'm a family man, if I'm a businessman, if I work every single day, I barely have any leisure time. I spend time with my children and my woman and my family, extended family, and with the people to support them. Why are you taking the time out to hate so much, man? Love yourself. That's what it is that you doing. You projecting. You need to love yourself and start hating other people because you actually hate yourself, and it makes you feel uncomfortable when you see someone else doing good. I don't hate on people. I don't degrade people. I don't talk down on people. I don't try to take nothing away from the people. I just address the current behaviors and status of today's society every single day when I'm on here. It's a conversation. If you don't like what Ali got to say, you ain't got to watch. But stop trying to become famous by talking down on the people that you actually support, but you get in your feelings because you possibly want to be like those people, and then you hate those people and you start projecting about how you actually feel about yourself. How you doing, Mel? Stay fitted. Much love to you, my brother. And my brother Jay Wills, it's good to see you, my brother. Tony Golden, always good to see you, my brother. Always good to see you, man. Truly, the Nino Nation in the building. What's good, people? And then the real Leonard Washington, yo. Much love, by the way, to the devil. The devil, not the actual devil. The sponsor of the last show was my brother, the Dr. Devil, with $100. All right, much love to you. I'm gonna put out the flyers for all the people who's been the sponsors. Mont was the sponsor with that previous show before then with $48. Raymond Knight was the sponsor with $30 before that. Wanda 35 before that. T.O. $40 before that. Dark Lake 100 before that. August 100 before that. So I want to make sure I catch up with the flyers to make sure I stay up with the people to show love to y'all. I be doing a lot. So contrary to this brother who don't think I work, I run a business. I help with I'm a family man. I help other people in the back try to support their contents, do certain things with them, the people we networking with. And by the way, Untouchables, if y'all got things going on, y'all got certain schedules, I will try my best to accommodate it and try to pull up with y'all as well too. That's Petty Red. That could be my brother, you already know, Nino, I'll pull up on yours. I'm trying to make sure I do my rounds with everybody that's associated with us the best I can to make sure I pull up on anybody who got a show. So, and I'll try to send people over to you depending on what time I'm going as well too, based on y'all schedule. Cammy, I'll try to help out as well too. I want to do better this year now that I'm going consistently. All right, I got a lot of things going. I opened the windows, man, to keep this camera cool and the bugs coming up in here. There ain't no screen on this window. But I'm trying to do more to make sure while I'm being supported by the people that I support the people with the same momentum as well too. All right, I see you, Cammy. Much love to you, Cammy. Zyrax hit us with the $2 super sticker. Much love to you, my sister Zyrax. Don't forget, y'all, we need 100 in the super chat, 100 in the Cash App, and 20 memberships. All right, for this goal. Okay, I'm gonna try to go a little later than last time. My brother DJ Vapors already hit us with a $10 Cash App. Hopefully, I really would like to get the main thing I would like to do is the Cash App goal every show. That makes me happy, man. If I can get my Cash App goal every show, just $100 a show when I go live. All right, as we can do at least $100 every Cash App. That's the main goal I like being hit because that goes straight into the account. All right. Much love again to my brother DJ Vapors. Big love and support this year, yo. I'm gonna help a lot of people try to do it big.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother Kelvin from your brother Super Pete. Much love, and I Super Pete. You always holding it up. You know what, man? I'm trying to think, Super Pete. You might get the next emoji, man, because you be supporting a lot as well too. In the chat, with the super chat, Cash Apps, you be always pulling up as well too. You might get the next emoji, man. And matter of fact, if you got my IG, send me what avatar you would like to use, or if you like the avatar you currently have, man, just send it to me, man. You might get that next emoji. Because I got other emojis I'm thinking about as well too, but I'm always seeing you show out as well too. And he hit us with $10 super chat, man. Much love to you, my brother Super P.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
But again, it's all love from my side. All right, I ain't hating no. I don't have enough energy to hate on anybody. For the rest of my life, I just want peace, and I want the people surrounding me that's about peace and love as well too. We can have conversations, we can have experiences, we can have a good time without hating on each other for disagreeing. If we disagree, let us disagree. And again, if you're gonna pull up, you can't talk this way. You got to talk like a man. I'll send the link down, but don't be a coward. If we're gonna have a conversation, ain't gonna be no ad hominems. This ain't that type of channel. Let me know what makes me a ussy and what the problem is. Make sure you're able to control yourself like the man you say you are. Yeah, hit the link. But if you can't control yourself, I'm just gonna drop you off. I don't do the messy show. I told you that before. If you can't have a conversation like a grown man, I'll drop you off. But explain to me why you demonstrating fake behavior when we cleared up the last time you was up here, what was going on, and now you going on this escapade, dropping hate all over the place. Let me know what we did, and let me know how I hate religion as well too. I think my camera good today, man. I think I figured out a little. If this works today, I might not have to get a I might not have to use the fan, but I ordered the fan for today. I mean, I ordered the fan yesterday. It should be here tomorrow. All right. Let me see. So we need 75 more in the Cash App and 98 more in the Super Chat, and we still need 20 memberships, y'all. The sponsor of the show, dang, we got 2 sponsors, is now Pete. It's Pete and DJ Vapors with $10. All right, we got 2 sponsors right now with DJ Vapors and Pete with the $10. All right. I dropped the link as well too. Anybody got smoke? I dropped the link. I don't know how long it's gonna take them to get here. I make sure you wearing the shirt as well too, because obviously you ain't got no proper decorum when you come on panels too and showing your chest to everybody. So it ain't just the women I say to make sure they respect themselves when they come up here. It's the brothers who should respect themselves when they come up here as well too. 7-Eleven gave Robo his 15-minute break already.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. Let's see. He in the building now. Let's see what's going on. What's your problem? And please, you got to take the blunt out the camera. It'll strike my channel. You can smoke, but you got to take the blunt on my camera. What's your problem this week? I thought we hashed everything last week. What's the problem this week?
So this the issue I have with a lot of you internet goofies, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you do a show and you start talking to the women about God. You start questioning them about their beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just misconstruing the Bible, and you're not even considering the fact that the Bible says women is not supposed to preach. So you putting the women in a predicament to where they have to preach their faith. They have to go and speak on the faith as if they're knowledgeable, as if they're a place of a pastor, as if they can convert. And that is that right there in itself, is contradictory. You know what I'm saying? Because you said, from what I heard you say out your own mouth, that you believe a lot of women ain't leaders. So why would you try to question women about something so serious as religion? Because it looks like you're just trying to make them stupid, make them look stupid.
So you have a problem with being coherent. And look, you drink. Are you drinking while you are on here too?
Brother, answer the question. You doing too much.
So you have
doing too much already. Answer the question. Have a direct conversation.
I told you before. Don't come up here being disrespectful. We can have a conversation.
Did I disrespect you yet?
I'm not you doing too much. You already say internet.
You doing too much. We gonna have a direct conversation.
Yeah. So close your mouth so I can speak.
Yeah. So shut the fuck up and answer my question.
And I told you do that again. I'll just drop. You ain't got to come back.
It don't matter. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about the internet.
Okay. Then bye bye. Then ain't nothing to talk about. You don't know how to control yourself. Either we gonna have a conversation to control yourself.
Have a direct conversation.
Matter of fact, you know what?
You gonna have a direct conversation.
Matter of fact, embarrass yourself. Crash out.
Respond to what I just told you.
Crash out.
Respond to what I just told you.
I'm about to. You struggle with coherence, and you struggle with the difference between someone preaching. The Bible says women not supposed to preach. A woman having faith and asking them about their faith is not the same thing. You can't conflate those two. So you don't know how to process information.
That's not what you was doing. That's not what you was doing.
So we asked them why they pastors?
No, you were asking them specifically why they believe in God, and then you were questioning.
No, we didn't.
The Bible.
No, we didn't. We said if you believe in religion and you believe in respecting yourself and you follow the doctrine, why are you sexually objectifying yourself if the book says to be modest? So what are you talking about?
No. You were supplying a whole bunch of reasons why people shouldn't even believe in the Bible.
No,
Why
no,
women?
nobody did that. No, they didn't.
So if
Nobody
I go
told.
back to that show,
Mm,
you weren't
mm.
telling the women, you weren't telling women, oh, why are you talking about um being a woman of God, but a lot of women are sexually promiscuous? Wasn't that
You just
along the
changed.
lines of what
You just changed what you said. You said we're telling them. We're asking them why
that's
they
questioning
should.
their faith?
You
Now
said we should
I
tell
didn't
them to
change
stop.
what I said. I
You
just
said
described what I
you
said
said
a
we
different way.
asking them why they're Christian. You can't even keep you can't even keep what you asking me and be
That's
coherent
questioning
enough.
their
That's
faith.
not you're contradicting yourself,
By
and you're not.
asking them why are they sexually
Again.
promiscuous, you
That
are
okay?
questioning their faith in Christianity. You were saying that they don't live by what they believe in.
You
It's
just changed
not
your
different.
argument. You changed
It's
your
not
argument.
different. It's the same
No,
thing. You
you said,
question
why
their
are you
faith.
asking? No, you said we're asking them why they're Christians. Asking them if they're practicing their faith, if they say they're Christian and why they dress like that is two different things. That's not questioning why they're Christians. You don't even know what you just want to be, Bobby. You just want to be seen,
You're
honestly.
looking at semantics. You're looking at you're trying to
No, I'm
do this
looking at your
semantics thing.
words. I'm looking at your words.
Semantics thing. I don't give a fuck about that. At the end of the day, bro,
Mhm.
you online, you on the internet,
Okay.
you talking to women about religion. And most of these women don't even, a lot of these women, they can't speak on the Bible because they don't read it like that. So you're getting them on your panel and you're making them look stupid. You're just a fresh and fit. That's what you're
Who?
doing.
No. If you're saying that's what I'm doing, which that's not
That's
what I'm
what I
doing.
said. That's what I
It's
saw.
actually what you're doing. You bring yourself up here to get embarrassed because you can't even follow your own points. You can't even be consistent on who you are as a person.
Nigga, I just
You're
got
flip.
off work at 6 a.m. I just woke
Listen.
up at 1
Oh, go ahead.
o'clock.
Go ahead.
You
Let me
arguing
know. You
semantics,
just
my
gonna have
nigga.
to. You just
You
embarrass
arguing
yourself because you don't know how to.
semantics.
You don't know how to. That's
Answer
not
why
semantics.
you questioning women about their religion, their faith. Let me hear why you doing that. Because that's what my question was. You still haven't answered it yet.
I
Why are
did.
you doing that? Why are
I
you
did.
bringing women to your panel?
So let me. You keep running your mouth, so I can't talk. If you unmute yourself, I just take the volume down. Calm yourself down. If you asking a question, and I ask you not to put the blunt in the camera, but obviously, see one thing is this: the same way you try to act like a man, you don't look like a man. You smoking, you drinking, you look dusty too. You don't even take care of yourself. You don't look clean, and then you asking me about why women aren't practicing. That don't mean nothing. The labels don't mean nothing. A lot of people be faking by having the nice cars, but they don't actually live a good lifestyle. And you contradict. And again, you constantly are contradicting yourself by asking me why I'm asking people who aren't following a religion and not practicing a religion. If I'm asking them about their faith, on saying that I'm telling them not to be Christian. If you're saying you're modest, if you're saying you're a lady, I'm asking you why you presenting something that's not a lady. When you say you a man, but you don't talk like a man, you don't conduct yourself like a man, and then you don't act like the righteous person you say you are, why are you disrespecting two content creators that respect the people that come in their spaces? Now you can talk. So actually, I answered what you said again. We didn't come up there to question them about their faith, and we didn't tell them to stop being Christian. We're saying if you're going to say you're a lady and you follow the religion, why aren't you practicing it with the visuals? That's what we said. So now you can go ahead. You can unmute yourself. He must have froze. We'll see if he come back. But I told y'all again, people just want to be seen. That's it. He already messaging in the chat. This person probably an alcoholic or a drug addict. He drinking and smoking while he coming up on the live. He's trying to ask about why I'm asking people about the way they practice their religion. Nobody would never tell you to stop being religious. I'll never tell you to stop believing in God. But if you say you believe in that God, and then you're judging people, but then you don't want to be judged as well too. And when then you're not living what you preaching, we're going to ask that. If you want to live what you're not preaching, there's nothing wrong with that. But there's nothing wrong with having a conversation and questioning people on how they're living if you're not living according to what you say you follow. Because I don't know what his reference point is as being good as well too. I don't know what he follows. You follow a religion?
So you commented under my post on my channel talking about how I was hating on you one day.
You tagged me.
And then
You
all of a
tagged
sudden
me.
I was a
Why'd you
fan and
tag
then
me?
I hated on you
If you
again.
didn't want me to see it, why'd you tag me?
So basically, I never.
You're not just gonna run your mouth on my channel. You on mute. You're not gonna run the show. You on mute. You on mute. Because you're not trying to have a conversation. You're just trying to be seen. You ready to have a conversation? You ready to have a conversation? Don't say I message on your, say you tagged me, which means you wanted me to see it.
Listen,
which means you want me to address it.
Listen.
Nah. I'm just gonna ban him from the studio. He just banned from the show. We're not even gonna waste our time doing that. That's why I don't spend my time being with these type of people. If you got people like this in your life that try to make you out to be something you're not, and they're not living what they talking about. If he's talking about me and Hamp not living righteously, but he looked like he lived unrighteously, and he's disrespecting and degrading himself and whoever raised him too. You embarrassing whoever raised you. Obviously, you ain't got no home training, and you sitting there smoking and drinking at 2 o'clock. I don't know what time it is on your side. You smoking and drinking at almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and you telling us we itches for having, I don't know that much about Risky's private life, but it looked like he a family man. It looked like he take care of his children. It looked like he's working. Brother, you look like you ain't taking no care of nobody. You don't even look like you taking care of yourself. You think you somebody because you driving a Mercedes Benz. So you a bum that's driving a nice car. If that is a nice car, I don't even know the year and date of that car. If you actually taking care of it, but you wanted to show a symbol. Imagine Ali coming up on here showing my Audi to say I'm a good man. But again, did I ban him? And if I didn't ban him, let me see. I don't want y'all to do and get involved with it. I think, did I ban him? Did it say I banned him? I want to make sure he banned. And that's what I'm saying. They just want to be seen. But let's get on with the show. All right. Obviously, the conversation I was trying to have at hand, it was going to be addressing the sisterhood and the way it protects, or the way it's stronger than womanhood. And that type of man right there was probably raised by a woman who didn't have a man in her life, and then to make sure he had a father. A man who conducts himself that way didn't have a righteous man in his life, or probably a man in his life. But that man will get defended by a lot of sisters, and a lot of sisters will defend that man and will be with that type of guy. That's why he's feeling himself. So what we're going to address today is what happened on Lapeef's panel, where you see sisters mischaracterizing my brother Mont. So Mont is becoming one of my favorites. Sometimes a lot of times Mont does things that I'll see as kind of caping, but he's very intentional. So I sometimes give him grace because I think he's trying to have the conversation, and I think he's moving intentional as well too. But the way that they were treating him on the Lapeef panel was attempting to mischaracterize him and the conversation he was trying to have, and they try to make him look bad and embarrass themselves. And what happened is those sisters end up embarrassing themselves, and they ultimately almost look downright evil. But this is what I mean by the way that women can protect the man, or women can weaponize womanhood against the man as well too. So even if the Me Too movement is trying to be intentional, is trying to look out for the women who are being essayed by men and violated by men, we trying to speak out on it. It becomes something that starts weaponizing womanhood against manhood. And y'all gonna get to watch it in real time again, where people are so afraid to say anything in case someone can ruin their reputation or violate their manhood as well too. A lot of men are afraid to speak out because they feel like they can lose their reputation, they can lose their family and their children. What's going on, CBZ? What's going on, my brother? Long hair. What's going on, my brother? Smell the roses. What's going on? You said he said his dad was in the streets and he has a military mom. Yeah, something wrong with the brother. Everything was all good and he had to try to find something wrong with me. And I guess this might be risky. I don't know what the beef he has. Y'all saying that Hamp banned him from his show too? It just hate. It just ultimately becomes jealousy. But let's get on with the show. I'm gonna review some of it, and then I'll open up the stream and open up in the panel, y'all. So let me rock out with some of it, some of the information, and then I'll open up the stream. All right. But I want to break this down in real time, the way I felt like it was disrespectful, the way that Mont was being mischaracterized, and I thought that people should have spoke up a little bit more. Actually, they should have. Ain't no thing. I know they should have spoke up a little bit more. All right. Again, much love to the 112 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of the screen. Don't forget the super chat goals. Don't forget the Cash App goals. And don't forget the membership goals.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkun.
Yeah, we'll admit when men, that man right there is the problem. And if a woman entertains him and gives that brother time, she's the problem as well too. If a sister spends her time with that type of brother that's out of control like that, it's just like the when Rose was talking about her man trying to drink and drive. If you got a person like that in your life, you need to get away from him as far as possible. There's a lot of things they need to fix about themselves. And I keep saying, if you can't love somebody, then at least don't hurt them. And if hurting them doesn't hurt you, then you don't love them. And if that person doesn't love you, you need to stay as far away as possible as these people. Because what we're supposed to do when we separate ourselves from other people, when we're not ready to love or we're not able to receive love, is to stay away from those people until we learn how to love another person, until we learn how to value another person. But if y'all see that dude in the street, make sure y'all run away from that man as far as possible. Unless you a man, you can handle it a different way. Because brothers like that is not going to act like that in real life. They just do that behind a computer screen. But it's brothers who are just envious of what other brothers are doing with their in their life because they're not doing the same thing. And shout out to my sister becoming now she's the sponsor of the show with $25. Shout out to my sister Renee with the 5 gifted memberships. Make sure y'all keep those memberships, y'all. We're gonna keep running. So I didn't even get the update. The scroll at the bottom, the banner at the bottom, without Renee taking over the sponsorship spot. So Renee is now becoming the sponsor with $25. She hit us with 15 memberships. Much love to my sister Renee. I truly appreciate you. And every time you comment in the chats and how you support the channel as well too. Much love to you. All right, let's get the show rolling, y'all. Let's get the show rolling. All right.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
Okay.
That was passed on to you. And the average woman doesn't have a home passed on to her. The average woman doesn't have the ability to like purchase a home. Majority of people, like we have said on this panel, they're renting their homes. So that's not the average circumstance that we can apply to the average person with the average couple. If we're going to speak to the point of the average person, majority of the time it's a woman and a man who maybe together collectively make anywhere from 70 to 90K, because most of them are able to retain the child tax credit at the beginning of the year. And then from that, boom, all kinds of other things that we don't need to go into that type of conversation. But that's who we're talking about. So just like we're talking about the average man, we can't sit here and use the example of, well, the woman can pay, that's just not normal. That's not what's happening like right now. And when we're talking about the average man does not have access to his child the way he desires. And we see it more and more because actually toward the statistic that Trev had said, 84% of men are actually dying alone or lonely. That also correlates with the fact that men make up 80% of the suicide rate in the United States of America. And so if we keep sitting here telling men, you don't matter, and it doesn't matter because of your choices and mistakes, then the opposite side of that would be to tell women, keep your legs closed on who you're allowing to dip, because the fact of the matter is a man doesn't have access to dip into a woman just like that.
Shit
It's
like
not by
that,
force.
shit like
And if you
that,
want to
shit
talk
like
about
that,
those
shit
statistics,
like
that's
that,
something
shit like
totally
that.
different. But just like we're sitting here telling on men like, hey, you don't matter because of da 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 A, B, and C. Well, then I guess majority of women also don't matter because they're just allowing men to just dip inside them raw, shoot up the club, and then them also knowing that a baby can come out of that.
Woo-wee. I just started from this part to get to where I'm trying to get. But Naomi is cooking. It's very odd that the man ain't ish every time you don't get your way. But this ain't ish man gets access to you. This ain't ish man gets quality time with you. This ain't ish man gets inside of you. This ain't ish man gets to bust a nut in you. But for some reason, when things don't go your way, when you can't get control of this man, you say that he ain't ish. Somehow he becomes an ish, ain't ish guy, and then y'all become like these women.
I don't date men anymore. I don't see them as people.
I don't believe that they should even be allowed to vote.
Yeah.
Cut it if not.
I mean, that's why we're in this situation, because they're voting.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel there should be a program.
They start off in jail.
Yes. Like start off in jail. Start off with no rights. You actually get none. And then you can earn them. Then a woman can say, you know what?
This is the type of woman that's being created. Most men don't want to actually control their woman. They just want their woman to be responsible and meet the expectations and standards of a relationship, especially if you want the man to be a leader and a good man. But most men want their woman to freely do the things that the man desires, and most men want women to love them. We don't want to control y'all to love us. We don't want to make y'all love us. We don't want you to do these things if you don't want to do these things. And it showcases that when women got power, when women became the most free, when life was made easier for a woman, she picked herself above the entire family. And then she'll blame the man for not having a family. She'll blame the man for having a broken home. She'll blame the man for not being rich. She'll blame the man for not having wealth. She'll blame the man for the state of the community, but she doesn't listen to the man at all. And she doesn't assume a permanent responsibility to the family as well, too. So in this portion of the segment, Naomi was cooking.
Oh my God.
I'll end there.
So I agree with you, Naomi. I was speaking because when I started talking about that, what I was saying was there is going to be an uptick in these types of occurrences that are happening. So I know that it doesn't happen in large numbers. I wasn't saying that it does. I was just saying like this also happens. Like there are instances of this happening. I know about average people. The average woman does not make that much money, just like the average man doesn't. That's why they're average. I get that. So no, I wasn't trying to say this is what, this is the majority or this happens a lot. But my point really was, and sorry for repeating myself again, that it may be larger numbers in the near future, or we may see on another statistic, some type of, study that it has increased. That's all I was saying, because things are different now.
Okay, so what you were saying, then I misinterpreted what you were saying. What you were saying is that it's not the majority, but it is something that happens now that may increase later.
Yeah.
That's really what she said twice.
Go ahead, Pretty. Y'all see how Pretty finds it. Everything Pretty tries to do is to be condescending towards the men and women who don't disagree with her, who doesn't agree with her. And she's in a relationship, and I think she's married. I'm not sure, but she will go out her way to be disrespectful or condescending to the men or women who don't disagree with her. But then she wants to be respected and valued and treated like a woman as well, too. And then as soon as you address Pretty, she will play a victim. And I don't think women's behaviors at the surface are like hers. I think it's more subconscious and more how women can be nasty towards men when they don't get their way. But most women, I would assume, aren't like pretty intellectual on the surface. Even if at the core they move this way, Pretty has become a very disgusting human being in the way she treats people. And I would say it on Lapeef. I would say it on her show. I would say it on my show. And it's why what happened with us and Fatty happened, even though maybe I shouldn't have done what I did and kicked her off the show. But she demonstrates a behavior that you can actually come to the conclusions and say that it's evil. And I'm going to start calling people evil this year. And I ain't talking about devilish. I mean living backwards to the point they're becoming disgusting human beings. Live spelled backwards is evil. That's the evil I'm talking about. I'm not talking about devilish, even though they be acting devilish, but she be moving evil to the point that you can assume that the person is evil. If I'm watching a woman move evil, and then I'm watching other women support that woman and they're being quiet around that woman as well too. If the women aren't evil, they promote evil and they are content with women doing evil to get their way, because you're going to get to watch how quiet the women get and how the women can co-sign with each other when most of these brothers on the panel is married. Is most of it Trev married, Darwin married, Montan's married? So yeah, most of the brothers on the panel is married. But they won't even listen to the married man. And what's contradicting about that is that most women will say, I'll only listen to the married man. I'm not going to listen to no single man. He can't tell me about nothing about marriage. And men will say that as well too. But not only do they not listen to the single man who gives the marriage, who gives the relationship, they don't listen to the husbands and the married men as well too. They listen to themselves and they only follow who they can control and the man who controls the way they're controlled. Mont not married yet. I thought Mont was married. I think they've been together long enough though they have a strong relationship. All right. But watch how she waited till the end of the conversation to be condescending towards Naomi because she don't agree with her. Because it makes a woman doing bad look bad. Women care more about the woman doing bad being addressed than actually addressing the woman who looked bad. They're more offended at women getting called out for doing bad than the women actually doing bad.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
So, you know, I think these are one of the conversations, like when you say being, earlier you kind of spoke to me being dishonest and disingenuous in the conversation. And I try to be, I will say I'm admitted very biased towards women, but I try to heal my bias, like my natural proclivity.
But she's biased towards women. She will admit to you she's biased towards women. She said that men who are male-centered are gay, but she won't say women who are women-centered are gay. That's the kind of rhetoric she'll use. She'll say she's biased towards women, but when a woman has a thought, when a woman has an opinion, if it's not related to her opinion, she'll disrespect those women. So you don't have a bias towards women. You have a bias towards women who think just like you think.
To women with statistics. And one of the things that I will say when it comes to statistics that show that the majority of times when a relationship severs, custody is determined out of court.
Yes, Joseph didn't call her disgusting. Ali called her disgusting. Yes, she's a disgusting woman. Yes, I did. If you have men who will condone and promote women to be disgusting, then men to be disgusting, then that man's a disgusting man. And a lot of the women on these panels be disgusting. A lot of women on our panels a lot of times can be disgusting as well too. A lot of women on TikTok can be disgusting. A lot of women in general are disgusting. Yes. And prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. If what you're promoting has nothing to do with humanity, if what you promoting doesn't increase and improve the quality of life, if what you promoting are man and woman being together, if you're not promoting the Holy Trinity, if you're not promoting families, you are a disgusting human being. If you're just promoting yourself and your superficial and materialistic lifestyle, and all you care about is your self-preservation, you're a disgusting human being. So yes, Ali said that.
Over 80% of the time, people decide on custody without court. at all. So most of the times when we have conversations about being upset with custody, they never went to court. They never did. And then when we're talking about the ones who did go to court, if the man files for custody first, he gets the best outcome, meaning he gets the outcome he desires over 80% of the time. They just don't.
No. So what's funny about this is that she's not addressing the fact that men have to fight for their kids. She's not addressing the fact that men have to fight for their children. She's not addressing the fact that a lot of fathers would want to be around their kids, but they're afraid that if they take the kids, that society and women would shame them and say that they're taking the kids from the mother. A lot of men might be struggle to even go to court because of finances, of having to get a lawyer as well too. So it's not the fact that men don't want to be involved with their children. It's the backlash they'll get for if they try to be the primary custodial parent of that child, of the treatment and backlash he'll get from society. And mothers want to be in their kids' life at an early development stage, typically. And a man should probably want that as well, too. Don't kids need to be with their mothers at an early stage? Aren't mothers supposed to be around their kids during early child development by nature? Why would a man want to take those kids away from that woman? Unless she's dangerous to those kids. Unless she's detrimental to those kids. But even then, even if she's not raising the kids properly, you know that's the social expectations around today's society. And you know when men try to possibly go to court with their kids, they'll get joint custody, but you know they're not going to give them primary custody unless they can show that that mother is just a horrible woman. But let's be honest about the fact that when you talk about the legal costs, when you talk about the fear that a man will be looked at as if he's taking the children away from his mother, if you talk about the fact that the man has to work to be able to provide for his children with the social pressure of being a deadbeat, he typically needs to work more to provide more for those kids. Or the mother will not let him take those kids. And a lot of mothers keep those kids away from that man. And when the man is no longer around those kids, she'll turn right back around and say he's a deadbeat. Let's just be honest about it. Men shouldn't have to go and fight for their children, man. Our kids shouldn't be weaponized against us, but the court system and society allows it. Men are always assumed to be bad fathers. But again, when you look at the data and we look at the CDC, 85% of men either live with their kids or involved with their kids, Black men. So we don't have to keep putting on this false narrative.
And the majority of times, men decide that the woman should be the primary custodial parent, physical custodial parent, not legal, physical. So let me just go ahead and just throw that out there, that those are actual numbers. So I've been asking this question.
And by the way, she didn't give out no data. She didn't give out no reference points, no resources, no nothing. I mean, references, none of that. So she's talking about data, but she didn't provide any data. You're just supposed to take her word for it that she provided data, though.
Because I truly do. When I say intellectual, it doesn't mean I think I'm smarter than everyone. It means I'm willing to learn. So if somebody has any statistic that would prove me wrong, I am willing to hear it. If you can find me something that proves that men, on average, are just going into court and having an awful go at it, and they're not getting what they need, they really want their kids, they want them full-time, they want them 50-50, and they're just having a terrible go at it, I'd be willing to concede. But every single time we have this conversation, y'all sit here and talk about your cousin Dayron and his baby mama Tyrika and how they had a hard time. And I don't really care about them.
And this is what I mean. If men went out in masses and started complaining about that women putting their hands on them, if men in masses started talking about women essaying them, they wouldn't be taken serious by society. So if men in masses were trying to take the kids away from the women, would they be shamed by society, y'all? Or would that be accepted by society? Can y'all be honest? And do I need to be a poll? If men started fighting for being the primary custodial parent for their kids, would women in society shame them, or would they support it today? This is such a bad faith argument. It's so disingenuous. When women have children, should the father go and take those kids away from that parent if they separate or they become single parents? Are fathers going to be embraced to take the kids, or are they going to be shamed? Press 1 if you think the society would shame them. Press 2 if society would accept it. Let me see. I'm gonna do a poll. All right. Can the kid taking kids? All right. All right, here's the poll. Would men be supported for taking the kids, for trying to become the primary? I won't even say the word take. Would they be supported for trying to become the primary custodial parent, or would they be shamed? I put the poll up. Y'all let me know. And this is a bad faith conversation.
Or whatever. But I would like to speak about the average, the majority, because I don't know these people.
And Karen, let's say that people are starting to see how horrible mothers are becoming and how much women are complaining about being mothers and the way they're parenting their kids and cussing their kids out and not doing right by their kids, make sure they end up being malnourished and neglected. What I'm asking is, do you think most women and most society would support men becoming the primary custodial parent, or would they shame men? That's facts. My brother Ellie Mars. Only when you act like deadbeats and they're tired of the kids do women want you to be a father. That's how I got mines now. Yes. The women will fight so hard to keep those kids. The women will fight so hard to tell those kids what to do until those kids start running over them, until they become completely exhausted with the kids. Then they want you to be the father of the kid again. Then they may want you to be the primary custodial parent, so they can have their life again, so they can be free again. Because for some odd reason, when you give women what they want, when you give women a family, they want to have their identity again, and they want to be free again. They want to head right back to the streets. Women will fight to become a 304 again and get access to just running her life out of control. Because for some reason, most of today's women are trying everything in their power to destroy their own life. Everything that they're complaining about, they actually commit to. They make all these bad decisions and then they blame everybody but themselves. They ask for autonomy over their body. They ask to be treated equal to men. They ask to be get overrepresentation in politics, in the career force, and the workforce, become baddies, become bad bosses, or whatever they keep coming up with. They want to have the power just like men. And as soon as you give it to them, they don't want it. They want to be women again. And they complain about all the decisions that they made. Again, much love to my brother, Ellie Mars, for the $5 super chat, my brother. I truly appreciate it.
I'm sorry. You weren't done.
And I did want to speak to Bo's point, but Bo already clarified it. So I'm glad that she was able to speak to that. But that's something I did want to speak to, Naomi, because you did say that when it came to what I spoke on. And I just really do think if we're both challenging each other, to be honest, let's go ahead and shake on it and be honest, both of us.
Did you say that men majority of the time are deciding that the women are actually the better parent and that the kid should go with the mom?
Better parent was not in my argument, but the majority of times they do agree that the woman should have primary custody of the child.
Okay. So this is where I think, and I give the guys shit for this all the time. I think when people focus so hard on statistics, without understanding that it depends on how you interpret those statistics, and you kind of settle on the information that you have, and then you choose to, with your own opinion, to throw in a why, right? So when we say that men are agreeing to have women become the custodial parent, right? That's not actually true. That's an assumption, right? And I know the numbers say that women happen to be the custodial parent and that men, but a part of it could be that men are just conceding because they don't even think that they can be the custodial parent. And a lot of there's a current structure that we have. Like, for example, right? One time I had a domestic situation with my sister, right? And I didn't do anything wrong. But when I called my friends, they said, yo, when she said she gonna call the police, you gotta leave. I said, I didn't do nothing. I'm not about to leave. They said, yo, you have to go because you are a man and you're going to get arrested, right? Now, this is the mindset of the vast majority of the people where I come from because there's a precedent. Now I understand that that's not true. I should have never left because she got an emergency restraining order because she talked to the police. And the next day, I couldn't live there no more, right? Now, that's just the mindset because of the precedent, because people think that's how it works. So when we jump to the conclusion that, oh, men and women are just deciding together, most cases, that the kid should be with the woman. That's not true, but you're saying it because you're looking at numbers and you're fixating on them and you're creating your own why, which is your opinion. That makes sense.
So you created another why, and I was looking for you to contest me with another statistic.
Yeah. So I don't know if you heard what I said.
I think what Mark was trying to say is that the statistic is lacking a lot of context, and the context that it might be lacking is the fact that the statistic is not compensating for the fact that a man has said, I actually think she is better off with the child versus the man just conceding and bowing out just to maintain peace and refrain from having a dispute,
shit like that,
having the kid dangling in and out of the courtrooms. It doesn't. I don't believe the wording or the language in the statistics compensate for that type of understanding, and I think that's what Mark was trying to point to. But that intellectually went over your head.
Damn.
Yeah, so let's not do that. Let's not throw in the shots because it intellectually did not go over my head. It intellectually didn't land. So when we're sitting here, so no, don't do that. Because you couldn't say the word statistic. So you're not about to sit here and talk to me about intellectualism or anything like that when you write. Like, let's not do that. It's just, let's keep it cute. Let's keep it cute.
Right.
Let's keep it cute. So when we're sitting here speaking about what Mott has asked me, he asked me a question, I answered the question. I don't think there's anything that it went over my head or I misunderstood. The fact of the matter, he asked me a question, I answered it. So let's keep it there. If you'd like to ask me another question, Darwin, go ahead and ask me another question that will evolve this conversation, and not make it reductive.
So the statistic that you wanted us to dispute with an additional statistic, does that statistic compensate for the possibility or the potential that the men that is on the record in that data conceded to not have a dispute with the mother of the child for the sake of maintaining some type of peace and refraining from having a child dangling in and out of the courtrooms?
That's very much a possibility if there were context given to that. But what we know, just simply based on what we understand, is that men agree that women should be the custodial parents. when men divorce and they are the custodial parents, they often remarry very quickly. And that's also based on the numbers. So it shows you that even when they do gain custody, they quickly want to replace the woman with another woman to take care of the child. So that is something that we see based on the actual numbers. I keep asking, we can give context and you could say, oh, the men are agreeing that the woman should have it and they just want to concede. But also I could say on the other side, they just wanted to throw their kids away and start new families.
Real quick, if I
So I gotta remind that. Let me make sure before I assume that's what she said. Hold on real quick, y'all.
So it shows you that even when they do gain custody, they quickly want to replace the woman with another woman.
So that's projection. Most men aren't trying to replace the mother of their children. That's what women do. Women will try to replace the actual father with the stepfather, but will want the actual father to keep providing. They'll tell the stepdaddy they got a daddy when it comes to disciplining the kid, even though they don't let the daddy discipline the kid, but they just want that stepdaddy to be a provider. So a lot of times the women want the man to replace the biological father of the person who's supporting the family, but both of them don't really have no power in the relationship anyways, because she wants the new guy to be the fun dad, and she wants to keep the actual father from being able to be a disciplinary. So she'll tell the new stepdaddy he already got a stepdaddy, so he can't discipline the kids, but he'll allow him to be the fun daddy. So a lot of times it's the women who will want to replace the man right away. It's not men who would try to replace the woman with another mom. Women don't fight to be someone else's, the mother of someone else's children. They ain't trying to mother somebody else's kids. It'll be men who will be open to taking care of somebody's kids, and that's why women love stepdaddies, which we will call, what Anton will call step crash dummies. Because a lot of time women are finessing those men to be providers, to give them resources and to validate them, but they don't actually respect those men either. If she didn't respect the father of her children, she usually is not going to respect the new guy, the stepdaddy. She's going to need him to do the same thing she needed the biological man to do, be controlled and do exactly what I say, even though I say I need a leader and a good man. Much love to my brother, Matreon, with the $20 super chat. Should feminists and male advocacy groups be working together if it's all about equality? Think about it. Hey, brother, I talk about that all the time. Them feminists should be addressing male mental health and suicide, like you heard her. She did it, right? Pretty intellectual when he was kind of talking about it. Like they'll always talk about male mental health and suicide to go against the patriarchy. It isn't actually to support men, but they should be going for the fairness and family courts if it's all about equality. If that first so-called wave of feminism, it just having equality and rights and the opportunity. You should be fighting for the fair and equalness for men as well too. So now you should be fighting for men to be stay-at-home dads as well too. Since you want to work, now you should be fighting for dads to come back home and rest in a soft man era. You should be addressing how men are a lot of times the victims of violence as well too. But we should both be working together if we care about the fairness of society. And if you're saying you want to be treated equal to men, now you should be as responsible as the men have been. You shouldn't use your womanhood to oppress or suppress men and try to make men look like predators and try to make men look like villains. So that's a great point. And make sure y'all spam my brother Matreon's emoji. Let me see if I forgot y'all while I'm going down as well too, because I think I forgot some of my other people. Make sure you spam my brother Tony Golden's emoji as well too. All right. Did I miss somebody else? Okay. And then my sister, you better pull up today too. I know you ain't be pulling up on everybody's panel and you ain't gonna pull up on Ali's panel. My sister Nikki with the $2 super chat. I believe men can raise children better. And they know that if you put 10 kids in the same room with nothing but men, if you put 10 kids in a room with nothing but women, boys and girls, the kids that are raised with the men, the data shows, since Pretty Intellectual don't want to share that data, that the men who are single fathers can raise kids in almost equivalent to two-parent household. Where most of the time, where we look at the kids that commit deletions, self-deletions, the kid who struggle with cognitive issues, the women who have girls who have early teen pregnancies, the ones who have problems in society, period, typically come from single mother households. That's data driven. So you absolutely right. A woman with a man will have a better life if she truly values that man and her role as a wife, or in a relationship, your role as a woman. A woman that has a relationship has so much more benefits than the single woman. So the man not only benefits the woman, but he benefits the children as well too. Much love to you, my sister Nikki. And then my brother TM Panics with the $10 super chat. Pretty Big Rick and Jazz are some of the highest trolls. Oh my God. Much love with the $10 super chat, my brother. I truly appreciate it. We I don't know what we gonna do.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother Matreon becomes the sponsor of the show with $30. Says this is why she get mad when the guys get a new woman. She then wants to withhold the kids while she has a new dude. Exactly, my brother. Every single time, brother. We're not the ones causing all the problems. It's when you holding our kids from us and you try to let another man be the father of the kids, even though that man can't discipline the kids or tell them what to do. You just trying to make it hard for the man to be a father, and you don't let the stepdaddy be a father as well too. And the kids are still struggling in that household because nobody's giving them discipline. So now the woman is enabling herself and she's enabling the kids too to look like a good mama, but everybody's out of control. And they living at the expense of the father and the stepdaddy. So they all get to crash out, and then eventually they're going to blame the daddy and they're going to blame the stepdaddy as well too. Every single time, man. Oh my God. And then my brother TN Panics, y'all. We almost halfway with all our goals. It seemed like it. Hit us with 5 gifted memberships, man. Make sure y'all keep a hold of these memberships. I'm going to break down some of the levels throughout the show as well too. It depends on what kind of level you want. I'm going to add another level I was thinking about. I'm going to get to that. Probably another show. There's another level I want to add in the memberships, but he's gifted us with 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my brother.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
All right, we trying to do the real red pill. Y'all know Ali don't be sugarcoating. We can't afford a sugarcoat, man. We got to give the hardcore real truth and the raw conversation. And again, if anybody got any pushback, if anybody got any smoke, you are more than welcome to ask for the link. Just be able to have a coherent conversation, be able to communicate what you believe and how you got to that perspective as well too. If you coming out here to have a shouting match, if you coming out here to disrespect somebody, if you coming up here to throw in homonyms, I'm just going to drop you. I'm going to try to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to let you try to ride out a little bit, but I'm not about to have a shouting match with you. And then you can't claim to have decorum and have respect and claim to be righteous as well too, and claim to be a man and woman when you don't know how to conduct yourself. What's going on, Dynamic Labs, man? Good to see you, my brother. 2 cents, what's going on? Reckless, what's going on? SD, what's going on? My brother Dollar, what's going on, my brother? King in the building, what's going on, man? Good to see you, family. Angel, you got to pull up sometimes too. Ladies, don't be afraid of the conversation. I could be having it wrong. Jurius, I don't know if I've seen you before. I try to find the new ones, man. Show love to y'all as well too. It's good to see you. Joseph, what's going on, my brother, man? Good to see you as well too. Let me see who else. My brother Kenny, it's good to see you. Let me see if I'm missing anybody, man. I'm trying to get around to y'all. Power to the people. Always good to see you. I'm recognizing you. Young Bugs, what's going on? I think you a new face. or maybe I haven't been able to recognize you. Jeffrey, what's going on? Wolfman, I see you, my brother. I don't give a fuck. I see you, my brother. And then, hold on, let me make sure y'all spam my sister. Smell the Roses with the $20 Cash App. Much love to you, my sister. Smell the Roses.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
All right, y'all. Let me see. We need 55 more in the Cash App. I think 49 more in the Super Chat. And then we just need 10 more memberships to reach our goals for the show, y'all. And then I believe my brother Matreon, I think I got it right. Is it my brother Matreon? Let me see. Matreon. No. So Matreon is $30, but my brother TM Panics took the sponsor of the show with $35. So the sponsor of today's show is my brother TM Panics, man. Much love to you, my brother. So TM Panics has snatched away the sponsor of the show from my brother Matreon with $35, man. Much love to you, my brother. You see that? All right. And again, y'all, make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. And make sure y'all hit the share button at the bottom of the screen. I'm going to break this down a little bit more, and then I'll open the panel for any pushback or anybody who would like to add to the conversations. All right.
To take care of the child. So that is something that we see based on the actual numbers. I keep asking, we can give context and you can say, oh, the men are agreeing that the woman should have it and they just want to concede. But also I could say on the other side, they just wanted to throw their kids away and start new families.
Real quick, if I can add something, I think you painted that narrative and I don't think that that's actually very valid.
Disgusting.
And I looked it up just to try to maybe potentially disprove your point.
And before he says that, we know from experience, if most men give up their kids and go to start a new family, I already told you before, if that woman is giving her hell and she can get those kids to go against that man as well too, that kid is no longer his kid socially. Biologically, he's still his kid. But if a man chooses to start a whole nother family because that woman has ruined his family and broken his family by wanting to be a single mother, and now she's even making it so the kids go against him as well too, by nature, the universe made it for this man to be able to walk away from him and those kids and start a whole nother family. That's what happened in the past. When women were destructive, when women weren't trying to do things the right way, when women were having all these kids out of wedlock, those kids and that woman would be kicked out of that society, would be kicked out of that family. They'd be disowned. If the woman can't cooperate with the man that she lets inside of her, she's having a mental health problem. And I don't mean a disease. I mean whatever's happened in her mind, she's going to pick her thoughts, her feelings over doing the righteous thing, over cooperating with the man that she gave that access to. So you can't complain about men not being good fathers and being good men if you can't cooperate with the man that you let in the nut inside you. It makes no sense. If he wasn't the right man from the beginning, you shouldn't have been dealing with him at all. But again, soon as they can't control the man, they're going to play a victim.
You're a victim.
Point. You're right. 90% most of the time they do not go to court or go to trial. So you're correct. But under the context of the law, it said it's on par with people who actually come under some level of judicial processing, and they are typically pushed towards avoiding trial, mainly because of cost and the fact that it stacks against them based on what would have to play out in favor based on lack of evidence, so on and so forth. So they said it parallels that same thing, that typically there is no statistic that states that men overwhelmingly endorse that the woman is a better parent. They both decide that for the sake of the children or the sake of their circumstances, because abuse is typically on the line, or some
or even child support might be on the line.
Yeah. So they decide that for their union, it's just better for them to maybe, allow that to be the case in agreements of the fact that they work out their own terms. That there's nothing that you can find that will state what you specifically said. That men are just
No,
throwing.
actually, everything I stated was, I did not say men are just doing. I said the majority. You conflated two stats that I said. I said on one side, the majority of custodial cases are settled outside of court.
Fact.
And then I said on the other side, men agree above 50%. So I'm not talking about the 90. I'm saying majority. Agree on average that the woman should have physical custody. Those are two different stats. Y'all are mushing them together. So I want to make it clear that I'm speaking on two different things.
Or what Mont introduced is the fact that you introduced the stat, but you left context out, because I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying is actually
But you're
right.
adding in context you can't prove. It's just what you think. I'm not adding
You also
context.
can't
I'm
disprove it either.
But I was just removing the context you added. That's what I was doing.
What is the context I added? Where is it?
Because you were saying that, and I wish I could go back and get the exact words.
Let me try to give her a different scenario there, so she.
No, hold on. Please let.
Well, again, she's being up pretty intellectually lying. If we did a study right now with most of y'all, again, we did the poll. What's my poll say? What did my poll say? Would society support men being the primary custodial parent of children? 50% say no. 20% said they would shame the kids. So that means 77% of us believe that the men will be shamed and will not get society would not support them being the custodial parents of the children. We know that. If we have kids, all of us have children right now together. You got the right man, right woman, and then we end up having to separate. The women in society would shame men who want to be the primary custodial parent. We know that for a fact. We can use that data. We can do the survey right now. Worldwide, we know for the most part, society and women would shame men and say they're trying to take the kids away from the mother. And would ask, why would you want to be the primary custodial parent? Why are you taking these kids from this mother? Can you breastfeed? Are you a nurturer? Do you actually love these kids? Do y'all know even in adoption, when they're looking for the adoptions, when people are trying to adopt children, the biological mothers who gave up their kids would prefer gay men over even actual men because of their finances, and they don't want a woman to be in the life of their kids to replace them as well too. So they don't want the men in the kids' life, and a lot of times they don't want an actual mother to replace them as well too. They would prefer a gay man to adopt these kids. This is the decision a lot of biological mothers make. Look it up when y'all got time. So she's being disingenuous. She's lying. And again, it demonstrates how disgusting a lot of people can be and will be to try to get their way and to try to look right. She's not addressing the fact that they're saying that they take into the equation that a lot of men don't fight for custody. And that a lot of times men will agree for women to have custody because that's what society wants to happen. That's what society supports, the kids to be with the mother. Even though we're seeing in society today that the kids should be with the father. And that if we start making it that the kids become the primary custodial parents, a lot of women will probably close their legs because they don't want to pay child support. They don't want to lose their kids too. But they don't want to have a financial burden on them if they have to financially invest in those kids and they lose custody of their kids. But women have created this problem with the help of the men in power. Since they don't want to be wives, since they don't want to stay in marriages, since they want to bust it open and they want to engage in sexual liberation and pervert feminism as well too, now they can have sex when they want. They can have kids when they want. They can leave men whenever they want, but they want men to still assume the responsibility over the woman and the children. They don't want to put that context in there. You want to be able to have sex who you want to have sex with. You want to be a thought and a wife exclusively when you want to as well too. On Monday you might want to be a wife. Friday you want to be a hoe. On the next Sunday you want to go back to being a wife. You want your kids to be able to do whatever they want to. You want your kids to have a voice. You want your kids to be empowered as well too, so you look like you're a good mother. So you don't take the time to actually be responsible and give them expectations and standards on how to actually be good men and women, your daughter and your sons. So you just blame the father. Hey, they out of control because the daddy ain't in their life. But you ain't make sure the daddy was in their life. So if you don't allow the man to lead, if you don't allow the man to take care of you, if you don't want to assume responsibility to the man either, and you don't want to cooperate with that man, you cannot blame men for not taking care of you or their children.
Mott finish. I wanted to hear his thought.
Again, yeah, we got almost 200 people in the building. Please like, please subscribe, share with your mama, share with your daddy, share with your favorite people. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. It helps the algorithm. It helps us to get better reach in the YouTube universe, so everybody can catch on the fire. Please, again, like, share, and subscribe, and help us reach the rest of our goals. Right now, the current sponsor is TP Mannix with $35. We need $49 more in the super chat. We need $55 more in the Cash App, and we need 10 more memberships to reach our goals, family. But if y'all can, please hit the like button and hit the share button and subscribe button. It's for free. All right.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Help us help you, support us, supporting you as well too. All right, I'm trying to shout out and get to everybody as much as possible. If y'all got shows going on, tell me if you got shows going on. I'll try to pull up. I'll try to help you with it as well too. I'm gonna try to do my best to make my rounds, y'all. You know, according to Bobby, I ain't got no life. I'm just an internet nigga. So I'm trying to do my best to disprove his theory and show y'all that I'm actually a businessman and I'm actually a family man. And I'm trying to put that work in, right? This is all of December. I've been giving y'all shows. January, y'all gonna get a lot more shows. But as long as y'all supporting us, supporting you, we gonna keep the momentum going up, y'all, all the way to the top.
I wrote down exactly what you said, right? Because it was a little bit more than just men and women happen to agree most of the time that the woman should have the kids. My point was that you were trying to make it out that men think that women should have the kids more often, right? That's what you were trying to. Look, that's if we replay it, you were, and I don't know if any of the women feel like they heard it either, but it seemed as if you were saying that men and women agree most cases they would prefer the woman have the kids.
Yes, and she's making that goofy face, but that's what she said. So men would agree to it, but not only men, women would agree to it. So if women want to be supported in their decision making as well too, why would we go against the women if they're asking to have the children and if they're asking to have custody over the kids as well too? And we all feel like it's in the best interest, especially early child development, for the kids to be with their mothers. Who wants to take the kids away from their mamas, man? So if that's what the women prefer, and if that's what society and men are preferring, why are you giving men pushback? And why are you talking down on the man and trying to discredit the man and wanting to be fathers if we all agree that most of society and women want the women to have the kids, especially in early development? And a lot of times, much longer than that, the women prefer the kids to live with them. The last thing men want to do is take their women to court. The last thing men want to do is hurt the mother of their children. The last thing men want to do is take the kids away from their children. We actually love the women. We actually love the children. We actually want peace. We actually want resolution and solution. Now ask how much women will weaponize the court system. Ask how much women will weaponize themselves, and ask yourself how much women will weaponize their kids against the father. Men ain't the problem.
Right?
Physical custody. Majority physical custody. Yes.
Right?
And that's just simply based on what is proven.
Yeah. Now, it's not proven that that's the preference. It's proven that that's what happens. Right? Now, we don't know why that's what happens.
And
but
you made a claim as to why. I did not.
No. I just gave examples. I didn't say why.
You said I'm removing context and I'm telling.
Remember, this is the same woman that don't like being interrupted. She claims men talk over her. That's why I tell Mont, if you look at the good cop, if you look at the bad cop, if you look at the men that put their foot down, if you look at the man who looked at as pandering, everybody loses. They will still disrespect that man as well too. Mont typically speaks in a very civil manner. I never really see him come outside of his body, and she's talking over him and not allowing him to make his point because she knows she's wrong. And what she's saying is not intellectual. And he's trying to address the fact that she said that even women would prefer to be with the kids. And she said that men would prefer it as well too. But sisterhood is much stronger than womanhood, motherhood, and brotherhood. The need to be right and the need to always be in control is destroying our families and relationships. She wants to control you, but claims to not want no control. She wants to lead you, but claims that she doesn't want to be the leader. She claims you need to be responsible, but then she wants the responsibility of the relationship and the family. And when it all falls apart, it's your fault again. It makes no sense at all. And she'll do the same thing with relationships. She does it with the same thing and everything that she puts in and outside of her life. She wants it till she doesn't want it. And then when she doesn't want it, she wants it again.
We think we know what we want until we have it. Right. And then when we get it, we really don't want it. And then when we don't get it, we really want it.
Right.
Because they can.
But why? And I said, well, maybe because I can.
Yes. Marie.
You're adding context that you can't prove.
I was just giving you examples because it's a spectrum. It could be a ton of reasons why, right? I never pinpointed one reason for it, right? And I'm not, but you were saying that, oh no, men think the kids should go with the mom too. And we don't know that, is all I'm saying.
But just because you can't prove the context don't mean the context can't be accepted. So like, for example, just follow me, pretty intellectual. I think a woman by the name Pearl made a claim on here that 2/3 of Black males had a felony or something. Did I get the stat right? Or convicted of a felony by the age of something, whatever such and such. But she didn't compensate for the fact that there's false convictions. She didn't compensate for the fact that there's a movement called the Innocence Project that is unraveling past investigations, and they're actually pulling people out of prison from being wrongly convicted. And that's only the percentage of the files that they have access to. So that statement doesn't hold any weight unless you can prove that 100% of those investigations were justified and wasn't falsely filed. You get what I'm saying? We can't prove it or disprove that 2/3 don't have it, but we can add the context that a lot of it is negligent data because of the information that's lacking. You get what I'm saying?
You're explaining systemic racism and a correlative to systemic racism and white supremacy would be patriarchy, which would put women at the disadvantage, not men. So that's where your argument falls on its face again, because
and again, they're supposed to be feminists who believe in equality, so they should be advocating for men as well too. But she's going to blame the patriarchy for the current position. She's going to blame men for what she gets to do. She's going to say the patriarchy puts women in a position where they have no power, but then she's in the position she's in being able to talk to a man in that way. They pick and choose the pros and cons of patriarchy. She has the right to vote. She has the right to work. She has the right to disrespect the man. They have the right to put their hands on men. They have the right to provoke men. They have the right to manipulate. They have the rights that women have that they've never had. And all of it, they can weaponize against men and still benefit from it. How is the patriarchy hurting women still? We're not talking about 1932, but if you're talking about the way patriarchy is hurting you, make sure you talk about how you benefit from the patriarchy. Make sure when you separating or divorcing from a man, you ain't got to keep cooking and cleaning for him. You ain't got to keep giving him sex, but a man has to still maintain a lot of the things that he was doing for you inside of the relationship, outside of the relationship, once y'all separate or divorce. It still will benefit you that you divorce. And that's why the divorce incentivizes women too, when they get married, to leave the man as well too. They only want to point at the patriarchy to talk about what happened in 1922 when they were oppressed, when they couldn't vote, when they didn't have no rights. But they don't want to talk about the powers they have and how they're more liberated than any woman in any generation. And then there's women who become disingenuous and go to the extreme. Men can do no wrong. When we know there's men that do wrong. Nobody said men can't do no wrong. We're talking about the way women try to benefit from patriarchy. And then when we talk about how it disenfranchises men and hurts men, they want to blame it on patriarchy as well too. But they won't acknowledge that the patriarchy is benefiting them to weaponize it against men, which means it helps women. The patriarchy helps women. The patriarchy helps women. Excuse me. Patriarchy helps women hurt men.
Back to the matters, the system's not
set
up
to do with race.
The system is set up to prefer you. You talked about the Innocence Project that is quite limited.
The system allows you to have sex with whoever you want to. The system has taken shame away from women to be hoes. If you're a hoe, you can't thought shame no more. You can't gay shame no more. You can't fat shame no more. All of y'all are 10s on the panel. It don't matter who you are. But it's allowed you to have sex with whoever you want to. It's allowed you to have power over your life. It's allowed you to promote single motherhood. It's allowed you to say that you rule, you have autonomy over your own body. It's allowed you to make the decisions that you want to make, but you don't want none of the responsibilities, and you don't want to have the accountability of the things that happens when you make those decisions and how you hurt your life when you empower yourself. For some reason, when you by yourself, you have all this trauma. You have all this PTSD. You lose yourself. You become a broken woman that's searching for self-love and happiness. And you still have to heal even when you by yourself. But this patriarchy is helping you do whatever you want to do. And then the patriarchy helps you to turn our children against us. So if the patriarchy was actually helping men, it would keep you in the positions that we want you to stay in. It would make sure you conduct yourself like a lady. It would make sure you watch your mouth. It would make sure you don't sexually objectify yourself and respect yourself. It would make sure you become mothers. It would make sure you become wives. It would make sure you take care of yourself and your kids and your man. It would actually make you live righteously and orderly. But since you have power and autonomy over yourself, you choose the race to the bottom. So stop saying it's because of the patriarchy when the patriarchy helps you do whatever you want to do and you choose to destroy your life. You choose to be without a man. Again, when everything fails, the patriarchy still blames men. Feminism and patriarchy tells men to still take care of men, women, and children, and it allows women to take care of themselves. Y'all are fake victims.
You're a victim.
Literally something that is.
And again, y'all, much love to the almost 200 people in the building. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, and make sure you share and help us finish and finalize our goals for the show. All right, we need 55 more in the Cash App, we need 49 more in the Super Chat, and we need 10 more memberships. We halfway there. All right, TP Mannix is the sponsor of the show with $35. Much love to you, my brother. 30K hit us with the $2 chat, $2 Super Chat. Liberated than women around, more liberated than women around the world. The freest woman ever in history, and she has the most problems and complains the most about her life. The freest woman with the most power complains more than any woman in her life, any woman in any generation, excuse me.
Set up to combat. When you talk about exoneration rates for Black men, that is literally systemic racism, sir. Under white supremacy.
That's not what I was getting. That wasn't what I was getting. I would say it had nothing to do with, I'm not race, correction. I mean, it had nothing to do with gender. It all has.
I know it doesn't have anything to do with
it. She can't stop interrupting. Just keep interrupting. She can't stop interrupting.
White supremacy would be patriarchy.
We are talking about what women do and how women incentivize leaving men or hurting their families or breaking up their families, and they benefit from it. And she starts going to the patriarchy instead of acknowledging that the patriarchy helps women hurt men. This is how women derail and deflect from the actual conversation without having to take any accountability. But again, Ali is selling accountability in one of my level systems. All right, in one of my levels, I'm going to be selling accountability for $19.99.
I used to say silly things like, "Where are all the good men at?" until I started taking accountability. Now I know I'm just an ain't shit ass bitch. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe I am the problem.
Am I the only girl that struggle with like super nice guys? Like, I don't want a mean ass guy, but am I the only person that gets like kind of aggravated when a guy is just like overly nice? What is that? Like, is that trauma? Is that toxic? What is that feeling when a guy is really nice to you?
Not comfortable. In fact, I've like tried really hard to be attracted to men who like treat me well. It's boring. It's not only boring, but it makes me feel uncomfortable.
So what is it called when you only like guys who you feel like don't like you back? And I don't mean in the way of like you can only like guys who are like unattainable. I mean like if I feel like you really want me, I don't want you. But if I feel like if you're kind of ignoring me, if you're kind of not talking to me, if you're taking a long time to reply to me, suddenly I'm fucking desperate for you. And you're like, I have to have you more than anyone else in the world. But as soon as you reply, I'm over it. As soon as you like start showing interest in me again, I'm bored. What is that called?
Are you dumb?
I think she's
dumb.
I think she's dumb.
I think she's dumb.
Are you?
Oh, she's dumb.
And then shout out to my brother, Matreon Roberts, became the sponsor of the show again with $40. He said, I ain't playing that, TM Panics. I'm going to be the sponsor of the show with $40. Thank you for the $10 cash super chat, my brother. I truly appreciate it.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And please make sure y'all spam my brother's emoji, please. All right. I'm trying to do two things at the same time. Let me see. I know I can do it. I'm gonna spam it. I'm spamming it right now. All right. Make sure y'all spam that brother's emoji. All right. Hold on, let me get around to doing this too. Make sure I take care of this part real fast, y'all. Let's keep going.
It would not be, women do not hold a system of power that could disadvantage men in the criminal justice system. In the family court system.
She is being disingenuous by trying to say women don't hold the power in the offices, but she won't address the fact that the man gave women to have power over men. It's a bad faith conversation. So you might not hold any positions of power, which is not true as well too. Women hold seats of power in the government. The point we're making is that men are giving women power. Men and women in those positions are giving women power to rule over and to manipulate and ruin the lives of men and kids. And they give you the power to ruin yourself. You get the right to be a cum bucket.
Oh my God.
You get the right to have as much sex with men as you want to. And at the end of it, after you have sex 100 men, you can turn right back around and come back to Jesus.
A hoe's final form is a religious woman.
That's not true. Hey, wait a minute.
All praises, all praises.
You can destroy your life and come all the way back to Jesus, and we supposed to believe that you turned a new leaf. I'm supposed to believe that you this new Christian and righteous woman now. Your actions don't demonstrate it. The way you still live in your life don't demonstrate it. But after you get these 100 bodies, you get to go get Christ. You get to go get Allah and get to pretend to everybody like you're this righteous woman now. But you still move like a thought. You still talk like a thought. And you still dress like a thought. And you still support thoughts. Until we see y'all collectively come together to support the man, woman, and children and families, man, y'all can't be telling us you're doing something different. Because most of these problems are coming from women leading themselves and from women trying to lead the children and lead the trend of society. Correct me if I'm wrong. And again, my brother Hakeem with the $2 super chat, they don't need a man until they need a man and until they don't need a man again. You're absolutely right about that, Hakeem, but they don't need a man until they need a man and when they get that man, they don't need him no more. And then my brother Better Call Paul with the $10 super chat. Much love to you, my brother, for helping us reach our super chat goals.
Untouchable empire, baby.
And then my brother 30K with the $2 super chat. Toxicity is intoxicating and a guilty pleasure. Oh my God. And then my brother Omar hit us with a Cash App supporting your efforts, bro, with a $20 Cash App. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate your support.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And again, y'all, my way and Fatty way and the Untouchables way of debating with people is using their words against them. And we pull the receipts. We ain't got to make it up. We just show you the video. We just press play. We end up being the Madden of the area or the Madden of these spaces. All we got to do is press play and let the people prove it and use their words against them. They're saying this. And instead of coming together like men and women, and instead of coming together like we a union and a family and a community, they're going to fight back the truth in what the brothers are saying. They want the brothers to lead. They want us to lead, but they got everything to say, but actually saying, I'll concede and follow your lead. Oh, I did it again. I'll concede and follow your lead. I swear I don't be doing that on purpose. I swear I don't be doing that on purpose, yo.
Everything in the family court system was quite literally created by other men. Every single law that y'all are upset about was created by other men. So therefore, there's nothing to advantage women in that system. You cannot compare the...
And so like Matron Roberts said, if you fought for all the power to go against the oppression of women, why don't you come back now and sisters collectively come together and fight against the oppression of what's happening to men or the suppression of what's happening in child court or with the law? Why aren't women coming together to dismantle how the court system and women are hurting men? If you're actually a true so-called first wave feminist and you care about men and women being equal, why aren't y'all coming together in masses to support and advocate for males? To make sure they're in the lives of their children, to make sure the court system isn't used against men. Where y'all at? Where y'all at when we need y'all to fight for us too? So you want us to fight for you, but you don't want to fight for us. You just going to keep fighting for yourself.
Sense project, which is related to white supremacy.
We can.
Something, no, to
Pretty,
the family court system, because that is under a construct of patriarchy that is favoring men.
So you're saying patriarchy doesn't harm men?
It literally like white people crying.
Okay, well, just because it was created by the patriarchy doesn't mean that it can't favor women.
You saying patriarchy can't harm men, Pretty?
I'm not saying so I don't like that you keep
I'm just asking
these false equivalencies.
You can't answer.
Absolutely harms men.
When they catch her, or when we catch men and women being disingenuous and we'll claim we over pursuing, what they're doing will be deemed as over pursuing, but they can't concede on an answer. So we're asking them to be intellectually consistent the way they are being consistent when you're asking them about what we should do for women. But soon as you point the finger at how they can be disingenuous and how they can struggle with telling the truth and how they can struggle with advocating for men, they start being a loss for words. They don't know how to communicate anymore. They start playing dumb.
Absolutely.
So here's an example of how patriarchy has created a system. Here's a example of how to pay. And I think in most states, I would have to fact check. She could point out any man that she think impregnated him, and he would be liable for child support until he can prove that he is not the father by a DNA signature. And sometimes that won't even work unless he can find the biological father to absolve himself from responsibility, child support responsibilities. That is unfair to men. And that cannot happen in women because a maternity test is by default automatic. Until you enforce mandatory DNA tests, that is when you can level the playing field. Do you agree that that's unfair? That a woman can just name drop anybody and he have arrears. You agree with that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Y'all should take that up with the men.
So now I proved that twice.
Remember, she said we should take it up with the men. She want to be woman-centered. She want the women to be women-centered, but they don't want to be men-centered. And most of the benefits you'll get from two of those genders, men or women, typically you will benefit way more from a man than you would from a woman, but you want to stay connected to women so y'all can enable yourselves when you do the wrong thing to society, instead of aligning yourself with a man who will take care of you. But now what they're doing is trying to date men that they can have their cake and eat it too. They want to have one foot inside the door and another foot outside the door. They want to be a 304 while they're inside the relationship, and they want to be a 304 still being able to be outside and market themselves. They want to have a man and still be marketing to other men. They want dual agency. And again, don't believe me. Just watch it for yourself.
Be hard to do. Did you just do a soundtrack?
It was effortless. I think that was effortless.
That was weird.
You made a claim and it took me less than 30 seconds to
No,
debunk.
It's not a debunking. That's not
you
debunking.
Said that under a patriarchy.
I agree to it.
Under a patriarchy, a man cannot.
And remember, if a man was being goofy on the panel, the brothers would address his behaviors. When the woman is being goofy and conducting herself in this manner, the women just laugh and play around and have nothing to say. They get quiet. Even the women that say and claim that they advocate for men get quiet in front of other women. And the only reason why our pretty intellectual exists is because of the sisterhood. No matter what our sisters are talking about, for the most part, I hate that I got to keep saying that, but they're standing way too close to each other. They're standing too close to the 304. They standing too close to the demon. They standing too close to the harlot. They standing too close to the baby mamas. They standing too close to the women who love manipulating and controlling men. They standing too close to the women who mistreat their kids. They cannot call these women out. They'll talk about it on the panel and refer to these women that we never seen as well too. They know who we talking about, but they will never call out the women on the panel, and that's most women. Leosha will, Smell the Roses will, Lady Di will, Kim Crimson Cure will, but it's a very small minority of women who will call out women for being disgusting towards men, women, and children. Because they want to still be aligned with the sisters, and they don't want to be able to stop using that card. If they ever want to play that card again and they want to be aligned with the sisters again and do the same things that they do, they want to be able to always use that card. So they got to be an opportunist. I got to be cool with the thoughts, and I got to be cool with the married and righteous men. I gotta be cool with the thugs, and I gotta be cool with the married women, so I can play all sides. Let me see. Dang, hold on. 10 Panics took over the sponsor again. 10 Panics said, Matreon, you got to move out the way, my brother. I ain't got time for this. So let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm right too. Matreon got 40. And then 10 Panics got 25, 35, 45. So Tea and Panics is now the current sponsor with $45. Much love to you, my brother Tea and Panics. He stole the sponsor of the show right back from my brother Matreon Roberts. Oh man, he said, nah, man, I got to come up with the knockout punch. Let me see where my clip at, man. Well, I got to play my clip.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother Mystic Vortex with the $5 super chat. All right, Ali. I'm gonna let you hold fire till next Thursday, my brother. Hey, much love to you, my brother. If y'all listen, man, I truly appreciate. I know y'all work hard for your money. I know y'all pouring blood, sweat, and tears for your money. So when I know you financially contributing to me, I know it's going somewhere, and I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna make it worth your value, yo. If y'all supporting me financially, I gotta make sure I give y'all phenomenal shows. I don't want to make it be lazy shows, and I want to make sure I take my time out to give you good content. So thank you so much, my brother. I truly appreciate that, and I respect the fact that you give me your $5 and that'll hold you till next Thursday. All right, I truly appreciate that. And then my brother Better Call with the $2 super chat. Sponsor wars is crazy. It do be crazy, but it's also wonderful sometimes, or maybe all the times. But again, y'all, I'm gonna open up the panel shortly. All right, I'll put the link down. I'm gonna open it up shortly. All right, I'm gonna still review a little bit more. I want to get to a certain point. I want y'all to see what happens. I'm gonna drop the link just to get it ready. All right, so we can have a conversation. But I'm gonna keep going. I want y'all to see what happens.
Create a system that is unfair.
I agreed to it before you started talking. I said
I got it.
The patriarchy absolutely harms men. So you proved a point that I already agreed to, and then you played a loud sound to prove what? Like, I agreed to it before you started.
To prove that you will admit that the men in power do bad to men that ain't in power as well too, but you won't fight for those same men. You only play victim for the women. That's what he proved. You're only advocating for women. You would acknowledge that the patriarchy harms men and women, your version of the patriarchy, but you won't fight for the men. You'll only fight for the women, which means you have no accountability or responsibility towards the men, even though the men support the women. That's what he proved. And most sisters are the same way. They are opportunists. They only care about their own self-preservation. They don't care about the family. They don't care about the men, and they don't care about their children. All of it is just placeholders. You want the kids so you like a good mother. You want the ring so you can be a wife. You want access to this man so you can have power. You didn't gain power yourself. You want access to the church so you can rebrand, so you can be born again. But you don't fulfill no responsibilities to all these things that help you, to all these things to support you, and all these things that you claim to care about that cares about you. So that's all you did. You proved that you are opportunist and you selfish as well too, because you acknowledge it's harming men, but you're not fighting for men.
Talking, sir. I said the patriarchy absolutely harms men. I said that verbatim before you started talking.
Oh my God. Can I just say something that True was speaking to about the custodial parenting and divorce rates and stuff like that? The only reason I know a little bit about this is because when we had, our show previously, we discussed it. So, but speaking to what you were saying, in rebuttal to what Pretty was talking about the majority of court cases being settled outside actually going to court. But there was a study, it was a study that was done for that was over 2,000 men. And basically it was saying that within that study, 92% of the men who asked for custody either got it or got joint custody. And in that study, he was saying most of the issue with it is that a lot of times men aren't even asking for custody. So that's part of the problem. And then the other thing was in general, many men, like you said, just acquiesce to just whatever the recommendation is. And then
why aren't women fighting for men to have their kids? Why aren't women fighting for that is mandated if they both split, that both get primary custody? Why you keep talking about what a man is doing when you put men in positions to have to fight for their children and to have to fight for custody of their kids, man? And she's married too. Why do we keep talking about what men have to do to get their kids when we know they want their kids? But we know if they try to get their kids, you're going to say they're trying to take them from the mothers. Why isn't it now, if the man and woman separate, if the man and woman get a divorce, if the man and woman have a child, it is automatically joint custody? Equal. All this equalness y'all keep fighting for, even though it's actually for power, it's not having the responsibility. You want the equal power, you don't want the equal responsibility. Why aren't all these women coming out the woodworks to fight for the advocacy of men to get their children? Y'all don't really care. You're just saying it for the show. You're trying to make men look bad. It's just like when men talk about the current market of relationships, and men need to vet better. Men need to see the red flags. You change the argument from addressing the fact that a lot of women are not marriageable and don't cooperate with men, and you start making it about who men are picking when you acknowledge that most of the women are unmarriageable, which means most men won't ever get a woman. Can y'all acknowledge that? If you're acknowledging that patriarchy hurts men, if you're acknowledging that men don't get their kids and don't have primary custody, especially if kids are had out of wedlock and he has to go fight for his children, why aren't y'all fighting and advocating for the men to get joint custody or to get primary custody? Because y'all are liars. You don't want the men to get the kids. You just want the men to be responsible of the kids. Misery loves company. But the problem about misery loving company is that misery can't keep company. Misery loves company, but it can't keep company. And then Matreon said, TM panics. Ain't nobody got time for that. Matreon takes back the sponsorship of the show with $50. He said, TM panics. You thought you was slick. You thought you pulled a fast one. But now I'm the sponsor of the show again with $50. My brother Matreon says with a $10 super chat, no, the lawyers tell them it's the waste of your money over custody. And that's absolutely right. Anybody that got children, anybody that was involved with the court system, the lawyers will tell you that it's a waste of your money. But again, I'm waiting for these feminists to fight for the men when they say they believe that men and women should be equal. But again, they fight for equal power. They don't fight for equal responsibility. And even the power, they want to have the power over the man. They don't want equal power. They want to overpower. They want to be the king and the queen. They want to be the woman king. And then when they are under attack, they want to start looking for where the man at. Where all the good men at? Protect women, protect black women. Why aren't y'all protecting us? Why aren't y'all supporting us? Why they not taking care of their kids? Because most women don't love and value men. Most women will push the men out of the lives of their children when they don't get their way. And they will turn the kids against their father. Oh, Lord. Boy, y'all funny. TM Panic says, with the $10 becomes the sponsor of the show with $55. Back again, TM Panics becomes the sponsor of the show with $55. Now he's the sponsor of the show again with $55. Says, hey, Matreon, who you playing with? I'm the captain now. I'm him. That's what he said. He said, survive.
Survive.
TM Panics becomes the sponsor of the show with $55. Okay, well, I'm out after this one. Got to work, Ali. I just got to say, sometimes child support feels like we're paying the women to keep our kids away from us, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Absolutely right, my brother. If the women need the child support to take care of some part of their bills, or a lot of women can get some good child support from some men. But if the woman has to use child support to take care of her bills or pay her bills while she keeps the father away, it tells you what kind of woman you're dealing with. And it's telling you what kind of how women today are conducting themselves. They're complaining about men not being in their lives or being in their kids' life, but then they keep the men away while they still asking the men to pay. Again, y'all, let me see. We have reached. Did we reach that? Let me see. I think we have. I think we reached our super chat goals. We just need 10 more memberships and $35 in the Cash App, and we reach all our goals for the show. And we almost close to open up the panel. All right. But the sponsor of the show is now, again, my brother, TM Panics, with $55. All right. He said, Matreon, man, not today. Not today. I've had enough of it.
Not even like say, okay, well, no, I would rather have the ones that actively pursue custody in those situations that fight for custody. 72% of those cases, the men actually either get custody or get joint custody. The most common arrangement is the joint custody. But when men are actively pursuing the access to their kids, they actually get it. So that speaks more to men also not wanting either the fight or the full-time responsibility of being the parent.
Man.
So in that regard, you have to look at both sides. So is the court only giving the custody to, or majority custody of the time to the mother because the father?
Because society wants it that way. Because you want your children. Because the man don't want to take his kids away from the mother. Because the man doesn't want to take the mother, his children to court. He doesn't want to hurt the woman or the kids. So he rather deal with peace, and he rather acquiesce to what the woman is asking. Why y'all lie so bad in y'all grown women? Men aren't trying to hurt the women or the kids. This what it starts becoming evil, man, when they moving like this. How is so many married women, so many women in relationships, so many women who have the support of men, so against men?
Me personally, I would just rather make more money. Like if I'm dating a man, or if I'm especially, I don't want to, I'm sorry. But I don't want to live with a man. Like, for real, like, I just want to, like, I feel like marriage, this is my unasked for opinion, but I'm going to say it. Like, once I put that ring on, it's like suffocating. Now I have to see you every day. And I get family, I get all this bullshit. But I don't really feel like that spark and like, oh my God, I'm looking at you and we're in love. Like, no, you're taking up all the space. You're on the fucking bed. You fucking stink. Like, I don't like you anymore. Like, I liked you more when we were just boyfriend and girlfriend. You got your own home. I got my own home. And I see you every now and then. But now I have to be with you. Like, now I have to take care of you. Now I have to, like, it's like change. Just like it's not even fun anymore. It's not, where's the thrill? Where's the passion? Where's all this shit? Like, it's not fun anymore.
Y'all, most women don't like men. Excuse me. most women like what they can benefit from men, but they don't love men. And if they feel this way about the man in their lives, if they feel this way about the man they would have to love and value, how you think they're going to treat their kids? If loving a man is too much for you, if loving a man causes you stress, if loving a man overwhelms you and you become exhausted loving a man, how you think these women feel about their kids? Them kids gonna need even more love. That's why they be exhausted by their kids, because kids need even more love. Kids need even more attention. Kids need even more affirmations. So imagine not being able to love a man and loving and supporting and cooperating and being able to communicate with a man and having to be responsible with how you love a man. Imagine how they are with their kids. And I've showed y'all the videos of how they cussing their kids out and neglecting their kids and complaining about having children after they wanted to have children.
Is saying that they don't want the full custody or would prefer joint custody or some arrangement that they don't have to be the primary parent. So that's really what we're looking at. Who wants to be the primary parent and willing to fight to become the primary parent versus the parent who doesn't fight and is okay with the recommendation of child custody arrangement. So I just wanted to bring that up because I just remember that from when we did our show previously, because we like kind of researched the topic so we can have a deeper discussion about it.
Go ahead, Pearl. Go ahead, Pearl. I got you, Naomi.
Look, I'm not even gonna hold y'all for this one. I'm gonna just wait for the next one. I think I didn't kind of said enough for what I want to say. I don't want to repeat. I don't want to reiterate. I think everybody made some great points. One thing I will think about is like, you guys were making great points here about the system. I know some of us are saying like, you know, we can make like little tweaks in systems and things like that. But I just want to remind us about that movie Soul Food.
And by the way, y'all, so we made a super chat goals. We need 35 more in the Cash App. We need 10 more memberships, but if we get two $10 cash super chats, we meet the goal for this week for me to have to do a late night live as well too. So if we get two more $10 super chats, I would have to do a late night live this week. It could be today or tomorrow, but no matter what, I'd have to be, or it'd be after the ladies first as well too, or it could be after the super panel, but I'd have to do a late night live if we get two more $10 super chats. We got 8 out of 10 out of the $10 super chats. All right. So if we meet that goal, I have to do a late night live this week, but we need 35 more dollars in the Cash App, and we need 10 more memberships, y'all, to meet those goals. But if we get two more $10 Cash Apps, super chats, excuse me, I have to do a late night live this week.
Big Mom and that gangrene that was in her leg. And the reason why I say that is like a lot of these systems that we're under, whether it's racial, it's sexist, it's capitalist, whatever it is, it's like gangrene that's in the system. There is no just, oh, we're just going to work on one little space. Like it has to be cut out. It has to be eradicated. Like it got to be demolished. That's another conversation for another day. I think sometimes the majority of the moms get the children in custody battles either because they request more, or I just think it's deemed that the dad is the main provider and he works. I mean, it could be subjective. They're like Mont was saying, like it varies. But like I say, I'm kind of just honestly waiting for the next topic. I'm kind of past this.
I wasn't fully sure if my position really landed with Pretty, so I just wanted to give a small attempt with another example of maybe she can kind of see my point of view, and maybe start to look at statistics a little bit differently. So if we're talking about like let's say there was a statistic that said, boys and girls under 20, have consensual sex, 80% of the time, and then somebody said, well, that means that 80% of the time the girls want to do this, want to do the deal with them, right? And that would mean that, and I know from my personal experience, I know women who, especially in that age group, who just don't know how to say no. And they're uncomfortable in a situation. They just didn't say no, right? It happens a lot. And a lot of women have that experience where they just didn't know how to say no. They didn't want it to be awkward. They didn't want to disappoint somebody. So they ended up doing it, right? But if I looked at a statistic and said, hey, look at this statistic, everything's fine. You know, the girls are agreeing. They want to do it. You know, I think that's what happens when we ignore context, we ignore what people are saying, and we don't do the research. We just stop at the number, and then we just make a.
Now, remember, when people are manipulative, when people are deceitful, when people are empathetic and don't actually care about another person, especially based on gender, they're going to have the body language that Pretty Intellectual has. Listen to what Mont is saying. He's saying how you can use data and leave out context when you're using data, and it can be used the wrong way. That's what I hear. I'm going to do a poll on about what y'all hear. He's talking about using data, but then invalidating another part of the data by leaving out context. Now watch what happens in this. This is the part I want y'all to really see. Watch what unfolds with the men and the women when the brother is having a good faith conversation, and how people on our panels can make a good faith conversation and turn it back into something that we weren't even discussing, and ends up being very malicious and bad faith by how they respond in the conversation. All right. I want you to pay attention to it.
Statement based on the number, if that makes sense.
Are you equating
No,
like rape
I answered it.
and essay to parenthood and custody?
Disgusting. Disgusting. Just keep watching. He's not even talking about grape. He's talking about the times that women may have engaged in sexual, have sex with men where they may be not feeling it. And I don't know if he's talking about maybe might be in a position where they may be afraid to say no, so they consent. He didn't say nothing about graping. He didn't say nothing about taking it. He's saying where men are in positions with women, and the women may not want to have sex or afraid to say no, and they say yes, they consent to it. All right, just keep paying attention. They're going to make, this is what you do to be malicious and to have a bad faith conversation, and you make it about what you think and you make it about what you feel to mischaracterize a person.
No, I said.
Okay.
Yeah. Bo, did you understand what I was trying to say just then?
No, clearly not, because what my impression was.
I was asking Bo. I'm sorry. Bo, did you understand that? The point I was trying to make?
I have to be honest. I checked out a little bit.
But Bo, you check out a lot in these conversations when somebody needs you to concede and demonstrate the fact that you're unwilling to go against women when it's convenient as well too. So even if you support me or you support other people when it's convenient for you, you keep demonstrating the ability to be an opportunist in these conversations. You didn't want Pretty Intellectual to look bad, and you didn't want to add to the context of what Mont was saying, because it would not only make him look good, but it would demonstrate he's having a conversation in good faith. So you decided not to answer the question and pretend like you're not watching, but we watching. You watch him talk to her. And then it's going to become a joke. Just pay attention. And by the way, again, my brother Matreon said, I was going to let us both be the sponsors. But then he said, you know what? Nah, I think I'm going to go ahead and be the sponsor of this show as well too. Hold on real quick. I think Matreon did become the sponsor. Let me make sure, Matreon. I want to make sure you became, because I think you became the sponsor now with that last one. Yes. Yes, with $60. Matreon became the sponsor. I thought he was gonna let y'all both have it, but now Matreon again is the sponsor of the show with $60. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate that. You be showing out a lot of times on these panels as well, too. And then my brother, hold on, let me get back here. Hold on, did I miss this one? No. My brother Matreon says this is when him and T Panics both became the sponsor with the $5 super chat. Women are smart as ish, just wish they would use it for good and not vengeance and manipulation.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And Ali ain't gonna call them children. Ali ain't gonna be condescending with them. Ali ain't gonna say they live in delusion. I'm gonna acknowledge that they're smart and they're educated and indoctrinated and they're using it against men instead of using the manipulation to build with men. That's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna allow them to give another scapegoat by downplaying their intelligence and let them pretend like they don't know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing to men and society when they're manipulating. And then my brother better. Oh, hold on, I gotta hit the video for my brother Matreon. I can't do that.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Much love to you, my brother Matreon. And then Better Call says, Ali, I'm giving you with 1 membership. And then Renee say, Ali, I'm giving you with 5 memberships. We trying to get these goals. Much love to you, my brother Paul. Excuse me. My brother Better Call and Renee. Much love. Make sure y'all keep the memberships up. And then my brother Gully with the $10 super chat. Feminists want equal opportunity, but not equal accountability. That's 100%, my brother. Feminists want society to still be responsible for them, even though they get to take care of themselves. So feminists say, I'm gonna take care of me and not be a traditional woman, while I expect men to take care of us as well too and still remain traditional men. Absolutely right. And then my brother Matreon gifts us with another membership as well too. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Fulio with a $10 super chat. Hold up, did y'all meet the goals? Woo! So y'all met the goals too. Ali got to do a late night live this week. All right, I'm gonna schedule a late night live this week. I'm gonna see what day I'll do it. And if y'all prefer, I might do it on my birthday, or I might do it on. Let me see. I might do it after the Friday. Y'all tell me. Let me see. Let's do a poll. I might have to do a poll for this. Let me think about what I should say. What's the best day for the late night live? But I gotta y'all hit the goals 10 out of 10 with the yellow super chat. So I gotta do a late night live this week. All right. I'm gonna pick which one should be on the birthday, or I'll go after the super panel or the ladies first. I gotta pick one. Which one? I'm gonna pick one. We're gonna pick one. We all gonna pick together. Y'all tell me what day it would be best for me to do the late night live. My brother Fulio with the $10 super chat. Ali don't hold back. Some of us ain't shit. Respectfully to the lame dads that put us before their kids. I got no kids, but ain't nobody big or upgrade in the future. There's definitely ain't-ish men and ain't-ish women. 100%, my brother. And then my brother Cool Kev hit us with a $2 super chat. Petty intellectual is trash. Make sure y'all spam all our brothers emojis, man. Make sure y'all spamming all our brothers emojis. All right. Hopefully I ain't miss nobody. And make sure y'all spamming everybody that's rocking out as well too. Leosha in the building. Smell the Roses in the building. Tony Golden is in the building. DJ Vapor's in the building. If we missing anybody, who in the building today? You know Ali in the building. I can't forget myself now. I can't forget myself. But again, I'm about to open up the panel. I'm almost to the end of it. I'm gonna open up the panel so we can have the conversation. All right. Again, we need y'all. We need, let me see. Let me start from here. That's 5. Hold on, that's 5, 10, 11, 16, 17. Y'all, we need just 3 more memberships. All right. I think I'm counting it right. Let me do it one more time. I might be wrong. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17. We need 3 more memberships, y'all. We just need 3 more memberships and 35 in the Cash App, and we met our goals, family. And again, y'all, please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen so we can get out in the algorithm. All right. If anybody want the link, y'all can ask for the link. If anybody got smoke, you can ask for the link. If you want to add to the conversation, you can ask for the link. I'm about to open up the panel in a few anyway. Just let me know who ready. Ladies, I hope y'all ready. And my brothers, I know y'all ready. The ladies sometimes be the ladies sometimes be hiding, but I'll be opening up the link in the panel in a few. All right. We need only 2 more memberships and $35 in the Cash App to reach our goals. All right. We need 2 more memberships and only $35 to reach our goals for the show. All right, fam. Much love to my brother again, Cool Kev, for gifting us another membership. Much love to you, my brother. So we need 1 more membership and just $35 more in the Cash App. All right, let's keep going.
Oh, gotcha. I was just making the point of the statistics. Like when we look at statistics and we stop there, and then I'm gonna just make it real quick. I was saying an example of, okay, if we looked at numbers and it said 80% of boys and girls under 20 are going into consensual sex together, right? They're both agreeing that they want to do it, right? But if you ask women, a lot of them are saying, we may have done it together, but I didn't really want to. I didn't know how to say no. I was uncomfortable. I didn't want things to get awkward. For so many different reasons that girls are doing, especially at a young age, and they don't learn yet until they get a little bit older. There's a lot of reasons. But if we just looked at the numbers and it said, oh, they're agreeing in a consensual sex, nothing's wrong, everything's fine, right? We would be being disingenuous if we did that, if that makes sense. Did that make sense to you?
Yes.
So then
I get what you're saying.
My impression then is exactly correct. You are equating those 2 things. You just didn't want me to say it.
I disagree with you.
That is what's being equated.
Yeah,
You're saying that essentially the assumption that men agree to the woman taking custody is the same as assuming that because the stats say that 80% of people under the age of 20 years old are having consensual sex, it means that the women agree. Where when we would talk to the women, they would say that they did not agree, i.e., it was unconsensual. So what about what I'm saying? Like that's unconsensual sex would be grape. Like what are we like? I don't like the tiptoeing around what it is that you're the one who brought.
You're going down the wrong direction.
You could have chosen credit score. You could have chosen anything else. You chose under the age of 20 and consensual sex. That's what you chose. So because you chose that, let's go ahead and dive into that.
Everybody sees what you're doing.
No.
You're trying to weasel your way out of it.
You chose it. I'm speaking.
Everybody sees what you're trying to do.
You chose it. No. I'm speaking on it. As I said, you could have chose credit score, home ownership. You could have chose like baseball. Oh, the majority of people playing basketball doesn't mean that they wanted to do it. Their parents made them do it. You could have chose anything else. You chose sex with underage children. So let's go ahead and do that. If we're gonna go ahead and talk about that, right? And we're gonna head and talk about
underage children. Where did that come from?
Children, Darwin, he doesn't need your help.
No,
we're gonna go ahead. So if we're
it's
gonna
a YouTube
go ahead,
guideline.
I'm not gonna let her do it. I'm not gonna let her do it.
Go ahead.
Wait. You can't say underage children and not.
That 2 men are talking?
Now again, the woman who wants leadership is going to have a bad faith conversation, but these same leaders, these same women that claim to be leaders and educated and intellectual are now going to go against the men that they asked to be able to communicate and express themselves. So I put a poll. Is Mont conflating grape to custody, or is Mont saying that we're leaving context out of data by using that analogy? Is Mont conflating custody with grape, or is he acknowledging that context can be left out of data? Please hit the poll, y'all. Let me know what y'all think is going on.
No, I'm just saying though, for the
So
sake
why is it that you're talking?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I said 20 years old.
Yeah, but somebody said
So
underage
why is
children.
it
We
that
want
you're
to make sure that
talking
we
over
refrain.
me while I'm trying
Hold on, pretty. I think he was just trying to tell you about using the word underage.
Yeah, she's so triggered. Trying to
No,
say
I'm
As
not
far as
so
up on YouTube. All right, so just
okay.
just refrain from it. Let's go ahead and continue the conversation.
She's always Pretty's always triggered. So just because she's not over aggressive, she's passive aggressive, and she's not outwardly aggressive, she's always triggered when a man talks. She's always bothered by a man talking, unless those men, like Public Offender, cater to her narrative and cater to what she wants to hear. She'll be fine with those men, even though she don't actually support men. She supports men supporting women, being able to manipulate men. So she don't support the pros and the positives of the man. She don't support the righteous man. She don't support the orderly man. She don't support the good man unless it's advocating for men to be able to manipulate women. That's what type of woman she is. But she's always triggered. But she has to be passive to seem like, to not look like she's aligned with obvious hyenas or women who act like hyenas. Again, y'all, we need $35 more in the Cash App and just one more membership to reach our goals. All right. We just need $35 more in the Cash App and one more membership to reach our goals. All right. I'm about to open up the panel soon.
Thank you, Dar.
Yeah, that's not what he was trying to ask, but okay. So if we're going to compare those two things, then I would say that there would have to be a correlative of a survey with the women and then a survey with the men, to where the men who have agreed to custody have come out in droves and have said, yes, I agreed to this, but it was under coercion. I was coerced into doing this. I did not want to do it. I was forced, society, the woman, whatever. And then the women also came out with something equal. If that did not happen, Monty, I'm sorry, you're creating an awful.
It didn't happen the other way either.
No, but you added that context both times.
You're
Monty,
going down the wrong
you're
direction.
interrupting me because you're
No, I'm only
again gotta call out the people, man. Hey, much love to TS Bomber, man, for helping us reach our membership goals, man. Much love to you. He hit us with the last membership we need to reach our goal. And then my brother, my son, you can't handle the truth. My son is the truth because you can't handle the truth. Hit us with $35 to help us reach the rest of our Cash App goals. We met all our goals for the show, y'all. Much love to y'all, man. I truly love, appreciate, and support the people supporting us, y'all. Much love to you. We reached all our goals for the show, man. Much love to y'all, man. What there, bro? Much love to the Untouchable gang. My brother says, love y'all, Untouchable gang. I don't got a 35, but I got to let me see how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hit you with the 20.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And then I hit it with
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then hit.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
Again, y'all, thank you for the endless support and love and the contributions, man. Non-stop, man. Thank you so much for all the support from the Untouchable Empire,
baby.
And y'all, please like, please subscribe, and again, please hit the share button to help us with the algorithm. All right, we almost about to open up the panel.
You created that context in the stat
Point of information.
I brought up
You're
earlier.
misinterpreting.
I provided no context. You added the context to say because they agreed to custody does not mean they wanted to. They could have been a situation where they felt like they were forced, and this and this, and you added that context. And then you now also brought in the example of women, of couples under the age of 20 having sex and deciding that it was not consensual on both sides. You brought both of those things in, and now you're saying you're acting as though I'm trying to create something. No, sir. I'm speaking on what you're speaking on, and you're getting triggered because I'm drawing a line.
You lied.
No, I didn't. How did I?
Yes, you did. You're lying. You keep lying. You definitely lying, man.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
You are making it about grape when the brother is addressing how data can be misused by not adding context. You're going to make it about how you feel and think to, again, mischaracterize a man so you don't have to give that man no love, no understanding, and no support. There's no conceding. If a man says it, it's wrong. If a woman says it, it's right. As long as it doesn't go against the sisterhood and as long as it doesn't go against womanhood.
I never spoke on unconsensual.
You said we spoke to those women, they would have said it wasn't consensual.
No, I never said that. Go back and you'll find that you're a liar. If you would like to bet me money, we can bet money right now.
Yes, let's bet money.
Let's bet money. How much?
Why don't y'all just read?
And the problem I have, again, is that the majority of the men and the women on the panel remain quiet. And this is a very serious accusation that she's making on mine. This is and it's dangerous because of how it can be used against a man. The fact that majority of the men and women on the panel is quiet is bothersome. I don't care who it is. If I'm on a show and a woman is trying to carry out that narrative, it's my responsibility to address it because it makes all the men on the panel seem content, and it makes it seem like we complacent as well too. If he's saying those things and we not saying nothing, it means we're fine with that. But nobody wants to pick the side when it's time to do something right. Again, me and Fatty will go against men and we will go against women when they violating. We don't just be picking sides. This ain't about just bashing men and bashing women. It's about telling the truth. We give way more pushback to the men than we do women. It's not even close. But we address the men and we address the women. And in this case, the fact that majority of the men and the majority of women are being quiet, they're being complacent on how Pretty Intellectual is weaponizing herself and the womanhood and sisterhood against Mont right now. And I'm going to tell you, Mont, again, it don't matter who you are. You can catch it. You'll catch the fade from these sisters. And that's why I say telling the truth is way more important than catering to these sisters, because they'll compromise those brothers as well too, who could placate or cater to the sisters. And he's been doing much better. I think Mont been doing much better in these spaces, and he's new to the spaces. But a lot of times, some of the things he's been doing can be simpish and caping. That's why brothers would call him a simp, and that's why brothers would say he caping. But lately, he's been addressing the behaviors of the women and the inconsistencies of the women. And you got to acknowledge growth.
Why don't y'all just re-ask the question and clarify?
Let's go ahead and do it.
No, I'll tell you exactly what I said. I never said that woman said it was.
No, we don't have to.
I never said that the woman said it was unconsensual. I said that they said they didn't know how to say no. That's different than non-consensual. They said yes because they thought it would be awkward. I said that they truly.
This is not intellectual. And it's hard for her to concede and to look wrong and be wrong when she's talking to a man. If the women conceded, if the women gave consent, it is not grape. If I don't want no sex and I consent with the woman, but I don't feel like having sex, she did not grape me, and vice versa. If there's no coercion, if I'm not literally forcing her and taking it, that is not grape. You wouldn't want nobody to weaponize that against your father. You wouldn't want nobody to weaponize that against your sons. So don't be in positions when we have to look out for the best interests of society and what's righteous and what's just. That's the problem women struggle with. They believe in God so much, but struggle with being just, struggle with being righteous. Just tell the truth. Because if we wanted to play that game, women will supposedly coerce men to pay their bills. Women will coerce men to take care of them. Women will coerce men using their beauty, using their box to get what they want. We can play that type of game. But if the man consents to it, you can't say he was raped. You can't say he was taken advantage of. You can't say he was manipulated on the surface, even if that's their intent. So again, we can't be complacent in these positions when the woman is literally trying to put a man on trial for making it seem like he's saying that there's grape involved in the context of what he's talking about. And she's trying to make it seem like he's conflating grape to custody, having custody of your kids.
Just didn't want to, but they didn't know how to say no. They thought it would be awkward. They didn't want the guy to not like them. Those are the things that I said. So you're going to owe me $5,000, and I don't expect you to pay me. I don't think
that would be unconsensual.
That's not unconsensual. If I say yes, but I don't want to, but I really don't want to do it.
And you know what makes this conversation hard? Nobody is saying nothing, and it's irresponsible. But if the men were doing it, all the men and the women would be giving the men pushback for getting caught in lying and being dishonest. But nobody's giving her pushback but him. So it looks like he's just on a limb by himself in a dangerous situation, in a dangerous narrative. People should be speaking out right now. Pretty, you're absolutely wrong. You lied. But again, the men typically are found to be by themselves when it's time to stand up for a brother, or it's time to say what's right or wrong, because most of society is scared of women. Is scared of not validating women. Is scared of not being associated with women. Most men will cape and pander for women. Most men will still support the narrative of women because they want access to women, and the women do it as well too. The patriarchy helps women manipulate men. It helps women benefit from relationships. It helps women benefit from interactions. It helps women benefit from being by themselves. The patriarchy supports women way more than it supports men. And these women will come on here, acknowledge it, but still try to make men look bad for it. She's using her power to manipulate and mischaracterize somebody by using the so-called patriarchy because the man won't say nothing. And the man would rather not get the pressure from the woman pushing back. And they're allowing for Mont to look like this in this certain circumstance.
That's not unconsensual.
That's
me not wanting to do something that I agreed to. That's me not knowing how to say. My point was I never said unconsensual. That was the bet. I never said unconsensual.
That would be unconsensual.
No, that's
so you stated it. We would agree that this was consensual. And then if I spoke to the women, they would say that it was not that they did not know how to say no, and don't you worry, I will watch it. We'll watch it together because I know what you said. And that is why I asked you to repeat yourself twice. That's why I asked you to repeat yourself twice, and you did.
Pretty, I know you got it inside of you to be fair.
You actually don't.
I know you can be fair, and I know you have it inside of you to be a fair person, right?
And I do, but that's why I asked you to say it twice.
Yeah,
and when you did, now I'm creating the correlative, and I'm stating to you that there would, and I'm not even trying to put nothing on you. What I'm saying is there has to be something of both, and if there's not, then sir, you have no ground to stand on. And because you brought both of,
and he did. He was saying a lot of times when women are saying they had consensual sex, the context that's missed is when sometimes they didn't want to have sex, Sometimes where they might have been afraid, sometimes when they thought it was weird, sometimes when they just wanted the guy to like them, they will consent to it. He was just giving an example of how context can be missed out of the data. And you're trying to conflate those two by using the custody and using it to grape, comparing it to grape. And that's not what he did. He was just saying that context is left out of data when we're sharing data to make a consensus or to get to a consensus.
These contexts into this conversation without any proof that either one exists, you're making it up. That's what I'm saying to you. And I don't like when people make things up, because it proves to me that you're being emotional and you are not being logical, because you're not being sound in any actual.
And this is projection. Bo did this to Philosophical on one of the Lapeefs. The women do it to Will. They do it to Bruiser. They'll do it to Trav. They'll do it to even Lapeef. They'll take the time to project and be emotional instead of being logical, and they'll call you the one who's emotional. When you're being emotional, you're taking what he said and making it about how you feel to mischaracterize what he says by being illogical. You're saying that because I feel like that's what you meant, instead of what you meant by what you said. And then now you got to battle all this narrative that someone's making up because the other people aren't saying nothing as well too. And they letting it ride because it's a woman.
Stats, and you're literally speaking from your personal experience, opinion, and feelings.
What I was trying to articulate to you was that when you say that 80% of baby moms and baby dads agree that the woman should get custody, and that therefore is saying that those men think that the women should get custody, you introduced that tidbit of information, right? And what I was saying was that you don't have that context, and I just gave you other scenarios where maybe men can feel pressured to do that, right? And all I did was take that situation and try to bring it towards something where I assumed that you were familiar with SA and that topic. So I just tried to bring it into your world. That's all I was trying to do. And I think you're trying to shift it to make it seem like, are you equating SA to this?
Shit like that.
And you're trying to go down that route. But I know you have it into you to be a fair person. It's somewhere in there, and I'm gonna find it.
Can I just say one thing?
And shout out, I don't know. Hey, you do a great job with keeping your composure with the men and the women, man. I ain't gonna say what I'm gonna say, but you do a great job of keeping your composure in these conversations when you could easily have the right to be out your body by what she's doing. And then you know what'll happen? Soon as Mott gets out of his body, hey Mott, hey, chill out, y'all. We gotta chill out. Let the women speak. Let the men speak. Chill out. Soon as he gets out of his body, he's gonna get corrected by the men. He's gonna get addressed by the women. He being sassy, he being toxic. But while he's being respectful, while he's showing decorum, while he's being civil, nobody's saying anything. And that's why suckers are usually an easy lick. And I'm not calling Mont a sucker at all. He's not a sucker at all. What I'm saying is that when the men are saying that you should demonstrate decorum, just because you demonstrate decorum and respect makes you a man. There's times where you have to speak up for yourself, and there's times when men got to speak out for the men as well too. Just showing respect and decorum is sometimes leave you sacrificed. Sometimes you got to come up out your body. Sometimes you got to put your foot down. Sometimes you got to leave a circumstance. Sometimes you got to take control of a circumstance. My point is that the women look for men who are typically soft-spoken, who are typically look like they're agreeable, and they'll try to take advantage of those men. They don't respect those men. So even Mott is moving in a way the most respectable man can move, righteous man can move, men who demonstrate decorum can move, and she's being disrespectful to him. And I keep telling y'all, they don't respect the so-called good men or the so-called bad men. They don't support the educated, miseducated, poor, or rich. They support the man that supports them. They support the man that benefits them. Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Look like it's in there.
just for the audience. So I get what your point you were making, but I do just want to say that when we're talking about consent, if it's kind of like what Pretty said earlier, it's not just an absence of a no, it's a enthusiastic yes. So you have
oh
to,
my
so
God.
that's the
Oh my God. So if you don't make an enthusiastic yes, it means you grape somebody. That's where we at now. Like now we on trial because it's not an enthusiastic yes. And she's married. It's getting disgusting now. If you don't give an enthusiastic yes as a woman, when we know most of our intimate encounters aren't even spoken, it's not communicated. Most of the time when men and women are becoming intimate, we don't communicate. Hey, would you have sex with me? Yes. You sure? Yes. You got to give me an enthusiastic yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, I want to have sex with you. That's not how most sex works. Two people are being intimate and then they engage in intercourse. A woman would look at a man like he's dumb if while you're being intimate and both of y'all can are engaging in an act and you all of a sudden stop and go, excuse me, would you like to have sex with me tonight? We've gotten this far. Do you want to have sex? And imagine if you flip it, where a woman has to ask the man for sex, but the man has to ask the woman for sex, but the woman ain't got to ask men for sex. Think about, we're living in an equal society where we have man advocacy groups supposedly, and the women are saying they want men and women to be equal, but the man got to ask for women. Hey, y'all, we doing something today. The man got to ask the women for consent, but the woman doesn't have to ask the man for consent. I got to ask you for sex, but you ain't got to ask me for sex. It's supposed to be an equal exchange. Why are we only supposed to have sex when she wants to have sex? Because there's times where women want to have sex and men don't feel like having sex either. But she gets to take it. If a woman wants to have sex with you, you got to give it up.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And if you don't have sex with her, you gay. If you don't have sex with her, you're cheating. If you don't have sex with her, she can become insecure. But you got to ask her for sex, but she ain't got to ask you for sex. But y'all believe in equality. Let's see how this conversation turns out. Now, from now on, y'all, brothers, make sure y'all get an enthusiastic yes. She can take it from you, but you got to make sure you get a consent order from her as well, too.
Definition that I think Pretty was going off of, and what you were saying, well, if they felt pressured to do it, even though they didn't actually say, no, that's kind of the definition that she's going for.
Yeah, it was kind of her making up a definition.
Right. No, that's if you read up on it and understand what non-consensual, if you read what non-consensual means, it provides examples. It provides many examples. So that's why I want to say that for the audience, especially if there's any younger people watching as well, is really to understand.
Two women pretending as if they're highly educated on the subject, giving misinformation and looking uneducated and looking extremely ignorant. And I think both are married. I think Pretty might be married now. But I know she's in a relationship. I know Taken, because Miss Taken is in a relationship. And these are the women, even in marriages, giving out misinformation to brothers and sisters to make men look bad.
For an enthusiastic yes. And you may want to check during the process. And I know men are like, I ain't doing all of that. But that's how situations happen, right? Because maybe initially, like you said, she felt pressured. and then went ahead and did it, but in the middle of that decides to say, no, I don't want to, or stop, or what have you. And then it just doesn't necessarily stop like it should. So all I want to just say is to the audience, just make sure that the giving consent is an absolute yes. There's no doubt, no guessing about it. It's an enthusiastic yes, like, yes, I want to do this. That's all
I understand what you're saying as a best practice. Absolutely. I 1000% agree with you. But when we're just talking about definitions of consent, right? Consent means that that person agreed by whether they signed something or whether they, it means that that person agreed. And maybe you're talking about maybe some sort of authorities, they, have their own definition of where it goes more into like, teaching people about these things. But just the basic definition of consent is, somebody agreeing to something. And I'm just being honest when I say that a lot of people, not even just in this realm of SA, a lot of people agree to things that they're not really, sure about, or they didn't really want to agree to. Like when you in sales, they teach you about an amiable personality, somebody who just agrees to something. You might get somebody who's like, hey, yeah, I'll buy that from you. And then, turn around and they tried to run out the door because they agreed to something, but they didn't actually want to do it. Or they told you they want to buy it and they never came back because they didn't actually want to do it. They just had an amiable personality, if that makes sense. So, but
so let me ask you this. Consent means that you're saying, like when you give consent, if we use that definition, if we give consent, does that mean that it's clear, right? Like to the other person that's receiving.
How often? Let me see this poll, yo. When y'all out here having sex, do y'all ask for sex or you just have sex? Honestly. Let's see this poll. Is Mont conflating rape to custody? No. Thank y'all. So 83% say that he's not conflating rape to custody, and he's saying it's leaving context out of data. Thank y'all. Let's do another poll. All right. Do most people ask for sex, or they just have it? They just have sex. How many people are asking for sex? This is such a disingenuous conversation, a bad faith conversation to make a man look bad. Do people be asking each other for the most time before they have sex for sex? And when a man wants to have sex, he has to supposedly ask for sex. But when a woman wants sex, you're supposed to have sex. If a woman wants to, you're supposed to get that thing up. Something ain't right. Something ain't right about this picture, man. Something ain't right about this picture.
The consent. Either you're signing off something saying that you agree, or either you say, yes, I agree.
Sign off something. She just said you have to sign off something before you have sex with a man or a woman. We have to start signing off stuff to have sex. Nobody's saying nothing. Everybody just still quiet.
Isn't no ambiguity between the consent or not consent, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you, do you feel like a husband who's trying to get his needs met by his wife? You think that?
Yes. Let me ask y'all this. I'm gonna ask with the ladies. If you begging your man for sex, if you pressuring your man for sex, and he don't want to have sex, but you pressuring him, you tell him, I'll buy you something, I'll do something for you tomorrow, and you get sex, did you just grape your man? I'm gonna ask again. If you're manipulating your man to get sex and he doesn't feel like having sex, he's worked a long shift, he's tired, he doesn't feel like it, and you trying to put it on him and he's rejecting sex, and on the 6th time he has sex with you, did you just grape him? according to these ladies. But for some reason, when a man is begging for sex, when a man is asking for sex, when a man is manipulating for sex, when a man is trying to convince a woman to have sex with him, they're going to throw coercion in here, though, which you got to involve force. And that's the dangerous part they playing with. Is that man raping his woman? Hey, brother, I'm going to end up blocking you too. If you want to keep disrespecting us and keep saying things against us, but you won't pull up and you don't know how to have a conversation, look at your avatar. It's dark in itself. You keep talking about us, but y'all talking about yourself. Pull up. Ask for the link. Stop hiding in the chat. But a lot of y'all are cowards. A lot of y'all are the people you talking about. All you do and few of y'all do is just throw hate. You just want to talk to us. You ain't actually got no smoke. You just want to talk to us. Based on Ali's 2026 definition of evil, Fatty would fit that trait, and these spaces say women change the definition of words. And they just be talking. And a lot of y'all are slow. And I'm talking about the people like this. I ain't talking about most people that be on that's even in my chat or supporting us, or the people we come across. A lot of people, if they move in a certain way, usually coherent. But people like this are extremely slow. They just making statements. They can't even back out the statements. What would make Fatty evil based on what I said? My brother, Complex One with the $2 super chat. The move is made. X happens. It's crazy how they'll weaponize consent, or they'll weaponize asking your woman continuously, or the vice versa, to grape, or having sex with someone when you don't feel like having sex. That means a lot of people be graping.
There's an occasion where it is non-consensual if she say, well, I don't want to do it, but I guess if you want it, let's go ahead, but I really don't want to do it, but just get it over with. You think that's SA?
Who was that question to?
You can answer if you want to. I don't look like Mark want to answer that.
Oh, it was for
Trev, like, don't do it.
No, I think it was for you, Mark.
No, I'm
I'm
not against it. I would answer.
I'm sorry. What you asked?
But Trev, I think Trev heard it, so he can go ahead and answer.
Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily considered that. Is it something I promote? No.
I'm just curious. What was the question, Dora?
So the question was, do you think that it's considered SA if the husband wants to get his needs met by his wife? And, she lays there and spread that thing open. But she really don't want to do it. She really don't feel like doing it. And she's like, get it over with.
No, I don't think that's SA.
Because
I think a lot of wives feel a sense of duty. Some women do it. Some women don't want to do it, and some women do want to do it. But a lot of wives feel a sense of duty when it comes to their husband, and they think that, okay, as a part of me being in this relationship, sometimes he's going to want to have sex, and sometimes I'm not going to want to have sex, and it's a sacrifice that she's willing to make.
So what's the difference between the 20-year-old saying, but she don't know how to say no, but she says yes, and she's like, well, let's get it over with?
Well, can I ask you a question with that question? Do you think a husband can essay his wife?
Y'all remember, they're not going to answer these questions. Now when you flip it, they can't answer the questions because then they'll be guilty of grape. Then they're going to have to say it's not grape. Then they're going to be guilty of looking stupid. Oh. in order to keep from being stupid, now we're going to have to take the long trail back to the beginning of where we started, because they know they're looking wrong right now, and they're going to pretend like they don't know why he just asked that question, because now we flipped it. Is it grape when the woman does it? Now, Pretty Intellectual look lost. Bohem look lost. Naomi looked like she lost too. Mistaken, like, God dang. Look, they all look at Pearl looking to the right. Now they got to figure out what's going on, because they done flipped it. If what a man does when he wants sex, and it seems like he's trying to convince his woman of sex, and they qualified it as grape, now they got to try to walk back the fact that they say it was grape. Now, the three women that said it, now they're looking stupid.
Yeah, I was in the military. I had to counsel and process a soldier for doing that.
Okay, so then that answers your question then.
Why you ain't answering?
No, it was a different question because he gave circumstances where she said, "Okay."
My question was on a collegiate level. You kind of took it down to middle school.
And by definition, assault has to have a few things happening. Nothing that, again, not something I support, but is it technically assault? No, because none of those factors that deem it assault are there.
She put the question on easy mode. She took the difficulty off.
No, because you're trying, I think you're trying to make a point based on the context of the relationship, but the context of the relationship is not really what's at play. It's the action that's occurring. So it doesn't matter which relationship it is. If a woman, whether married or single, is engaging and she does not want to or feel pressured, then by definition, what you're saying that can happen in a marriage as well. You can't change the scenario.
Hey, why don't you just answer the question? Just answer the question. Now we at the marriage when a woman is doing the same thing to her husband. Can you just answer the question without talking around the question, please? Just answer the question.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
And shout out to my brother Shadow Dragon for gifting us 2 memberships. Much love to you, my brother, for the memberships, man. Make sure y'all keep the memberships too. We trying to get y'all some more money.
In terms of saying, well, if in marriage we do this action, then it's not considered SA. But if they're single and they do it, then it is SA, because the actions are still the same.
Now you answered it on the you brought it back up to the level that I asked the question on. You had downgraded it, but now you added. Yeah, you answered the question with the context of it. Yeah, you took the nuances out of it at first. You try to oversimplify, but I appreciate you re-engineering it. Go ahead, Pretty Intellect. You look like you had your hand up.
Explaining what I was getting at.
Go ahead, Pretty.
No, he wouldn't. You just still don't want to answer the question straight up. You don't want to say that if a woman does it, it's grape. Because y'all just said if a man does it, it's grape. Nobody wants to look at the women's faces. They don't want to answer this question. They already know they caught in the lies. And they use the sisterhood to walk all the way down this path. Now that it muddied the waters, they got to figure out how to get out of this, because the only way they can get out of this is to say when the woman does it, it's grape too. My brother Matreon, man, thank you for Matreon. You gifting us memberships, but you want an actual membership member, man? Come on, man. Much love, my brother, for finally becoming a member after donating memberships as well too, man. I truly appreciate that, my brother. Much love to you. You know, we love you in the untouchable. Brother became a member 100 times before he actually became a member. That's crazy work.
Yeah, intellect or PI, whatever they call it.
You're not running the panel, dude.
Now they got to derail and deflect from Bruiser running the panel. Now Bruiser is trying to run the panel when Pretty and the women been trying to run the panel the whole time and mistaken, and all of them been doing the sisterhood. They've been running this panel the whole time, trying to stomp out Mont, but now all of a sudden Bruiser trying to run the panel. They've been jumping off the rafters. They've been putting Mont in a stone cold stunner. And then now Bruiser, because he responds in the way he's responded to them and get into a position where he catch him, now he's trying to control the panel. Man, hey, much love to you, my brother Shadow Dragon. Y'all make sure y'all spam that dragon. Keep doing the good work, Ali. Untouchables, Nostra. We got this.
I got this. I got this.
All right, we give it any final thoughts? Anybody want to say anything anything they want to address? Get off their chest. Go ahead, Bo.
Y'all better than me. That's all I want to say. Yeah, and y'all.
Look. What? She not gonna answer, and she not gonna address what they've been talking about. She's gonna sisterhood her way out of the conversation. It's not whatever she about to say. I promise is not going to address what they were just talking about because they just got caught up in being disingenuous. She said she wasn't listening. Remember earlier when they asked her, when Mont asked her, "Isn't that what I'm saying?" She said, "Oh, I wasn't paying attention." Now you've been paying attention, but when you've been paying attention, you're not going to address what Bruiser just asked, and you're not going to address what Mont was talking about. Let's see what she says. Let's see if this is actually going to expound on the conversation, or she's going to go right back into the sisterhood. If she's going to go right back into making the women look good instead of doing what's right. Because all these women are just, right? All these women are righteous. All these women are godly. But let's see if they're going to do what's right. Because in my experience,
if Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Listen, Mistaken and Mighty, y'all are some amazing women. Not that Pearl and Naomi are not.
Oh man.
And I'm bad like the ball. I'm saying this for a particular reason. Y'all are some strong women, and I strive to be like y'all one day.
So again, Bo, the other day when you came on my show for going at Bruiser, I was more than happy to take your support because the enemy of my enemy is my friend. But when it comes up to being real again, you are siding with women that's moving like demons. You are siding with women who are doing evil. And you are siding with women who are lying once again. Instead of doing what's right, y'all are feminists that believe women should be equal to men, but then y'all don't ever advocate for men. Y'all never in male advocacy groups. All you do is advocate for the women to lie and manipulate and always look good for doing wrong. And look, Taken smiling, Pearl smiling, Intellectual smiling. You know, Boheme, when her mouth about to open, about to smile, and she's giving kudos to all these women for lying. I am not going to give kudos for men for lying. I'm not going to give you support for being a sucker. I'm not going to give you a support for doing wrong by your family. But I'm going to tell you again, sisterhood is stronger than motherhood. Sisterhood is stronger than womanhood. And sisterhood is stronger than brotherhood. Whatever they got to do to look good, whatever they got to do to look right, whatever they got to do to get control, even if it destroys all of us, even if they got to go to hell with gasoline draws on, they're going to do and say that. And they're going to take all of us with them. And this is why most women should not lead, because they want control. They don't want the responsibility. They want the power. They don't want the responsibility. They want the authority. They don't want the responsibility.
But yes, I survived tonight. And I really enjoyed 99% of the panel. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God!
I really
You
appreciate
said survived.
I did.
Survived.
Hey, y'all, we got far enough. I'm gonna open up the panel. I'll probably still review it till everybody get up here. I'm gonna open up the panel. Is the sisterhood stronger than womanhood, brotherhood, and motherhood? All right. If anybody got pushback, you can hit the link. If anybody want to add to the conversation, you can hit the link. All right. What's going on, my brother Truth?
What's up, man? I see you putting in work, man.
I'm trying to do God's work, man. I'm trying to do God's work, brother. And by the way, that we reached all our goals to the point that I'm gonna have to do a late night live either today, tomorrow, or this weekend. Leosha, what you doing? Running errands? Internet probably broke too.
She on the move. Check this out, man. I've been listening to you for the past couple hours, and PI, because she's not intellectual. She's very slick with her words. I always say women are wizards with words. They speak, they use more words than we do, and they've learned and figured out how to be crafty with their manipulation. That's one of the reasons why in the book Corinthians just say women not supposed to be preaching the word. But I wanted to rewind to what Miss Taken was saying when she was speaking about the child support situation and the men not advocating to get custody. I want to speak on that because I got some expertise in that. You looking at a man who got himself off of child support because technically child support is unconstitutional, and in the future, near future, Trump gonna shake up some things that's gonna piss a lot of women off. And I always bring receipts. I'm not gonna show my name, but you can see, let's see. You see that at the top, that right there? And then you hold on, let me cover this up.
Okay.
See that dismissed?
Y'all back. Hey, y'all.
How you doing, ma'am? You see the order of dismissal right there? Can you see it? It's backwards, but it say order dismissal.
Yes, sir.
So, bottom line, women, she said the men do not advocate to get custody of their kids. That's what she was on, right? They said that when she said a study was made, and they need to stop saying a study, because if they don't cite the direct source, then they're just making stuff up. Basically, women did not have to advocate for them to get custody. It was just given to them because when divorce did go on before 1969, when it was the no-fault divorce, 1975, when child support was implemented, the child used to automatically go to the father because we were on morals, and they knew that society would be better with the father putting down the precedent for the discipline and foundation, etc. So I want people to follow the timeline, because the government knew exactly what they were doing when Ronald Reagan signed the first order in California in 1969 for irreconcilable differences. The next year, 1970, hold on, 1970 is when, hold on, let me get my notes. 1969, Ronald Reagan signed the Family Law Act, allowing couples to divorce for irreconcilable differences. And then in 1970 is when the laws began shifting gender-neutral best interests of the child standards, favoring neither parent automatically. But we see what happened inevitably because the government knew, regardless of women being pushed into the workforce or persuaded to go in the workforce, they knew that the men were the major producers of the resources. So they said, let's give the children to the women so we can reap the resources of the men. So the government already knew that's going to add to single mother rate, because daughters who are raised by their fathers, they protect their chastity more, versus single mothers. We already know the stats on that. When single mothers begot single mothers.
Yep.
Then They also knew that given with the behavior issues that the single mother's gonna have, that's gonna up the standings when it comes to incarceration. They already knew this. So if women, they always stand on their soapbox and say, we're the most educated, we're the most educated. Why don't they know what I just explained? How it was basically a chronological sequence, 1969, 1970, 1975, where this first thing had to happen where, okay, you can divorce just because you woke up and changed your mind. Next step, 1970. All right, now we finna start getting the ring around where it comes. This man is finna have to pay. And then what women don't, well, they do realize the system gets money from child support. In Texas, because I'm in Texas, for every dollar that's spent, that recipient is only getting 66 cents of that dollar. So where's the other dollar going? Court costs, the lawyers getting paid, everything, etc. They keep saying that they're so educated, but they don't know this process that basically phases them out and puts them in poverty, because we already know if a woman didn't divorce a rich man, 9 times out of 10, she's going to be in poverty because she's going to have to raise a child. And this is why she has to deem resources from the man when, okay, if you got to get my resources, why don't the child just come with me? So the things that is like they willfully play ignorant. And in the same sentence, I'm college educated, but they don't understand. If you're so educated and you can see what's happening, you would know the best thing would be for the child to go to the father, because there's so many. A single father raising a child is the same as if both parents are raising a child when it comes to the outcome of the behavior and basically how that child is going to be in society. So I was just watching, I forgot her name, the one at the bottom in the corner. It's like they know what's going
The
on, but
egg.
they're not fighting for men to be like, hey, we're educated and we understand, hey, the children need to be with the father. Let's give them to the father, because the women did not have to advocate to get custody. It was the government that just said here, not knowing that it was going to put us in the position we're in today. So that child support situation, I just hate when women get up here and act like they don't know, willingly lie, and divert from what will be best for the collective. That's what I want to touch on.
Nah, you what you
Hey
think,
y'all,
Leo?
yeah, y'all know I'm irritated because I'm on the bus. I normally wait till I get home. I just could not. Oh my god, I was driving my bus and it was hurting me. It was hurting me. First of all, thank you, Uncomfortable Truth, for the facts, the stats, and the stuff that women talk about. They talk about they know these things and and it's like at the tip of their tongue, but they just can't quite get it out. They don't know. One, I want to touch on pretty intellectual. Let me say this: just because you put intellectual in your name doesn't mean you're intellectual. I'm gonna just say that. That's one. Two, very beautiful woman. But Ali, when I find this video about this lady talking about good guys versus Christian guys, I find a video, I'll send it to you. But she got a shit out of her mouth loud. It's taken better because she's pretty. It's taken well because she's pretty. She looks the way she looks. That's called pretty privilege. And somebody said something about using your beauty for good. I'm a mute it when I hear the stop, y'all. 1 second. All right. It's taken well because she's beautiful, but she be saying a lot of dumb stuff. I don't know in her mind where she tried to go. I don't know the switch up. It was a huge switch up with the whole Mont situation and how she tried to play him.
So they were talking about the fact that women typically get the custody of the children, and the men don't fight for the custody of their children, and they don't ask to get their children as well too. So she tried to conflate that with the with what we saying that sometimes, like they'll say that men don't want their children, but that's not in the data. So when you look at the fact that a lot of men don't typically go after their kids because they don't want the pushback from society to say that you take your kids. What he was saying is that when you look at the data with the women who may end up having sex with men and it's consensual, there's not data that shows the women that consent to men to have sex, but they may not really wanted to have sex with the men. They really might have thought it would have been weird not to have sex, or they were or it was awkward, or they actually liked the guy, but they still didn't want to have sex, but they gave consent to appease the guy. So that's what he was saying. He gave that analogy to show that sometimes context is left out of data.
Even, thank you for explaining that. Even when he explained himself very calmly, it was just like she was trying to make something more than what it was. She was trying to like make I don't know what she was trying to do, but she pissed me off. Now the egg. What's the egg's name? It was an egg down there talking.
Dang, which one is the egg?
It's a brown egg and it's a white egg. The yellowest one is the white egg. The lady
hold on.
at the bottom of the screen. That egg right there in the middle. That egg is 2 eggs. It's a brown one. It's a white one. Now this white egg. This white egg had the nerve. It was just like they muted. I don't even call him mine. It was just like they muted mine and excluded everything he said and just went to what Pretty Dumb was saying, because what she said was pretty dumb, and it's easier to acknowledge pretty dumb stuff because you don't understand what Mont is saying, even when he thoroughly explained it to these hoes. Excuse my language. I know I'm not supposed to curse.
Shit like that.
Okay, because y'all, my heart is beating so fast because it really pissed me off. They did try to play this man and Lapeef. Let me go to Lapeef. That's another egg. That nigga bald head too, right? Bald nigga.
He but you don't want to go. Don't go there yet.
Okay, my bad.
Don't go there yet.
I'm gonna go anyway. He is sitting there and not jumping. Is that panel? Was that not his panel?
Yeah, that's his panel. Yes, that's his panel.
Exactly. Like he was getting there. He was getting. I didn't like that for my friend and my. I need Lapeef put me on a panel with that pretty dumb lady. The brown one and the white one. That's all I got.
My brother Matreon, what's going on, my brother? How everything going on? Can we can't hear your voice, my brother.
How about now?
Now you good, man. And by the way, you ain't just gonna come up here and don't think I don't acknowledge you, man, my brother. Thank you so much for being the sponsor of the show with $60. Thank you so much, my brother. I truly appreciate it.
I told people to not steal my credit card, man. Damn.
Oh Lord, man.
No, I'm just messing with you, man. Yeah, this is Leosha. I gotta tell you, please stop, because they know exactly what they were doing. That was a deflection of the highest order. They knew what he was saying. I can't hear you, Leosha.
No, that's what she agreed. That's what she agreed to. She agreed to the fact that they knew exactly what they were saying. I think Leosha coming to a stop. She probably somewhere with a lot of noise, but she agreed to.
I am.
Yeah. See, with the dogs, it sounds like a whole lot of things going on back there.
I'm like you. Women are smart. They know exactly what they're doing.
Right.
They just try to play dumb a lot of times.
Right.
And they're really good at it.
Absolutely. And then we validate them when they're playing dumb as well too. So they get away with it, but we're raised to love women. They're not raised to love us. So a lot of times we'll validate women and enable women because it for some reason the society is taking us as us validating and supporting them and empowering them. But when we give them that power, they use it against men. I think something happened to my brother internet. Did something happen to his internet?
Froze up for a second. I would love I wish I could be up on the panel when PI and the one that said I'm just glad to survive, because the way they talk, it reminds me of the prison I was in when I was in my marriage. That's why I had to divorce my ex-wife, because the way they can, like the way she was going at my PI, they use a whole bunch of words to confuse you. They hit them one after another, and then to make you basically, well, he didn't fall off his square, but to make everybody else feel like that's what he said. That's why nobody else stepped up.
Right.
And I'm like, can they not see what she's doing? But that's the tactic of a lot of women, bro. I was on TikTok earlier. Man, you already know how them TikTok streets
You
are.
already know how TikTok be.
So
They
you are
worse. They way worse. They
That's
way
where they're
worse
gonna
on
tell all their
They
business.
way worse on TikTok.
wait, hey, but you know, I'm coming in there, 10 toes. And the thing is, I record everything. So I'm able to walk it back and I do my breakdowns like you do. But it's when you basically revert to what they said last and put it in their face. Now, Mont couldn't rewind it in real time on the show while he was in the panel, but that's what I do, and then I make the post. So what we have to do, and like even when you're on the panel, Ali, start just playing it back and make them look stupid, because I want her to give up that 5K or however much they had betted, because he didn't say that, and women can.
No, he won the 5. Oh, he got that 5K, but like I said, he already said she wasn't gonna pay it. That women ain't gonna pay up that bet. They're not required to. Women can punch. Women can put women can put their hands on men. Women can SA men. Women can downright take men kids away. Women can garnish a paycheck. Women are incentivized to do these things to men so they can get away with those things because of the so-called patriarchy that they go against. They're fine with it when the patriarchy helps them go against men. So they'll complain all day long about what all these powers they don't have. But it looked like the government and the people in power give them the power to run over men and the children and the fabrics of family. Matreon, you good now, my brother?
Yeah,
I love your shirt. Truth.
Okay, you good now, my brother. I think something
Thank you. It was a
happened.
gift. Appreciate it.
Go ahead, my brother. You good now?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, Lamont's not gonna make her pay either. He already stated that in the conversation.
Oh, Egypt, Cairo, Egypt. You know the history of Egypt, right?
Oh, most definitely. Those are my boys' name. The birthplace of civilization, language, architecture.
Oh, hold on. Oh, can you see us, Matreon?
Yeah, I see you.
Okay, you good now? Okay, I think he was trying to say something. Truth.
No, go ahead, Truth.
Oh no, these are just my son's names. That's it. But I know I'm entrenched in history. I'm a student of history.
Yeah, because the original people of Egypt was black, but then the Romans and the Romans, the Greeks, and then the Arabs took over Egypt.
Right.
But a lot of people don't talk about that. And when you talk about Egypt being black, they be like, black. They go to blackity black. People just want to say Egypt was black, but it was black. Okay. No, I'm just responding to this.
You play the rest of the video.
Yeah. I was just waiting. I just want to make sure y'all introduce, man. I can't. I gotta show love to my people now.
Love you, bro. And as my last words, coercion is sexual assault. Stealthing is sexual assault. What I love about new age, because we're not Neanderthals and we're in 2025, is that we get to expand definitions. And it's not just the typical alleyway, drag you in the alleyway and pull up your skirt while you're screaming. No! That's not the only version of sexual assault anymore.
Can you pause it real quick?
Right? Of course.
And when a woman is warned,
you get to expand definitions.
Oh, you caught that too.
No, they're deflecting the derailleur. They still trying to. They have made the conversation about grape instead of making the conversation about the context that's left out when we're using data to share with each other. Now they want to make it about grape, and she's gonna the women gonna let her do it, and they're gonna think it's all fun and games.
Pretty spectrum. I like that. Okay.
Out by you, and she's like, I guess I'll get it over with, and spreads that thing open.
And by the way, much love to the 200 people that's in the building, 211 people in the building. Please like and subscribe, and please hit the share button at the bottom of the screen. It helps the algorithm, and it's absolutely for free. Please support us, supporting you. My brother Windy City with the $2 super chat. So enthusiastic, yes, for it to be consent is crazy. My brother Darnell Hawkins with the $10 super chat. Has anyone ever had buyer's remorse? Purchase something you really don't need, but buy it anyway, but later regret it. You still agreed to the purchase. Yes. if today my woman want to have sex and I say I don't feel like it and I don't want to have sex, but I consent to it, I agreed to that. I didn't get raped. I agreed to it. And then shout out to my brother. And we're not going to talk about nothing else because that's what was being addressed. It wasn't nothing. It ain't nothing about nobody trying to take it. Ain't nobody trying to take it by force, coerce you. Like the main point was the fact that you didn't feel like doing it and you did it anyway. Much love to my brother Robert for becoming an untouchable, man. Much love. Much love.
For you to stick your dry peen in without any kind of lack and nothing, you've done nothing, and you just
spit on it.
That would be, I know you do. You are the type. So what I would say is that yes, it is. Yes, it is. And the hard part about this conversation is a lot of y'all have to admit that y'all have done it. And that's why it's hard for you to have the conversation and to really define the things, because as Darwin just admitted just now in this conversation with a woman who is a stranger to him, a married woman, by the way, who he does not know. And as he has tried to push his inappropriate language on that woman is the same way I can imagine he's done to his ex-wife. So what I will say is that that's why a lot of these men aren't married anymore. That's why a lot of these men have failed at relationships, is because they do not understand consent. They do not understand how to listen to their spouses. They do not understand what coercion is. And I'm so happy that the definition is being expanded.
Pause real quick.
Yeah, pause that. Hold on.
Go ahead.
So by her definition, if your wife wakes you up with some head, that's SA?
Mm-hmm.
By her words, by her definition.
That's nuts. Okay, so when they don't say I'm sorry and they give it to you, by coercing you, is that coercion? Or
my God!
That's a good point. It's a good point.
This is crazy, man.
And the way she basically, it's like women make up their own definitions and they change the definitions of words to best suit whatever argument they want to paint the narrative for. And that's what she's real good at. That's what a lot of women are real good at.
She just said it.
This is why I say they smart.
They
I just wish
cunning.
they use it for good.
They very cunning, but they don't understand the majority gonna miss it. But the real intellectuals, we catch that and then we stop them and we check that. But while they this is it's still on topic, but just for the men. Have y'all heard of sperm theft?
Yeah, Drake.
Stealing baby batter? Yeah.
Yeah, it's
baby batter? Oh my God.
Now listen, I hate it happened to me 19 years ago. Basically, the using of a man's semen without his consent to achieve pregnancy is commonly referred to as sperm theft, sperm jacking, or smirking. She said the dude sneaking, but women sneak for another achievement. But this it is a legal term that has happened more and more again. Now,
you said smirk?
Yeah, that's what it's called. It said
smirking.
Excuse me, smurgling. SPURGLING. My bad. Smurgling.
Smurgling.
See,
this is a real thing that happens. That women, I bet you all of them on the panel, all the females on the panel, they'll get real quiet and act like they don't know what the hell is going on. But it happens often. So when it comes to consent, like women get away with their leeway of what they can do and get away with, like the example Matreon made, waking up with head in bed, or even this right here, that'll be looked over as it's no big deal. And even though it was the patriarchy that put all this together, I want this touching on another point, because somebody said it's the patriarchy that did that. The people who make the laws, it benefits them, and the things that hurts us men where it affects, it doesn't touch them, because the people who made the laws, they understand that feeds the system that does not affect them. So of course, if they can use women to basically facilitate their evil bidding, they're going to do that. The families at the top that dictate the rules of this land and around the world, they understand the negative side that regular men experience, it'll never touch them. So she's trying to blame the patriarchy for the hardships that men encounter, not putting into context. It's a handful of people in bureaucrats that basically push these laws that'll never affect them. So for her to say that, it's basically like she said, okay, so what are you gonna do about it? That is, it is what it is. And then now we could come back and say, look, the laws are the ones that benefit us. We can say the same thing. What are you gonna do about it? Men, like for example, men like to have more than one woman. Take that up with God. God made us like that. Leave it up to that. We can say things like that. So that's all I got on that.
You. My bad. No, you absolutely right. But again, it's only going to point at the benefits that men get from when they're dealing with women, which is an extreme minority of what we actually getting. But when you point at the fact that what they're doing to men, they want to ignore the majority of all the things they do to men to manipulate them. And when we point out the fact that the power structure is allowing you to do it, they'll say you should blame yourselves instead of advocating for the men the way they're asking for the men to advocate for the women when they think something is wrong with the patriarchy and how it hurts them. But as you can see, it's made women more powerful than they ever been, more free than they ever been, and they're using all that power for themselves. They don't use it for everybody else.
Well, look, I just scrolled down. Another method of deception that women use: contraceptive sabotage. She stops using birth control and don't let you know. That's another way that women can.
I mean, truth, you don't even got to go that deep. But you're absolutely right. And I don't mean like not go that deep without sharing your information. Your information that you share is very vital. If a woman chooses to have a child with a man that didn't want her or a child, she's already putting herself in a position where she's trapping a man. Because if she didn't want the kid and she controls the access to sex and she controls the access to who becomes the father and she controls whether a kid comes into this world or not, she chose to be the single mother. She chose to try to manipulate a man to stay with her by using a child, or to try to possibly get resources and this man's support by keeping a child, or allowing herself to get pregnant as well too. I'm not saying the man together didn't impregnate her as well too. But if she didn't want to be a mother, if she didn't want to get pregnant, she would have took the extra precaution to make sure those things didn't happen as well too by using the birth control. The numerous amounts of birth control that women got to keep from having a baby with a man who didn't want her or who didn't want a baby.
Yeah, and on the
agree. Can I say this before you play it? I'm sorry. Hey, don't let these ladies smirk yo dirkio. All right, don't let them jack your system. Y'all take them condoms and y'all put some hot sauce in it. Y'all could put some holes up in them things. Y'all protect yourself. Now that's all I got. Back to you.
All right, let's go.
Can't jack it if you swallow.
Patreon. Oh yeah, of course. Of course.
Real quick. It's important, bro. It's important. I gotta do it right now. So, ladies, do you agree with her? Do you agree that if you are in a marriage with your man and you're not in the mood, you don't want to do it tonight, but you say, hey, he wants to do it tonight, well, I don't want to do it, but I'm going to allow him to do it tonight. I'm going to do it for him. Do you think that was SA?
I think if he doesn't push, like if he's not the one pushing for it, then and she's just like, I'm just, I get it, I'm gonna let you do it. Like if that's her idea, sure. But if he pushes it, then we towing the line.
So let me give you context. So if he's,
I think the pressure is what makes the difference. Like I know that there were times, and I'll say vice versa, that he didn't want to and I wanted to. And so he gave it up. And then the same thing for me. There were times that I didn't want to, but because I know he needed and wanted, I gave it up. So in those situations, no, because there wasn't a direct.
You said a 20-year-old that was SA.
There wasn't a direct pressure for him. It was just me out of being in a marriage. There are times that we are going to sacrifice and do things that we don't necessarily want to do in the moment.
So now, if your woman or man wants it, now you sacrificing it. Now you're not getting coerced. Now you're not getting raped. You're sacrificing for the enjoyment of the other person. It's very interesting. Let's see how this unravels.
Moment, like I may not want to iron his clothes.
Judge
I may not want to iron his clothes, but I do it anyway. Yeah. But there was no pressure for him forcing me or making me feel like I had to. If I said no, it would have been a no. That was totally on me to say.
You just said that you felt like you had to because you know he needed it. His needs needed met.
Yeah. And he met me in that same thing. It was it was a consent for me because I was okay with doing it. Yeah. Now when I say no,
so again, I'm gonna point out if when they feel it's convenient, it becomes your responsibility to give your man sex when it's your duty in a relationship, or when you feel like it's your duty outside of a relationship. It could be something you just want to make a man feel good, even though you don't want to have sex. Women will do it when they're single. They'll give the men sex that they don't want them, to try to use it as leverage. Even the man don't actually want them, to convince them to want them. And in marriages, obviously what they're saying is that they'll do it if it's their duty, but you have to address the fact that if you're doing that to a man as well too, then you got to say it's grape if you're going to go along with pretty intellectual logic. And Taken's not logic when she co-signed.
It's the double standard. This is the double standard that people don't.
You so silly. Go ahead. You so
silly. And there's no issue behind that. Yeah. But there are times where he's in a mood, and I know he's in a mood.
So again,
I don't fight that. I'm like, all right, cool, because sometimes I end up getting in the mood as the process goes on.
Can you ladies understand how it's like with you guys saying this? Can you understand how it's like can be scary for a man to like want to be with y'all? So
consent is scary.
I can vividly remember being in relationships where my woman was like, "Yo,
see how pretty just gonna put that like consent is scary." Who said consent is scary? Nobody believed that you should take sex from women. Most men aren't trying to take no sex from women.
And I'm like, yo, I don't feel like doing it. She lit. She might be lit. She like, yo, like, pull that thing out. And like, I'm like,
just hop on.
Right, cool. And I gave her what she wanted. But for me to say now that like, yo, she kept asking and I did it. I was like, if I actually would sit up here and tell y'all like that I didn't consent to that, or like, it actually was SA. I think that's crazy. We were in a relationship. We were in a union, and
we were SA.
A lot of men they don't understand it, and a lot of times they are SA, but they wear it as a badge of honor because of the way society is. A lot of times when you ask men their initial sexual experiences, a lot of times, oh yeah, I was 9 years old and I was with the baby. No, what I'm saying is a lot of times it does happen. Like you making a comment saying, do you see how confusing it is? I do understand how confusing.
No, not confusing, how it's scary because both of us have been in the same situation. And I'm telling you that, yeah, my woman asked me several times. I didn't want to do it, but I ended up saying, yeah, I'm going to do that for you. And I would never say that it was SA. I know that she was my woman. I know that I didn't want to do it, but I know that I wanted to do that for her because she really wants it at this point. You're saying that if you're a man, your husband, your lover, your lifetime human being, the same person as you got one, if he asks you several times and you're going to say it was pressure, but if he asked you several times and you gave in to like, yo, yeah, come on, you want to do it that bad? Let's do it. You're saying that he SA'd you.
Shit like that.
Earlier,
y'all
said it. Y'all
now they gonna lie.
Y'all made it a difference based on a relationship status.
It's not the relationship status. So when Mont gave the context about the younger women being in this relationship, whether it be casual, whatever it was, he was stating that we should highlight that the woman didn't want to do it. We're not saying that we don't want our husbands. We're just saying
I ain't want to do it either.
He's stating that she didn't want to do it at all, but she still went along with it because she was afraid of either he was going to do something, she didn't know how to say no, she didn't find her voice, et cetera, et cetera. That's not the same as me being with my husband and me saying, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and give it to you because I know you want it. That's not the same. That's not me saying I don't want my husband, I don't want to do this act. That's just saying I'm probably restless, or I'm just not mentally or sexually engaged right now.
Miss Taken said it was an absolute.
No,
said it was an absolute yes. She said if you get an absolute yes.
And see, this is how context is being left out. Are we talking about one night stands, or are we talking about the men and women who are having sex with each other when they single and they're going to have sex again, but the person doesn't feel like having sex? This is a bad faith conversation as well too, because this conversation is being treated as if when they're single, it's just a one night stand. Instead of it's two people who have already been having sex and engaging in intercourse, and one person might not just feel like having sex, even though if they felt like it, they want to have sex, but they have sex with the person because they feel like having sex. And then when you're having sex, you'll end up feeling like having sex. Or if you still didn't feel like having sex, you having sex with somebody you was already having sex with. This is such a bad faith conversation to make men look like predators. Hey, go ahead, my brother Matreon.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, it's not even that, man. It's men understand having sex in a marriage is a duty. So it's like, okay, we may not want to have sex at this point, but we understand it's a duty, it's a need that both of us have to have.
You know, in Ghana, they may as of 2007 in Ghana, it's determined if a partner denies their spousal partner, they got to be married. That's considered emotional abuse and basically illegal and can lead to go to jail. So they understand that, and I think China's finna start adopting that law as well.
And the other part to that is, even if we go to the cops ain't gonna do nothing but laugh at us. Let's be honest.
Yeah, well,
no, it's not taken serious. If you tell a officer, this woman just raped me, a officer, this woman just touched me, you know, then like you said, it's not going to be taken serious. They're not going to go get that woman and be like, what did you just say, man? Hey, man, get out of my face. Like, it's not going to be taken serious if a woman groped a man or supposedly attempted to rape a man, because they're not going to take it serious because they feel like the man can do something can do something about it. He can get this woman off him. So it's not being taken serious, and it's expected that a man always wants sex. Where women say they want sex just as much as men until they want to play victim.
But on the other side of that, if you get the girl off you, you just assaulted her.
That's what happened to that dude off of Creed.
That's a good point.
He had pushed the girl off of him and started running away.
Double assault.
He still got charged.
That's a good point.
I'm never afraid to say no. That's the other context behind that. There is no repercussions behind me saying no. I'm not afraid to say no.
Exactly.
And when I say no, it's honored.
How do you know there's not a repercussion behind you saying no?
Because I've been in my marriage for 20 plus years.
Okay, I get it. But what I'm saying, like, you're applying this just to you. And I think the whole overall grand scheme of things is
me. So I can only give my opinion.
Okay, so it's anecdotal. This is not this conversation is just an anecdotal case by case basis. It's not necessarily something you can teach.
It is hard to believe. It is hard to believe that in such a long marriage. It's hard to believe that.
Well, what I'm saying is there's a hole in it from the time y'all start saying that the person.
And then my brother hits us with a $10 super chat. My brother Complex One with the $10 super chat. Now the serpent was more cunning than any beast of the field which the Lord God had made. Evil intended women are a close second. Man,
we just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support the healing people.
Ooh Oof, oof, oof. And remember, in the Bible, the serpent went to the woman. He didn't go to the man.
It wasn't an absolute consensual yes, and the woman was under pressure. And y'all switched that premise based on marriage, the inner workings of marriage. Yeah, y'all didn't see that, did y'all?
We didn't
Just say
switch it.
you
He
don't
changed the
understand what
conditions of the conversation.
Right.
What are you
Just say
talking about?
you don't understand it, Darwin. Just say you
No,
don't understand it and you
I
need
He
to
literally
do more
switched the conditions.
research. Just
What
do some
condition
more
did he switch?
research.
So then I had a question though for pretty intellectual, real quick. So now that we have this out, Mott described his situation. Mistaken described her situation.
And remember this, the need for women to be right. Women will say even their husbands can grape them. Now all of a sudden, so the women don't seem wrong when we brought up the fact that the women do it to you, is it grape? Now they're saying it's a woman's responsibility to give a man sex, so they're not going to say it's grape. But women will literally say that men be graping women in marriages as well too. So if they can grape you in marriages and you say that a man can grape you when you're single, why are you trying to keep from admitting that the women, when they do it to men, is grape, when they manipulate men to get sex is grape, just to keep from being wrong and just for keep from being stupid for saying what you said originally?
Was Mott essayed and did Mistaken essay her husband? Is that what happened?
So you said that mom. I'm sorry. He wants to know if you essayed your husband.
And remember, I got it. Mott never said nothing about grape. All he said was when women are consenting to having sex with a man, and maybe at that time she didn't feel like it. That's the core part of it. She didn't feel like having sex. She might have liked this guy a lot, so she wanted to give him sex. He never was talking about grape. They made it about grape. Now they got to crawl back out of this hole that they dug to keep from admitting that when a woman does it is grape, because again, it sounded ridiculous.
Hey, I got a quick question.
According to her definition.
Yes, sir.
Has any of y'all gotten an enthusiastic yes?
No, nobody asked for sex. I've never in my life asked for sex. Like, hey, can I have sex? Like I'm saying in regardless of when y'all being intimate, you know what I'm saying? But in regardless, in most cases, you know, there might be a minority of times when people are actually asking for sex. And typically when you ask somebody for sex, it's somebody that you have sex with. But most people aren't just going to ask somebody for sex just out the blue. There's a minority of that. Most people just end up having sex. They don't talk about it.
And if you ask for it, it dries up like the Sahara.
It dries up like the Sahara.
Yeah, it's not a dialogue, especially with women. I just had this conversation. Women can let you know that they're ready with just the way they look in their eyes, right?
It's body language.
No, hey, hold on. How many times y'all heard this? Oh my God, why you got to talk about it? Just let it happen.
Right, exactly. And then when it comes to men, we have to, a lot of times what we'll do, we'll create like verbal sexual innuendos with the conversation that's going on. You know how we can turn, you know, she said this, so we say something that will lead towards the act or insinuate around the act of sex. We're not going to say, you ready to get it on? You know what I'm saying? We're not saying Marvin Gaye, let's get it on. We like, you know, I'm finna take care of you later on, and both parties know what you're talking about. So it's not a direct, and especially that sign the consent. That's what Miss Taken said. Literally, break out the piece of paper, sign right here, for us to do something that we took vows about, and we see each other comings and going every day. You sign this piece of paper like you signing in at an office or something. It's ridiculous.
He said he gave you
Because he didn't feel like it.
Even though he didn't want to. I think I'd want to ask Mistaken, similar to what we said earlier, was she the one who coerced him, or was he the one who said, hey, you know what, I don't necessarily want to do this, but I know she wants it? Wouldn't that be the contextual question to ask?
But
hold on.
He the one who said, hey, you know what, I don't necessarily want to do this, but I know she wants it. Wouldn't that be the contextual question to ask?
But
hold on, that's not it.
He gave you an Mistaken.
According to her definition,
he said he gave you
because he didn't feel like it.
Even though he didn't want to. I think I'd want to ask Mistaken, similar to what we said earlier, was she the one who coerced him, or was he the one who said, hey, you know what, I don't necessarily want to do this, but I know she wants it? Wouldn't that be the contextual question to ask?
But let's say she didn't.
That's what we made clear earlier.
Because my scenario was, but the scenario was
Right,
that.
No, not you, Mom. I'm talking about mistaken, not you.
Yeah, but I just want to make it clear that the scenario was that a lot of women don't, young women don't say no, but they don't want to do it, and I'm aware of that. So in this scenario, she's admitting that I know my man did not want to do it to me. I know that tonight he did not sexually want me, but I sexually wanted him. And even though he didn't say no, he did it for me. But she was well aware that he did not want her sexually that night.
So was that essay?
So that's an essay.
You asked me to determine her situation, to which I said
both. I asked for both.
Right, and I wanted to start
with similar. That's fine. You can. So what you gonna say about mistakens?
Right, I wanted her to clarify if she was the aggressor or if he was the one who said, "Hey, you know, I don't necessarily want to do this, but I know she does." That was the criteria.
So the criteria too is also about discussion within a marriage in general. So that for us, we have an understanding too that is sometimes it's about, like we said, consent and conversation. When my husband tells me no and it's a no, it's a no. When I say no, it's a no. There's no argument around that. So I don't understand where you guys.
What determines that he doesn't want to do it? Like, does he tell you, I don't really want?
She just lied again. She was just talking about the fact that when her husband wants it, she'll give it to him when he don't want it. When she does, when she'll give it to him when he wants it and she doesn't, or he'll give it to her when she wants it and he doesn't. She just lied right now. She said there's never a time when they both say no that it's not a no. So when they both say no, it's supposedly a no now. Now she flip-flop.
Hey, Ali.
What's going on, my brother Kassan, man? Is it Kaysen or Kassan?
Yeah, it's Kaysen, like Jason.
What's going on, my brother Kaysen? How you doing, fam?
I'm good, man.
I
just had a little insight on it. I don't know people's religious beliefs or nothing, but if we're going by the scripture, when you get involved with somebody and it's like serious, their body is yours and your body is theirs. So you technically, you can't even, you're not allowed to tell them no.
According to scripture, but people, keep telling people cherry pick the Bible, and they cherry pick a lot of times the religion that they follow. They follow it the way that makes them feel good about how they follow it. A lot of people don't follow it to the T. They don't follow it to the word.
Well, it also says in the scripture that you have to follow law. So that is a part of law.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. I've been with my wife for 20 years, married for 16. Some of the ways we've gotten through hard times is I set the standard of, I don't care how mad we are, I don't care what type of argument we went through throughout the day. Nighttime come or whatever, and you in the mood, I gotta give you some. Nighttime come or whatever time I'm in the mood, you gotta give me some. And a lot of times you end up doing that and you forget what even the issue is, and then y'all right back to being on level playing ground again. So, you know.
But it's rough out here because no means no, yes means no.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see me telling
I
don't see me telling my wife no. And if she tell me no, then I mean, I've never experienced that. I'm not with her, of course, you know, with other women, but I said that from the very beginning. Like, we're not playing. I call them sex games. We're not playing sex games. I'm in the mood. We don't care what we arguing about. I don't care what we mad about. Excuse me, that's my son acting like a nut. But yeah,
I thought you was back there. You been eating beans, man.
No, that's my son.
All right. This man tearing it up over there, man. God damn. I was like, yo, how much more he gonna do that? My man was cutting the cheese, boy.
I thought it was a kazoo in the background.
I was like, God dang, man. I know it's funky all up in there, man.
Nah, but that's my son. But yeah, nah, man. I don't play them sex games, man. We don't play them sex games over here, man. And I don't think nobody should. I don't, you know, unless y'all on the verge of, you know, not being together no more. But I don't see a reason. I don't see a reason to just be like, no, unless You know, I work all day. I come in the house 12 hours, and I'm just tired. If I'm tired, then I'll catch you in the night or in the morning before I go back to work or something. But just to say no, just to be saying no.
Yeah, but you fortunate, brother. A lot of men are in sexless relationships and sexless marriages. So again, we like to go real quick. I ain't gonna let that happen. But most men will allow it to happen because they want access to women. So and if you didn't do it, and a lot of times a lot of people don't come up here being honest. And not saying you not, but a lot of people don't be up here honest about what be happening in their relationships. They the king of their house.
My woman right here.
Yeah. I'm not believing you. Not at all. I'm not believing you. Not at all.
One thing I noticed on these social media.
Oh, Truth. Hold on. He just reminded me of something too. How everything go? You know I was gonna ask you now. How everything go?
It ain't go down. The logistics didn't work out.
Dang, what happened?
My lady you saw, she stay in Arlington. I'm in DeSoto, if you familiar with Dallas. And the other party was in Fort Worth. And I ain't finna do all that driving. Go from DeSoto, well, basically Dallas, a suburb of Dallas, and then go up, then across to Fort Worth, pick her up, bring her back. It was New Year's night, all that traffic. I wasn't finna do all that. I ain't pressed about it. But I mean,
it must have not been worth it.
I mean, yeah, she was about an 8. It's just that was New Year's night. At 9 o'clock, the streets was packed. People be parking on the highway just to watch the fireworks, and it's just too congested. It might be this
Uber
weekend.
in?
What's up?
I said you ain't Uber her in.
Look, I used to drive for Uber back in the day. That would have been 90 coming. 90 coming. Look, I'm not pressed for Poom like that. It'll be there. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't pressed about it.
Man, that man cutting up back there.
The bottom line is, she about it. And the thing is, she gave God. She don't even have to be there for it to go down. She wants to be there, but she doesn't have to. But what that made you made me forget what I was. Oh yeah, women, they look for any opportunity to be a victim. So what Mont had brought up, it went to a disingenuous conversation where it's like, okay, this is another chance for us to be victims here. Even if married, like the Miss Taken, she up her saying she's married and sometimes, he be pressing on or whatever. And it's like, you're not a victim. That's like the gentleman said, your body is his and vice versa. But women look for any opportunity to be a victim. That's it.
Hey, Bonita, you are so funny. Bonita.
Yes.
You say hi, Pearl. Hi, who else you say hi to?
Hi, Pearl. Hi, P.
I don't even know what happened. She gonna be back.
Want to do it?
Yeah, when he says he really don't want to do it, he doesn't.
No mistaken. She's asking you about the scenario you brought up earlier. How did you know that he didn't want to do it?
Bonita. This is not Lapeef.
That's not Lapeef?
Playback.
No, it's a playback.
I'm so lost.
What panel have you ever been on where there's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people on the panel?
So I thought that your show didn't went to the skyrocketed and they gave you extra people so Pearl's frozen?
Who?
Is Pearl frozen?
She not moving.
Bo? Wait, so who's here?
That's a replay.
Just the 5 at the top, sweetie.
Bonita, you a trip, Bonita.
The 6 at the top.
Wait, this is crazy. This is diabolical right now, yo. This is
But
crazy.
you know I'm on a cell phone, right? So everyone's like this big.
Oh, so you
yeah.
You need glasses. My bad. Hey, y'all. We need we starting a Bonita need glasses fund.
That is crazy work. I really thought that Bo, I thought all of them were on your show. Naomi, I thought everybody was on your show.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, a couple of people on here been on my show, but no, they're not on this show.
Okay, so that's not Okay, so right now the red hat, him next
All
to
the
it,
people, all the
her.
people that, all the people that's moving.
Okay,
Are
Karen's
on this
here.
show.
Karen is here.
Metreon.
Metreon. Okay.
Yes. All the
Me,
people who are,
Uncomfortable Truth, and you.
yes.
That's it?
Yes. What's your do you wear contacts?
No, but you got to understand, I have an iPhone and I'm zooming in to see those names just now.
Oh,
So everyone looks like, I mean, I've been watching the show before I was even on it, and everybody looked like they was part of the show.
It's okay. It's okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. But what did
Oh
you
my
get
God.
from
Well,
the
thank
show,
you for
though?
having me with
Of
my
course.
blind
Thank
ass.
you so much, Bonita. What do you
With my
think
blind
about
ass.
what do you think about the show? What do you think about what's going on with the show? Like, what do you think about the fact that women, the women that they're taking the time out to weaponize what Mont is saying, where he's saying that you should look at the context of data, but instead they made it about grape, and then they had to concede to the fact that if a man tries to manipulate a woman to get sex or ask a woman for sex and then she consents to sex but didn't feel like it, they try to conflate it with grape. And now that they flipped it on them and say, what if the woman or a wife is doing this to a man as well too? They're not trying to concede to that is grape. So what do you think about that? Like, have you been watching the whole show?
Not the whole show. Absolutely not. Just I seen you sent it to me, and then I came on from there. But I have not.
Do you
All
think
that I
it's great
heard.
if a woman is trying to get sex from a man,
Okay.
and then you asking 6 times, you begging for sex, I want it bad, and then on the 6th time he says yes, he concedes. Did you just grape him?
No.
Okay, so if a man does that with a woman and she finally concedes on the 6th time, did he grape her?
No.
But they said it was grape, and so now they started with the men first, and they follow pretty intellectuals intellect, and this is where they found themselves. They can't concede to it because they know they'll look stupid, so they're stuck in a certain position now, trying to talk around everything but acknowledging the fact that they sounded dumb when they said if a man is pursuing a woman or trying to get sex from a woman and she concedes and consents, that is grape.
Yeah, I like what let me zoom in now just so we have the active people. Kaysen, is that his name, Kaysen?
Yes,
Kaysen.
Okay.
Yep.
Kaysen. I like what Kaysen said, and also what you said, Ali, to response to what Kaysen said about his marriage. Kaysen, if I'm not mistaken, you're the one that said you've been married 20-something years, correct?
16. I've been with her for 20. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So what you said, and then Ali came back and said, but people cherry pick the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
But in reality, I fall wholeheartedly when it comes to that. So what are you getting married for?
Right. But women don't do that. Women aren't male advocates like that. Like, hey, if you get married to a man, you need to be busting it wide open when he wants sex. Women don't be saying that. What women would say is, if you don't feel like having sex, you need to chill out. And you graped your wife if you try to get sex. So
Yeah, it's not about how you feel once you say I do, until death do you part. It's not about how you feel. You felt you wanted to give your all to this man, so therefore everything is his.
Yes, but the problem is the Bible also says the man that finds a wife finds a good thing, which means you're supposed to be busting that thing wide open when you're in a relationship as well too, and that would incentivize him to get married to you. You have to move as a wife and be a wife prior to being a wife. Actually wife. So you should be
the covenant establishes in the beginning, so it's prior to marriage. The covenant is already established. So if she's not doing that, I fault the man, because if she was playing with it prior to you marrying her, that's your fault.
Yes. And so what happens is when a woman busts it wide open when she's single, and then she finally gets this guy to get in a relationship, now all of a sudden she don't feel like having sex because she got what she wanted, and now she's feeling pressured to have sex.
He should stop paying the bills.
Yeah. You right about that.
Point blank, cold turkey.
Yeah.
The problem with that is if men did that, 90% of relationships would end today. if a man did that.
Hey, I guarantee they're probably, I wouldn't say 90, I would say 40% will start busting it open.
I'll say, I don't know about that.
They would, because they have no survival skills.
Who these strong independent women out here?
Nah,
themselves already?
It's verbal.
No.
You can say anything. You can call yourself anything, but they ain't got shit.
Yeah, they picked themselves. They got themselves.
They say that, but that's not what they are.
Okay. What you think, my sister Can? What you got on the conversation? And then my brother Blu-ray to get in there, and then we open the panel.
So, what I found interesting, I think I missed like a little bit of it, the last little bit, but like, it's crazy that someone would say, because you're not in the mood, you're not feeling it, although it was consensual, that's, I guess, what you call grape.
Grape.
Yeah, like, that's crazy because there's a lot of things we're not in a mood for, like outside of even that we're not in the mood for, but we do it because we have to do it, or we feel that's our duty, or it needs to get done. I think people pick and choose how they want to hear something to fit the narrative that they want, because there is no way that an intellectual person would interpret that as such. And I think it really cheapens now real victims' experiences when you want to compare something that's consensual to those who are actually being raped. So that was just crazy.
What you think, my brother Blu-ray?
Shout out to the panel. Casey, what up, boy?
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up?
That's my MVP partner right there, Ali.
I be keeping forgetting that's who that is, man.
Hey, man, shout out to everybody. Hey, Karen, I gotta hit you up. I sent you the wrong email. but hey, now she was trying to help me. She was trying to help me out with something. So listen, Ali, man, listen, man. I said this last night on the panel when we was talking to Rose and her homegirl, right? Like, I don't understand why you gonna let me in it and then tell me to stop mid-stroke. And didn't want to call great. For the life of me, I don't understand it. And women will sit up here and be like, well, if I tell you to stop, stop, which I agree. So I'm not disagreeing that you should have stopped. But why let me in it in the first place? You understand what I'm saying? It makes no sense to me.
I understand exactly what you're saying.
But at the same time, like I said, me personally,
what you're saying is very important, because it's the same way. Like if a man busts a nut inside of a woman, and then she goes, since you busted a nut inside of me, I get to decide whether I want a kid or not. But if you inside of her, she gets to decide whether you get out of her or not. If you butt naked and next to her, she get to decide if you get inside of her or not. So women want that autonomy over their body, and they say they want you to have autonomy over your body. But that's the only place right now under our regime or governments where society allows a woman to take advantage of a man. Once that nut leaves your body, it's hers for 9 months. But as soon as that baby come out her body, it's yours again.
Yeah. And see, like the Bible literally says that the husband is due benevolence, right?
Elephant.
It's benevolence. Shut up, nigga. but what it's saying is that, listen.
That man said baloney.
Hey, listen. Hey, I got tongue tied, nigga. Shut up. Listen. But on the flip side, the thing is,
say it one more time though, so I believe.
The Bible said what?
Benevolence, nigga. Got it right. DJ, you stay out of this.
All right, you did it. That's my boy right now. That's my dog right now. That man.
But listen, but at the end of the day, a man will get up and go to work even when he don't feel like it.
Oh, that's a whole nother.
I work 14 hours, 12 hours, rain, sleet, or snow. I don't feel like it. So when I get home, I should have a home cooked meal. Home cooked meal, not no DoorDash. Not no open up, not no box. No, I need you working that wrist in the pot. You understand what I'm saying?
Shit like
Just
that.
like
Shit like that.
I inconvenience myself, I sacrifice my time, my energy, and everything to provide for the family. Guess what? I should receive reciprocity in that same factor. So even if you gotta be, what's the old girl name that be on her the one that's dating the African?
Oh, the one that dating the African.
What's her name?
Are you talking about Ann?
No. It's like the one that has sex every day, Ali.
Man, what's her name? Man? God dang, it's not
the one that's lying every day.
Hold on, listen. She camping. Hold on, Ali. Listen, hold on. You know she was on the stream last night, but that's a whole nother conversation. But look, but what I'm saying is, even if you just gotta lay on your back, just lay on your back. I do all the work. if I'm in that mood. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Asking you for some sacrifice being tired to just later. Let me get it in. You understand what I'm saying? It is what it is. But you know, some people have an issue with that too, Ali. But I ran my plane.
That's why people don't buy the car now, because it ain't worth the drive. And that's why they don't buy the fruit now, because it ain't worth the squeeze. And that's why a lot of men stay single, because there's nothing they're getting out of it. At any moment, a woman, hey, we gonna have sex? I don't feel like it. You gonna cook tonight? Let's eat out. Like anything that has to do with her responsibility to you, she doesn't feel like it. And then they'll project and say that men have changed, when now men are still taking care of the bills, still doing what they're supposed to be doing, but his conversation may not be the same. His presence may not be the same. And when he talks about it, it's used against them, and the person will make it about themselves and play victim. That's why a lot of people,
as a man, this is me, bro. I don't want to be with any woman married 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, where she don't get aroused when she see me, or when I'm entertaining her in that regard.
Exactly.
That's true. Bonita, don't say exactly, because y'all don't stay that long. So don't go exactly.
First of all,
most of y'all don't stay when you talking about exactly, when most of y'all, the dude make you wet for like 2 years or maybe less than that, and all of a sudden you ain't even into the dude no more. If y'all were that loyal, and if we actually drove y'all that crazy, most of y'all would be in relationships, but y'all dry up quicker than the Sahara, or worse than the Sahara, after a certain amount of time. All of a sudden you ain't feeling this dude like you used to feel him, but you was crazy about him when you first met him, but all of a sudden you're able to let this man go. You can live without him. So don't say exactly, when most women cannot stay loyal to that one guy.
Most women, yeah.
And the majority of women are
and
the ones
watch
that
it.
should-
Let me say this.
over 90%.
Hey, I leave,
Look,
and just a tip to the fellas, because I'm in my 40s, right? Listen, fellas, you got to stay on your squats. You got to stay on your deadlifts. If you stay on your squats and your deadlifts, you will always be able to act like you in your 20s. Free game.
I do them every day.
Now, peep this. What I was finna say. The majority of women are the ones who push for relationship. The majority of women are the ones who push for marriage, but they be the first one to be up out that thing.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
My ex was like, "What are we doing? We just gonna be shacking up. We gonna get married. What we gonna be doing?" And then 2.5 years
Don't worry,
later,
that's normal with women, Bonita. Sometimes they just don't hear. Like
I hear you.
God gave them 2 ears to listen, but they use like half of one. So
I hear you.
Oh, I know. I'm just being, y'all don't really listen like that. But I appreciate you trying to use the other ear.
But I heard him say most women are the ones pushing for relationships.
they do. When a woman says, "What are we? What are we doing?"
But he didn't say the other part. Did you say the last part? They be the ones pushing to leave the relationship too.
Yeah, they be the first one to be out, say, "I'm bored. This is
you didn't say the other one. They push to have babies, right? And they'd be the first one complaining about them too.
They
push for they pushing for the responsibility of a child, but they first one to complain about what that child did to her body. They're the first ones complaining about being single, but then complain about when they actually get married. So, hey, Bonita, women complain no matter what you do for them.
That's true. I would say you can never please a woman, to be honest. But I mean,
Ali,
on the average,
Ali, you need to add this to your repertoire.
You'll die trying.
When women say stuff, have you seen this one?
Want to be 50 Cent?
That was diabolical.
You would die. I mean, honestly, women are not satisfied with themselves wholeheartedly.
Send me the video. If you're gonna send me a video, man. I don't like to play in the videos over the cam no more, because it takes from the quality of the show. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
It's so everybody can see it. If everybody can't see it, there's no point in playing. If we can.
Karen, say something.
When Shahrazad Ali said the average black woman is 14 years old. You saw
You can't
that
hear me, Bonita? God dang, Bonita. You need to refresh.
Bonita, press refresh. Press refresh. You got an iPhone?
You know I got an iPhone.
The app is the app. That's where the problem is. All of our phones is jacked up with the iPhone. Yeah. You gotta download the app, but it's still gonna be garbage with the iPhone. Let me see if it works. It'll work. Bonita, you got the app, the StreamYard app.
No.
You should download the stream. It's better with the StreamYard app.
Okay, so when you send it to me on Instagram and I go from there, I'm in the app. because it should open straight from the app, right? I don't come in through the app. I usually just go in from your Instagram.
Does it look like hold on? Does it look like a browser or does it look like you're on the actual app?
It looks, I don't know.
Don't worry about it, Bonita.
It just says StreamYards, but it also says Instagram.
No, I don't want you to hurt yourself. Don't worry.
It say Instagram on it.
But yeah. Then
don't do this. I ain't no pro streamer.
I know. Trey was struggling earlier today. He ain't know whether to hit the left side of the mouse or the right side. He about threw the computer away. It's all right, man. But
so I can't hear none of them again.
You can't hear them again?
Oh, I hear them now. Okay.
Bonita.
Who said Bonita?
Oh, okay, at least you heard me.
Oh, it's La Bonita.
Well, whatever.
I'll leave you calling me Bonita.
Oh yeah, because I didn't know it was La Bonita. Okay, yeah. So okay, my bad. So DJ La Bonita. We'll say DJ La Bonita. Okay, hold on. You forgot this part. My brother Matreon, man, what you got on the topic, my brother?
I'm just listening, man. This is it's an interesting world that we in now. That's all I can say.
Okay, I still wanted y'all to see this certain part. I want y'all to we almost at the end, all right?
Retracted it, bro.
How am I retracted? If he says it's a
mistaken.
no,
How did you know that your man did not want to have sex with you?
If he says like, man, I'm tired right now, something like that, and I'll be like, okay, or be like, babe, and I'll ask him, he'll be like, okay, if he's up to doing it. If he says no, even if he's tired, he'll say, babe, wait till the morning. Like, I'm really tired. I got you in the morning. And that's the end of it.
I think Darwin was.
So Monty, what was your context then?
My context was that I was in a relationship where a woman, she was lit, and I did not want to have sex at all, but she was begging for it. Like, yo, like, let me, I'm like, no, I don't want to have sex. She trying to pull my pants down and all that. I'm like, all right, I give in. And
you were essayed, friend.
I don't know.
I told you.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
You don't have to believe.
Y'all listen to her logic, right? So Miss Taken wanted some, and her man didn't feel like it, but he gave it up. And then Mont said he ain't feel like having, and his woman was begging for it, but then he gave it up. And now she's saying that he got essayed as a man.
Exactly.
All right.
Many men don't believe that. I've talked to men who, have kids at the age of 15 by 27-year-old women, and they do not believe they were.
And she changed the argument to make it 27-year-old woman. Then this is this is how dangerous of a woman she is. Now to make a point, she has to use a 27-year-old grown woman having a baby with a 15-year-old when that's not the conversation, just so she can look like she's right, and just so she look like she may be possibly advocating with men, just so she can get the leverage over the conversation to go back to being right, because all of them got quiet once they got their card pulled for being disingenuous.
That's different.
No. I'm trying to say that men do not admit to essay. So I think you were essayed, and I do think there was a little bit of coercion and mistaken situation. I'm just going to be authentic about it.
No. Why? This is the part. Hey, this is the part.
Where do y'all find them?
Nah, this is the part. She says Mont got essayed, but Miss Taken was doing coercion. All right, just pay attention. She will not say that Miss Taken essayed, but she will say Mont got essayed, but she will not say that Miss Taken did the essaying.
Did the essay. Right?
But Ali, true be told, if we're being honest, neither applies to either of them.
That's the point. A trade. That's the point, and they know it now, but it's too late because they already they most of them committed the fact that the essay was real, and Taken committed to it. Soon as Bruiser flipped it on them, now they like, oh shoot, they don't know what to do because now they know they look stupid.
This goes with the fact that they can't say I was wrong.
That's it. Oh man, hey DJ La Bonita, you know how to say you wrong?
100%.
Hey, Miss Karen, you know how to say you wrong?
Definitely.
I said I was wrong today.
About what?
Yeah.
So
sound like she about to cap.
Yeah.
No, I'm not about to cap. I don't need a cap. None of y'all pay my bills.
Oh, Lord, not a
Yeah, but that was a long pause, though.
Hey, don't put me in y'all relationships with who y'all deal with. But
Don't gaslight. Don't
so
gaslight. Don't do that.
The guy basically sent me a text and said, "Hey, we're going to dinner at this time." And I said, "Well, what time is that?" He said, 8. I said, "Perfect. I have a daughter. I have to arrange." So this one may have been about 4. 4, he was going to a game with his friends. But if at 4, you set a dinner plan with me at a specific place, here we go. It's 7:30. I just happened to text and say, "Hey, what are you wearing?" Because I knew what I was wearing. It's a date.
Close my door, man.
He says, "I have on a Boys in the Hood shirt." And I'm like, "Okay, do you have something underneath it?" He goes, "No." And I said, "Well, unfortunately, where we're going does not have you can't wear a Boys in the Hood shirt there. It's not happening." And so then I called another place that was around the corner that had a reservation on Saturday. And that place, of course not. So I'm sitting here dressed in a dress and some heels as Saturday was supposed to be our actual date night. And he coming from a game. So I didn't say anything else because every time that I've offered something, he doesn't bite on it. Meaning, if you're coming in town, I'm offering to get you a hotel room because I get discounts. If you're coming in town, I'm offering to you to give use my discount on rent-a-cars because I get discount on rent-a-cars. But you don't take any of my offers. So in the space of dinner, now I'm not saying anything. I'm just allowing you to do what you want to do because you made this plan with me. So I'm not saying anything. So I didn't say anything. And I'm like, "Okay, well, we can't go to dinner then because you're not."
2,000 years later.
So I said, "Because you're not dressed appropriate, we can't go to dinner then, but I'll hit you later. I'm going to continue with the reservation. I'll talk to you later." He took that as I was being rude. Cool. I went to dinner, enjoyed my night, my Saturday. I already paid for the babysitter, so you're just not showing up because you're not dressed right. So he took that negative. I didn't talk to him for the rest of the night. The next day, we talked.
And you the submissive, cooperative woman, huh?
I'm
hold
lost.
on. It's date night Saturday, right?
Well, he flew in town to do this. Yes.
He flew in town to do this with you, but he wore a Boys in the Hood outfit, right?
No, he went to a game first. Yes, and wore that and did not bring anything to wear.
Okay, he didn't bring nothing to the wear, but he came to see you, right?
Kinda, yeah.
Kinda, or the main thing he was doing was coming to see you, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Okay. So
because if you did, you would have been ready for the date. But okay.
He couldn't. So what time he couldn't go and just change no clothes because that's all he brought, right?
The store wasn't open to get a.
No, hold on. Bonita
Thank you. Exactly, Karen.
No,
exactly.
No. Hold on, Karen. No, Karen. Hold on.
I didn't hear you, Ali. Say it again.
So let's flip. Let's see. We always gotta flip it the way it looks. Karen, if you came off the plane and you had a certain outfit where you couldn't go,
he didn't come off the plane. He got here Thursday. Nope, he didn't come off the plane.
Hold on.
So the story switched.
I'm confused.
Wait, I'm getting confused now.
We all confused. What? Hey, Bonita.
That's why when you said, because you're saying I didn't give those contexts. I said Saturday was our date night. He got here Thursday. He has clothes at the hotel. He chose to go from the there instead of going to the hotel, having enough time to allocate to change. He chose to try to come in basketball clothes.
I can't hear nobody.
I don't think you're missing anything.
I'm still hold on. So y'all date night is Saturday. He flew in. Oh, he might be calling.
So he flew in on Thursday. He had a date night on Saturday. He went to the game at 4. Was supposed to meet up with her at 7.
I thought it was
You
8.
can go back to the hotel
8.
and change.
I thought it was 8.
It don't make sense.
Yeah, he was supposed to. He
no,
supposed to meet her at 8. Metron.
All he did was bring.
I got
I thought
an hour
that's.
off. My bad.
I'm still confused if that's
But
the only set of
she
clothes.
expected him to
Hold
go
up.
take a shower and change and come, I guess, quote unquote, presentable. I'm assuming that the basketball attire was not presentable enough to her liking for the venue that they were going to.
But you know what I'm still confused on?
Why she still went to the date by herself? On a date by herself?
No. She
Oh,
still
which
didn't
part?
explain what she said she was sorry about.
Exactly.
That was the whole,
the whole premise.
Oh, but we
So she
gotta
had
get
to
we
make
got
him
we
look
got we
bad.
gotta work our way to that.
I'm confused on
She has to
why.
make him look bad first in order for her to get her sorry out. This is wow.
I'm confused why
That's
he
why.
didn't get a
That's
shirt.
why.
Like he couldn't just swung by the hotel, got a shirt, or why they couldn't just change their plans
No.
altogether.
Well,
and
it
just
sounds
But
like
hold
he
on,
didn't
I'm
have.
gonna be honest with y'all. That had nothing to do with anything because the whole point, like Matreon said, was she was the one that conveyed that she was supposed to apologize or say I'm sorry. So we
Yes.
hadn't even got to that point yet.
And what the bad part about it is that we feel sorry for her right now. We feel like he did something
That's
to her.
why
It
she
don't
started
sound like
out
she
with
was
that
sorry.
story.
It don't sound like she was sorry. Let's see. But Bonita's back. We going
Okay.
Hold on, Bonita.
Give
Hold
us
on.
the short version.
But
Okay.
Bonita, you told everybody you was wrong today, but the way it sounds like it's coming and the way you conveying to us is like he was wrong.
I mean, I think he was.
What?
See, I was right.
So
No.
What were you sorry for?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Because
It's the worst one I've ever seen. The worst ever.
because what Karen said was facts, but I know I could have said that to him and I did not. And so I could have told him we can go get a shirt, but I'm not doing that no more. After every single time for the last few days prior to your trip, you don't take none of my advice. So at this point at the dinner, I just chose to take myself to dinner instead of telling him we can go get a shirt.
You don't really like him.
Hold on. No, y'all, that's not. Hold on, y'all. Slow
No,
down.
it's not. Y'all be saying stupid stuff on
No.
Instagram.
You were supposed to be. No, you were.
Are
supposed
you
to be wrong.
listening to yourself?
Hey, Bonita, you were supposed to be wrong, and now when you're giving context, you're making it seem like he just been wrong this whole time. So why would you be wrong if he been wrong this whole time? How were you wrong?
I'm wrong because no matter that, I felt I don't think he was wrong. I think that he was just being a man. I felt I'm wrong because at the end of the day, I could have been supportive still, no matter of my feelings, no matter that he has turned me down for other things, I still could have been better than that and been like, you know what, we can go get a shirt.
So
or we
she
can
was
change the
wrong?
time. I chose to immediately say, it's okay. You can't get in nowhere. So I'm just going to go take myself to dinner. I'll talk to you later.
So she was wrong for him not saying sorry.
That does not make him wrong because of how he was dressed, but it did irritate the shit out of me because
DJ,
you're the one that encouraged this date.
DJ,
So I don't know no
Labanita.
man that's going to show up with a boys
Labanita.
in a hood shirt.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Could he get inside the venue with the attire that he had on?
Is somebody talking?
She can't hear you.
Ask Ali.
Could he get in the venue with the attire he had on?
No. It was just Houston's. If y'all know Houston's, no, you can't wear boys in a hood shirt in Houston's.
Hold on. Is this guy a good guy?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Is he a thoughtful guy?
I would say yes.
Is he an understanding guy?
I mean, from what I know.
Then why you say for the last few occasions he's been doing the same thing? You say he's been doing this. He's not being able to show up properly for the occasion.
No. I didn't say occasions. I said offers, meaning he was planning the trip to come in town. I offered a hotel discount. I offered a renter car discount.
Okay.
I offered a Delta Airlines use my miles for him to get here.
Okay.
He didn't take any of those things.
What makes him wrong for not taking it?
I didn't.
Yes, but La Bonita, I'm still confused about it. Looked like first you said you had to apologize for you said you was wrong because you told us you was wrong. Then when you conveyed it to us,
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
when you told us about what was happening, it seemed like he's been inconsistent.
That's what you're seeming like, but you're not listening.
Hold on, stop. Look, hold on. Hey, did anybody else take it like that outside of me?
I took it exactly how it's conveyed.
You got a woman's brain. Did you feel like when she said that he's been inconsistent, Karen?
Definitely.
Yeah, and Matreon, did you hear that too? Truth, did you hear that too?
10-4.
Kaysen, did you hear that too? Hey, that's everybody.
He's been consistent at what? Inconsistent at what? What did I say he was inconsistent at?
And being able to show up for y'all dates or show up properly. Like he's not been showing up.
No, I said one date. What are we talking about?
Okay, maybe it slipped, but you did say
9 o'clock. No,
you said he's been doing it several times.
I thought no, y'all are mixing that in with me saying when I offered help.
Hold on.
When I offered help prior to his trip.
Bonita, let's start back over. Okay, we're erasing everything. Okay, we're not over pursuing. When he came to see you, he went to a game with a friend, or he just went to go see a game.
He's been here since Thursday. There was a game on Saturday. What are we talking about?
Oh my Lord.
We trying to get context.
If you feel like this about me asking, I can only imagine when he came off that plane, how you were asking if you felt
no, because you made it. He came to see me. What I'm telling you is we had a date on Saturday. That's it. Point blank, period.
Okay, so hold on, Trick. So he had no obligation to you whatsoever. He just came down since Thursday.
Jeopardy music.
Hey, I just want to point out
because
this was a.
If I come in town and I tell you I'm coming to meet up with you, my obligation is not to come to see you. I'm going to see you, but it doesn't mean I'm obligated my trip to see you.
Okay, so he wasn't. That's what I'm asking. So
you're trying to make it that because you said it earlier, and I'm like, why does that have to be a thing? We had a date, point blank. That's all we're talking about.
Listen, this is why men, when we listen to y'all tell stories, we get lost because you say the story of how you felt it went. Like you didn't say it the way it went. So if he was coming, you didn't make it. No, I'm telling you the way you saying it. The way you made it seem like is he came to see you. And he had since Thursday to get an outfit. He still didn't get an outfit. And then when it was time to go on a date with you, he tried to wear a hoodie to go to this venue. And it looked like he was.
No,
bad.
I didn't say any of that. You're
always
saying
in a hood outfit.
Hey,
I didn't say he had.
So that's why we started over to get the energy right. We're gonna be he's smiling, right? We having a good time.
No, I didn't say none of that.
It's actually worse than that. I'm sorry.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. So he came in town because he was just coming in town. It had nothing to do with you.
If we set a date and we talked about him coming, why would I even offer to help him get here or discount his flights and rooms?
You just said he didn't come to see you. He just happened to come in town.
I didn't say he did not come to see me.
Oh my God.
But he didn't solely come to see me. No. We had a date Saturday.
Ali, this is tough, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Saturday.
Y'all playing the
4
date
o'clock. 4 o'clock that same day.
So he came to town for some other reason, and at 4 o'clock he decided.
Yes, his frat brothers had a basketball game that he was coming to go to, and but prior to him coming, he said, "I want to take." I'm a DJ. I don't have time like that. I've worked Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So when he came in town, yes, he came out to my gigs with his frat brothers. But the only time we allocated that he made a plan to the date was for 8 o'clock Saturday. That was it. So
okay, so we're there now.
Right.
Hey, you causing me anxiety right now, and I ain't the guy that's in a relationship with you, but it's making me feel hard to please you. I'm telling you right now, I feel like I feel scared to ask you more questions. That's how it's feeling. So hold on.
That's your problem.
When Saturday came up, he didn't know he was supposed to dress for the venue, right?
Yes, he did. We made the dinner. He knows where we were going. He knows about the restaurant.
So how long did he know about the restaurant? Since Thursday?
No, we picked the restaurant before he went to the game that day.
So he knew he was supposed to dress a certain way for the game. I mean, for the venue.
For the restaurant, I guess. We didn't talk about dress code. I mean, Houston.
Oh my God. What? Look, what?
So I think this is a problem that we as women have where we set these expectations that only we know about? So you knew the dress code, but you didn't talk to him when y'all made the date about it?
Ali, move on.
I would say yes.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Hold on.
I am not
Ali,
moving nowhere.
please let me.
Yeah, I would say
Please,
I would say
please let me
yes, but then
interject.
I can say no. I can say no because he knows the restaurant. So it's almost like we just didn't talk about it again. We didn't mention it. He goes, "Where do you want to go eat?" And I was like, "I mean, we can go to CNS Seafood or we can go to Houston's. It's both right by my house."
I'm gonna tell you this.
So
If
he
it
knows.
if it happened the other way around, and how often do y'all see each other?
I would say like weekly.
So once a week.
I mean, whatever.
What?
All right.
You're saying once a week, and I just told you I've been seeing him Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I've seen him every single day. We just went on one date. A date. We're talking about a date. You asked me why I apologize. I'm telling you, we're not breaking down his relationship and mine.
Hey,
We're breaking down the idea that I apologize because I was an asshole by not offering him to change his shirt.
But La Bonita, you didn't
I
say you
snapped,
see him.
and I said,
You
it's
didn't
okay.
say
I'm
you
going to go
see
by
him
myself.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You say you work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
That's what
Saturday.
I'm saying. And I
I don't
can't
think she
hear.
really like him.
I can't hear you.
Oh man, you move too fast to that.
I can't hear
it's
him.
not that, man.
can't hear you,
don't
Trey.
even-
I
that's
can't
an
hear
out.
him,
No.
Ali.
He can't. You got to refresh, La Bonita. If he
No,
can't
because
hear
I
him,
hear everybody else. I hear
Okay,
Jason,
just go
and
ahead,
I hear
Ali.
Matt.
I'm just gonna listen, bro.
What's your
I
question?
got a
What's
headache
your
anyway.
question?
Say
Trey?
something,
What's your
Karen.
question?
You hear me?
I hear her. I hear everybody but him.
Yes, I got a headache, Ali. Just go ahead.
Hold up.
I don't hear him.
Go ahead,
So-
Matreon. Can you hear Matreon?
Can you hear me?
Nope, not
That's
Matreon.
you. It's you. So you got to refresh.
Hold on.
Ali, she said,
hold on.
I
I
work
want her to hear this
Wednesday,
one again.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Then she came back and said, I see him Thursday, Friday, Saturday. What?
I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized right now. This is PTSD for guys right now. This is what we be going through right here.
It's
Imagine
not
what he
PTSD.
going through.
No, what happened was she did a masterful
what I'm saying.
redirect.
No.
She did a masterful redirect. The question originally was, what did she say that she was supposed to be sorry for? That was the original question.
Facts.
And it ended up on what he was supposed to be sorry for. Wow.
2,000 years later.
I did not say he needed to be sorry at
No.
all.
Thank
Y'all
you,
are
Bella.
finding
Thank
what
you.
I'm saying and how I'm saying it where he was wrong. But what I'm saying to y'all is the reason why I got into the attitude that I got into is based on how he acted that night as far as his clothing. He did not care to change his clothes or mention it. So in that space, I should not have snapped. I should have offered him to go and get a change of a shirt up the street. There's a mall. I did not offer none of that. I just got irritated with him and I said, I'm done.
So, but why did you get?
At
But
this
why did you
point-
get? Hold on, real quick, Matron. Why did you get irritated with him if he's such a good guy, understanding guy, and a good guy to you? Why did you get irritated with him?
Maybe because I said I was
No,
tired
look at the
of
camera. Look at
constantly.
the camera. See, you did
I
it
was
again.
constantly asking him to help him. And every single time that I offered to help him based on his financial situations, he was not taking those offers.
That has nothing to do
So-
with each other. That has nothing to do with each other because if you
Cool, I
offer,
hear you.
no, I'm asking you again. If my lady is offering me help and assistance, and I say, nah, babe, I'm good, but I'm a good, she's a great woman to me, and then all of a sudden I need her to do something and she's unable to do it, or maybe she just missed the ball. She dropped the ball in this one instance, but we're saying she's a good woman. She's patient and understanding. Why would I get mad at her?
Correct.
What made you get mad at him?
How many times do you want me to say it, Ali?
No, it is no, it doesn't. But them two don't have. You say you try to help him with getting the hotel. He got the hotel himself. That should be no negative response from that. He helped
Ali,
himself.
how many times are you going to ask me? I already answered why.
Ali, let it go, bro.
How many times?
Let
And
it go.
And what Blu-ray does,
You let it go
is
because
what
you keep
normally
asking
happens
me.
in a
I
relationship.
said if he
It's not
did
just
not, if he
I'm
didn't make
asking.
me feel like asking and offering, then I would have been like, hey, I can just take you up the street and we can go get a different shirt. But I didn't. I just stayed quiet
No,
and
so
let
he's
him.
like, hey man, stop asking to help me. It was like, nah, babe, I don't need no help. I got it. Thank you so much for asking me. Or he's like, man, stop asking me to help me.
No, he never did. He never did none of that.
Did he say, hey, babe? Did he say,
never,
did he say, babe, I'm good. I don't need that. Thank you so much for offering.
No, he didn't say any of that.
Did he? No, but how was, and what did he say when you offered him help? How was his conduct?
It was just different occasions. I don't remember.
No.
But it wasn't.
You don't remember how he responded?
No, because I don't care to talk about it. I said why I was sorry. That was it.
How does he typically respond to you when you offered him help? Is he nasty and mean, or is he
No,
nice?
I wouldn't date no nasty guy like that. He's not
Then
nasty
why did you
like
get
that.
mad at the man? Because he didn't accept the help.
I didn't say I got mad. I just said I continued
I'm
on
gonna tell you
with
this.
dinner, and that was it.
You got mad. You said you continued with the dinner and got mad and didn't want to go offer him the shirt because it became an inconvenience. You got pissed.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say I got pissed.
It didn't
either.
make you feel. It didn't feel.
You're putting extras on it.
Labanita,
it wasn't that serious.
Labanita, he inconvenienced you. He wasn't ready and prepared, and he should have had a shirt to go out on a date.
Yeah.
Let me finish. You cared more about yourself going on a date and enjoying that date than him being with you and picking something else to do, going to another bar, having a good time and dancing. You wanted to feel good for yourself instead of feeling good with him. You chose you and being inconvenienced over being with this dude that you say is a good guy.
Okay. Look at her smile. Look at her smiling.
Damn.
You feel good for content?
I'm gonna tell you.
If you say so.
When the sisters come up here and say stuff.
No, but you can't like, for me, that's fair. But at the end of the day, I know that I told him how I felt about it. So you're not telling me anything that I did not know and apologize to him for.
We still don't know when you apologize and you were being sorry for it. It don't feel like that. It feel like you like, damn, I don't want to lose a good guy. I'm sorry. That's what it sounds. That's what it sounds like. Oh man, I don't want to lose a good guy. I was kind of wrong. And you end up apologizing to him?
I did.
Hold on, real quick. You apologize with words or with action?
Not. I mean, he wasn't mad. So
When
he
you
just
apologize, did you apologize?
was like, "Did you enjoy
words?
dinner?" I was like, "I did."
Can she hear me? Can you hear me?
And I was like, "And I'm sorry. I apologize for simply just not to get in my feelings and not
ask her, did she
trying to include you on the date after I knew what you had on, point blank." But he knows Houston's. He even said it to me.
That's so. I'm gonna tell you this, Labanita. That's so disrespectful. Like if I was supposed to go on a date with a woman that I loved or said was a good woman.
You're doing too much. You're doing too much.
Can I land?
You're still doing too much.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. I met the nigga 2 weeks ago. You're doing too much.
What?
You're doing way too much.
You're
doing a lot. You're doing a lot, Ali. You can't compare yourself to a woman you love, that you're in a foundation with, that I'm with this man, and I'm just treating him like less. Like, no, don't do that.
Peep this. I just wanted to say one thing. I don't know if
I told you I met somebody recently, so don't do that.
When women say they apologize, words mean nothing. Action mean everything. So if you apologize, a real
stop
apology
freezing, because I don't know if it's not working or not.
Or taking them to a venue, that's a real apology.
There you go.
Really making it up. So I just wanted to say that.
I can't hear him.
You got to refresh, La Bonita.
Did people drop?
No. Their hearts were broken when you said that last statement, and they dropped off like flies. They coming right back. They just got to recover. Their heart skipped a beat.
When I said what? I met the guy 2 weeks ago?
Yes.
Yes. What's wrong with? I said a date. Like, I'm confused. What
sounds like
what did I where love? You know, I've been single, so I'm lost. Like,
everybody. No. Honestly, the way you conveyed it was like y'all been in a relationship, though. That's how it sounded.
Who? Where?
Ask everybody on the
Why is he at a hotel?
Hold up. She said
no, baby. Y'all.
Why is he not in town for me? But we're making a date.
You said he does. Y'all. You see him on. You said you see him.
Yes, because he flies out here a lot. Yes, he does. He's trying to get to know me. Yes. That doesn't mean that we're in a relationship or nothing. In love, like you just said. Like, no, cut it out, Ali. No.
Hey, Karen.
Hey, Karen. Look at Karen.
Karen, I got to
hold on. Karen, did you think she was in a relationship with this guy?
Okay, even if they weren't in a relationship,
No,
I
Karen.
definitely
First,
thought this was
Karen.
long term.
Karen,
So
still.
it might not have been a relationship.
Karen.
It might,
Did
Ali,
you think?
I thought
Karen,
it was
hold
long
on.
term. I did think it was long term. I don't know about.
You thought long term? Why? Tell me what makes you think that.
You use the term like he consistently does this.
Yes.
Basis.
Weekly.
If
I said he consistently.
If you only
I
know
did
him
not.
2 weeks.
What did I say he was consistent at?
When you said like he always turned your offers down. I didn't.
No,
think
but
that
I
was
was
all
very. I'm a Taurus. I'm very literal. I made it very clear what he turned down and why.
Yeah, I didn't. I just wanted to.
But I said, because people not listening, but I made it, those 3 things that he turned down were offer to his stay this weekend. That's it. I said that. I said prior to him coming, I tried to help him get a room because he told me his financial situation. So I wanted to help. That's it. I said, because he turned those things down, now I'm like, okay, well, I don't need to help him find clothes or anything once he gets here. He's fine. He's a man. He got it. And I put it on him like that because prior to him coming, he didn't want to rent a car. He's like, I'm gonna just Uber, and I'm like, bro, I can get you a car for $80 for 4 days, and you're gonna just Uber around Atlanta. It's expensive, you know. But hey, if you want to do it, do it.
No.
But
it sounds like he didn't want to inconvenience you all these time, because typically when a woman does that for a man, it's an inconvenience for her, right? And the one moment that he actually inconvenienced you, when you were already inconveniencing yourself, but it was as a gesture, I'll see you later.
Yeah. So, and you're saying me?
No, like all the things you were offering would typically be an inconvenience, but he was like, no, I don't want you to do that.
No, they were easy. I can put everything was in his name. It was simple.
Hold on. And the moment that it actually inconvenienced you, because you know what? Men get to see if a woman actually loves you when she's mad. You chose to go without him. And not saying you love him, but if you actually interested in this guy and you say he's a good guy, you picked your feelings over spending time with the guy that you said was a good guy.
Yeah.
And I'm asking, at the experience you have in life now, why did you do that? Especially when you call out the women for doing that kind of stuff. What made you pick your feelings over this good guy that you're getting to know?
I know, Ali, but I told you why. So you keep asking the same question.
No. Listen, remember, I'm telling you, like, history repeats itself. Y'all not even together. And this was a lot for me when you were having this conversation. Y'all not even together. And it sounds like you were trying to do things for him that would benefit you. But soon as something happened that it inconvenienced you, you jet it. And y'all not together. So if I would think that guy, if I get in a relationship with you and there's a moment that you get mad or I inconvenience you, you can end the relationship. Let me read these real quick while she's struggling with her interview.
It's time for some super chats.
Women 2 weeks in, they usually offer to pay for things like that.
Said that.
I don't know how your mic always overpower my videos of Truth. I'm trying to figure out how that happens. But
it really did.
My bad. I didn't know I did that.
You did it all the time.
I didn't know you played a video. My bad.
No, but for some reason your mic be overpowering my videos.
I thought you put his voice over the video.
My brother King Porter with the $5 super chat. In the Bible, basically, the woman has been infected by the same initial desire that Lucifer was guilty of. It's never enough. Men can see like text that women can't see. So in case you didn't see that part, I was just reading out what men can see that women can't.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
And then my brother Donnell been a member for 11 months. Salute to Ali, Team Fatty, and the Untouchable. New year, new money. Whatever y'all do, don't inconvenience that woman. I ain't talking about you, La Bonita. Mont with the $5 super chat. They already committed to the stance. They would rather look stupid than concede to losing an argument. That was the video. Bonita just want you to jump to conclusion.
Oh no, I know. I'm not worried about nothing on this part.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Is that your
King
kid?
Porter. No, everybody keeps asking that.
So
I wish
cute.
I wish I could show people the babies. King Porter with the $2 super chat. Keep in mind the question was, how did you admit to being wrong? We still waiting on how you said you was wrong, La Bonita. Don't worry, not yet. Because I felt like this dude been wrong this whole entire time. Santoria
How the hell
with the
do
$5 super chat. She is saying he doesn't take her offers and he wasn't ready for the date he planned. So she went by herself because she was tired of offering her input. That's still not just, I know, I think he just
Yes,
saying.
it is. That's enough. Like, yes, I'm a grown fucking woman. If I pay $100 to take my 2-year-old to go get a babysitter and allocate time, and I'm a DJ and I took off for a date with somebody coming in town, and you don't show up and you don't check the dress code, and you're older than me and you're not responsible, like, that's crazy to me. Sorry. And like I told him, I said, at the end of the day, I apologize because I could have not gotten my feelings about who you are. But at the end of the day, you, as a grown man, don't offer to take a girl on a date and you can't dress the point. I'm sorry.
But why? And I said, well, maybe because I can. Yes. Preach.
Exactly.
Mott with the $5. Oh, sorry. I already said that. My brother Rod Neal with the $10 super chat. I wouldn't have used her discount connections either. I believe she would have used it against him, especially if the date didn't work.
Y'all be having some bad women y'all choose.
Nah, I mean you didn't go.
I
out on
offer
the
strangers the discounts. That's what's funny.
we be talking to bad women, La Bonita, but
There's comedians that come in town. I help them with their discounts. So
because he didn't
it's not anything except for me helping a friend.
Because if you didn't change your dress, you think he would have not went on a date with you, or he'd been like, yo, we gonna go to wherever you can go to. What you think he would have did?
He probably would have went wherever I would have wanted to go. I mean, I'm not delusional. Like, I know men. I know men.
I know she.
I know he would have went. He would have went
brother,
to no matter what I wore.
Hey, remember this, y'all. Hey, brothers, remember this.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
All praises, all praises.
And then my brother Neo.
That's so whack.
Neo, there was the Matrix I just showed, has become a member. Much love to you, my brother. Yes. The fact that you know he wouldn't do that to you and you still did that to him hurts. Karen, what do you think is the problem in dating in 2026?
Oh, it's so many problems. But I feel like a big one is people are delusional and don't take accountability for their own actions. So they don't even come to whatever it is they want, the relationship, situationship, honest, to really find a mate. It's a lot of things wrong, honestly, in my opinion.
You think the majority, the main issue is the men being ungrateful, or do you think the majority of the issue is the woman being ungrateful?
So from my experience, I think it's a lot of women are delusional.
No.
Everybody wants this high value man that they don't.
You think they're delusional, or they know exactly what they're doing?
I think it's a mental, I think it's something mentally wrong. It might be actually past delusion, because everyone thinks that they deserve this high value man. Not everyone. a large population of women think they deserve this high value man. And it's like, okay, well, what are you offering? Do you think someone would really want you with how you're showing up, how you're acting?
So again, you're saying that most women have mental health problems?
Yes.
And should they be telling men what they should be doing, or should men be telling women what they should be doing since they have all these mental health problems?
Well, I believe that, men should be the one in control, quote unquote, however you want to put it. So, I mean, with what I'm saying, if you want that man to be a leader, then he should be able to control. Okay. He should be able to tell you without you feeling offended or, anything. He should be able to come to you and say, like, I'm not feeling that. That's not going to work for me.
Okay. Anybody have any rebuttals or anything to add to that?
I wanted to add. I want that question. Can you ask that question again so I can answer it in its entirety?
Who you think? If women, you want the mental health question or the ungrateful question? Which one you want?
The first one you asked them.
Who do you think is typically the ungrateful person? Is it the women or the men?
Naturally, the women, because as men, we don't ask for a lot. And as men, we give a lot, but it's never enough. The saying goes, you give a woman the world, she's going to say, what about the moon? A lot of things, I'm going to have to blame years ago, I'm going to blame the men for going along with what the system created. Just because the men at the top said this is what's going to happen, we didn't have to accept it. We could have pushed back and basically starved out the women from, these unrealistic expectations that they have, that when given more and given, just their nature, they're insatiable. They're going to want more and more. So obviously, because we don't ask for much as men, even today, we ask for the same things we asked for back then, and we haven't changed. It's the women that changed. So.
How often do men actually get mad at their women and make a response based off their anger to the woman? Like, I really believe men love their women so much that even if the woman inconveniences him, makes him angry, he still picks her over everything else.
Men let a lot of stuff slide. We because we don't like men truly don't like to argue, especially the woman that we love and that we're trying to build with.
Right.
But at the same time, we can end up shooting ourselves in the foot, because the more rope you give, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So it's go ahead.
So La Bonita, what did you do to rectify the fact that you picked that date with yourself over him? What did you do to rectify it to be wrong? Like, how did you fix that?
What did I do to rectify it?
You
I
said
don't think
you
that
were
there
wrong.
was. I think you're finding it wrong. I think you might be, but he didn't find anything wrong with it.
You said you were wrong.
I told him I was wrong for not including him in the space of going further, of trying to take him to go maybe get a shirt or switch in the restaurant or anything like that. I had a time crunch, so I just wanted to go ahead and keep my regular reservation and complete the night. That's it. I was not thinking about him in this space after that. And he was fine. He got drunk with his friends. They went out. They're fine.
I would be fine too.
He never was tripping about nothing.
Like you just told everybody, if a woman acting a certain way, like up and dodge. Like, you literally pick your fit. Like, if this was your son, if he's your son, and he liked this girl a lot, and she supposedly liked him a lot, would you tell him to commit to this woman and keep trying to get to know a woman who picked herself over him because of her clothing, because he didn't have a certain outfit on? Who would you, as a mama, tell your son to keep pursuing this woman?
It just depends.
It depends. Oh, Jesus, it depends.
Oh, man.
Should a thief get the death penalty?
Depends, and it's situational.
Man,
okay.
I don't got a lot of time, but it depends.
It's different. I mean, I personally wouldn't change nothing. I mean, again, how it came with him, He said he even knew after we had the conversation. He's back home now, and we had the conversation. He's like, "No, I knew how Houston's is, and I knew I did say I was gonna take you on a fancy, nice date. But how you gonna show up in a Boys in the Hood t-shirt? Like that's childish to me. So I don't go nowhere as it is, and I definitely don't drop my daughter off for nobody. So the fact that you came in town and didn't care to go at least put a shirt on underneath.
Can you hear me?
Like
Look,
you
La
liked him
Bonita.
all like that.
Hold on, y'all. Miss Becca then came up into the building.
I didn't rebuttal when you said it the first time.
I don't know if Becca, you been watching the show?
Oh man.
I didn't. I mean, it ain't that, but it ain't about me and my relationship.
Hold on, she didn't. What the first time? Hold on, I missed something. Asking Becca a question.
Feel me?
What did you say?
Yeah.
I said you ain't like him like that, and she
didn't rebuttal.
I said I didn't rebuttal.
I didn't rebuttal you the first time. She ain't like him.
Damn it.
So you didn't actually like him, La Bonita?
I gotta leave again.
Women make rules for dudes they don't like, and they break rules for dudes they do like. Man, that's how I know she ain't liking.
Hey, I think I missed something. Did she plan the date or did he plan the date?
Oh, she did. She said she planned the date. She said she got someone to take care of the kids. She planned a reservation. She planned the date for somebody she didn't like.
He didn't like him. Why would you?
Is it Casey?
No. Y'all missed it.
I came up here to say that same thing. Where'd she go? Golly, where'd she go?
Y'all not gonna make all them standards and all them recommendations and requirements for somebody you like. You'll go to a park and sit in a park and talk to him for hours if you really like him. And I'm speaking from experience.
The only inconvenience was her having a babysitter for her kid. She was going on that date.
No, you know what? You know what? If she didn't like him, you know what it was? It's how dare this dude not be ready for me, and I don't even like him. It's like a dude that you were about to give box to, that she probably wasn't feeling like that, and he turns around and rejects you.
But you know what? That goes.
Hold on, Casey.
That country boy moving fast. Slow down now.
How dare you turn down this box and I'm her?
Yeah.
That's La Bonita.
Okay, sorry, you guys.
That's what it is, La Bonita. It's
La
how dare he miss a chance to be
Hi, baby.
go on a date? How dare he miss a chance with going on a date with me so that every man could be going crazy about me while I got this dude I don't really like being with, but I can use him as a billboard on this date so other men would be interested in me. That's why you was upset. But you
Definitely
still
not.
went out there.
Definitely
went
not.
out there because there were the guys that were going wherever you were that possibly would be interested in you, that you would be interested in because you would have went out with him instead of going out on that date.
And whose great idea? And whose great idea was that?
You know what? You wanted to put on a dress.
I live in Buckhead, honey. There's plenty. It's a regular restaurant. It wasn't that serious, and then we know handsome men there.
You wearing a nice dress.
He would have been the finest man there.
Oh, now he was.
But
he is fine. Yeah, he look good. I didn't say he didn't look good.
Hey, La Bonita.
Look if you ain't like
exactly.
Hey, La Bonita, I got one quick question.
That's my point.
Ali, this goes to what you said earlier about.
I take myself to eat on a regular, on a daily with my girls anytime I feel like it.
This is a part of the problem in dating because women will go out with dudes they don't even really like for real.
To use them as a bill.
No, that's not true.
But I thought
that's
she didn't
not
go
true.
on the date though. I thought she didn't go.
True.
I didn't go on the date.
He was planning the date.
No, Leosha. She did. She went by herself.
Okay.
She went out by herself.
Okay,
that means she went on. She took herself. So Leosha.
Break it down to me. I'm sorry.
She wanted to take him out to look good. She wanted him to just be there to make her look good and stand out by showing up there with a man. It's the same way if I don't really like you, Leosha.
What?
Let me finish. If I don't like
do that,
Leosha,
I'm about to get off the show then because you're being real retarded right now. That is not me.
Now, you said you didn't like him.
Do not paint a false narrative of me.
Why'd you go out with him if you don't like him?
Because we've been talking. I told you that.
No, but why would you go out with a guy? Why would you be mad at a guy that you don't like, La Bonita?
I didn't ever say I didn't like him. I didn't confirm or deny is what I said to him.
Whoa.
Oh shit!
I don't just pop up and
question.
I'm just in love with a dude just because I met you 2 weeks ago.
Not in
No,
love.
you
You
get
didn't
to know
confirm or deny
somebody.
that you liked him.
Not in love.
No, I didn't confirm or deny. I was interested in him, yeah, but I can't say that I'm like, oh, crazy over heels about a guy I just met. No,
Would this have been
that would have been our first date. Yes.
Okay, and what was the problem? I
She
mean,
didn't like him. That was the problem.
He flew in town to go on a nice date with me, and I was dressed and everything, and I just happened to text him and asked him what was he wearing. He said a Boys in the Hood t-shirt.
Wait,
And we had dinner reservations since 3 o'clock.
Wait, y'all.
Well, 4 o'clock.
Wait, y'all had dinner reservations at the place in Atlanta in Buckhead that you said that it ain't nothing and he gonna be the only fat nigga in there.
Yeah.
So why didn't you take him in there? What was wrong?
No, he can't wear that there.
La Bonita, you play too much.
But you La Bonita. You should let hey.
They will not let they do not. They got a sign outside. They got a sign outside and say you cannot wear that kind of stuff.
Boys in the Hood. I mean, what the movie do?
I can't even wear my Alabama sweater. I can't wear nothing in there.
She's right about Houston's though.
Houston's do not play like that, and it's not low fancy fine dining, but that's how it is.
It is how it is.
And I'm sorry, I got a 2-year-old. I don't go far out the city like that. I stay right in my area for my babysitter. So I only had about an hour and a half, 2 hours with him, or dinner.
So my next question, I'm sorry, y'all. I just got here. Please. So my next question, y'all couldn't go nowhere else?
We the only other place that was nearby that had an open it was on Saturday night for the record, and it was already 8 o'clock. So the only other place that I went try to check was CNS Seafood. So we could have went there to the bar, but then I did call and they said no Boys in the Hood t-shirts.
I got one.
All right,
question.
but can we get a clear
Houston
answer
ain't even
on the
that
question?
fancy.
I know I hate Houston's for that. I know.
Can we?
But that's Houston's. It is what
You
it
in
is.
Atlanta, you could have went to
I land my plane.
Papados.
I'm not. Who said that? I don't eat there. No.
But did you like him? Yes or no?
You said Hooters?
No, he
I
said
said
Papados.
Oh, Hooters, that's my
And who goes to and anybody that lives in Atlanta do not go to Papados on Saturday night.
Can you ask the case in question?
That's like going in the daytime at 2 o'clock. You do not go there at nighttime.
You ask the case in question?
What is Kaysen's question?
It's just a simple yes or no. Did you genuinely like him without the games?
I've never played a game with him whatsoever, and I would say I'm interested. It takes a lot for me to like you like that.
So you said this was your first
Sorry,
date?
but y'all think just because some girl gets a good guy, like what y'all deem to be good, y'all don't even know him. But y'all hear a girl say that he's a decent guy, that every girl needs to drop her jaws and just fall over head over heels for him.
No.
No, I take my time getting to know somebody.
Do you like him or not? Is this it? Do you like him or not? You know
I
if you
was
like him or
I
not.
was interested in him. I can't say that he's given me anything to like him like that yet. No.
Did you like him or not?
What made you interested? I got it because I asked better questions.
Hold on, Leah.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, that's not the question because
yeah, she can ask that. Why she can't ask that?
Because she's just helping you get away from the question.
Yeah.
No, because just so ladies, and when y'all meet a guy, y'all immediately like a guy.
No, you know whether you do or not.
I know what the
I know if I'm
More
interested.
tolerable if things don't go.
I
your
don't
way.
move like that.
This is what we're saying. Let me get this off.
I
real
don't
quick.
move like that. I move to where I'm interested.
She must can't hear me. Look, if
So what's
you
the difference
really-
between
if you-
interested
if
and
you
like?
Jason, let him ask
I'm
the
trying to hear
question.
truth.
Jason, hold on. Truth answer the question. Hold on.
Let me address this. Even if you just knew him for 2 weeks, you would give him more grace if you liked him, like a little bit. This is showing that you really didn't like him. You was just passing time, and you were quick to dismiss him off of a t-shirt. Because I know I've had dates where we just get Wingstop and sit in the car. You know what I'm saying? And I know she really likes me. You know what I'm saying? So if a woman really likes a man, okay, like if I go out in this shirt right here, I'm not gonna get let in. Where else can we go? So the night just won't be a bust. That let me know she's really interested. But if she just say, all right, I'm finna go out by myself, she don't like me.
That I really know that. If she willing to go out by herself, I know she don't like me. Karen, hey Rebecca, do you like if you willing to keep going out by yourself? Do you like the dude?
In my personal opinion, no. And I
Don't do the other part. Don't do the other part.
I agree with Truth that if you really are interested in someone, now I'm the person who, quickly is like, what's going on? 2 weeks, I done found out all the data I'm collecting. I got a good idea if I like you like that.
Yes.
And I would have made accommodations. Okay. Because the t-shirt thing, where I'm from in Philadelphia, it doesn't exist. Like,
I'm from Chicago. Same. Like,
we can go anywhere and anything.
So Labanita.
Hold
on, y'all. Did you like him or not?
I was interested in him.
She wanted to go on a few dates to determine if she liked him or
she ain't like that nigga. She just don't want to say it. I'll say it for you. Hold on, Labanita. No. N-O.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm more interested in the connection, like seeing if I can connect with you and be interested in that aspect rather than trying to figure out if I like you. Like I like everybody. I like you. I like you. I like you. I like all y'all. Like that's not. I'm not a child. So
then the answer would be yes.
Ma'am, you didn't even give it time to develop. You let a t-shirt basically single him out.
who said I singled him out, bro? I just said we didn't go on the date. Who said we're not cool? I said we're fine. Why are y'all saying that?
Y'all going on another
hey,
date?
homeboy, if you seeing this, she don't like you.
Did y'all go on a date after this? Now I want to know. Did y'all go on a date?
We did.
Oh, y'all did after that?
I mean, we just went to our time. Well, y'all don't live in Atlanta, but yeah, we just grabbed some.
So what was the problem with food that night then?
So do you?
Well, that
like
night
him
was
now?
different for me. You don't tell me we're going on a fancy date, make me get dressed, make me drop my daughter off. Now the next time we connect, now it's going to be according to when I have my daughter taken care of on Sunday.
Oh, so it wasn't the fact that it was the fact that you was already ready and you were in your mind.
100%.
Oh, okay. So even okay.
And you made the date. So you should have, if anything, checked the dress code or anything.
He made the date.
I thought you planned a reservation and made a date.
No, he made the date.
So how did
he made the date prior to coming to the city, coming to Atlanta?
No. He made the date, or he made the reservation to go eat at that place. He made a date to go out with you, or he made a date at that place.
He made the reservation. He made the date. It's in his whole entirely everything. All I was supposed to do was get a babysitter and be dressed and be pretty.
And he didn't know the dress code.
He didn't know the dress up.
Oh my God! I said this
y'all decided at 4 p.m. on Saturday before the
I
game.
said this at 4 p.m. He knew.
4 p.m. the same day.
Same day.
And what time was the date?
8.
Where is he from?
Ohio.
No, he didn't.
Cleveland ass nigga.
I'm just gonna tell you. When I first went to Houston, I thought it was ghetto that y'all had dress codes like that. And I eat.
All of this is irrelevant because she ain't even like the nigga, man.
She found a lick.
That's true.
She found a lick and tried to lick him. That's all that was.
All right. That's true.
Stevie Wonder could see she don't like that nigga, man.
That doesn't mean I didn't like him. I felt bad because I'm like, dang, I could have just took him to H&M right here by the house.
You felt bad. That's crazy.
The fact that
I did feel bad.
You thought about it. And,
why did you continue
Hey,
to go to
hold on real quick, y'all. I didn't realize I got African money. Y'all know I just got some African money.
I was wondering what that was.
It's some ZAR, but that's worth about
What's your popcorn?
I think 42 cents. But much love for the African money.
How much was it?
I think about 42 cents, but I could be wrong. TLG with the $5 super chat. The initial story was all over the place. It's gonna be hard to believe. La Bonita, we still trying to figure it out.
2,000 years later.
We still trying to figure it out. I think we believe she doesn't like him, so we got to that, but she's not willing.
Stop
to
saying I didn't like the boy. I don't move like that.
I'm sorry.
You just called him a boy.
Oh,
story still don't add up.
Still don't add
The
up.
man, whatever y'all.
Because she started out by saying this dude had financial issues.
You just can't say you ain't like him.
I did not start off by saying he had financial issues.
What is this?
I did not
Isn't that the
start
reason why
off
you
by
say you gave him a
saying.
discount?
I said
Discount.
That's the
He
reason why you wanted to pay, so
disclosed
you
to
get the
me
discount,
his
right?
financial situation. So
And you picked
therefore,
him as
I
a
was trying to help him.
You calling that nigga broke, Bonita? Come on,
Yeah,
now.
she calling him broke.
That's another
She
way of
calling him
calling a
broke
nigga
without
broke
being.
now.
She calling him broke without calling him
Be
broke.
serious.
That's why I say something don't add up.
She still wouldn't have liked him. It don't
I'm
matter.
talking about
Something
like
about him.
where women would
I don't
typically
care
talk
about
about broke
nobody's
men.
money like that.
I'm talking
That's
about
funny.
man. I'm trying to help him with his financial situation. I'm trying to help him with.
Crazy.
No, I didn't say I was trying to help him financially. I did not say that.
I know with his, you said with his financial situation, so it's even worse. His financial situation, that got to mean he's broke. And then you said
No. It
he
doesn't
was
have to
about to
mean
enroll.
It doesn't have to
You
mean he's
said-
broke.
No, but earlier you said he was about to enroll in a school, and you was trying to help him with financial aid.
Shut up, nigga.
I'm sorry. That's what you said. He was giving that man financial aid. Trying to get
Did you
this man
know what
to
he did for work,
HBCU.
Bonita, after 2 weeks?
Yeah, I know what he does every day. I usually talk to him at work every day.
What's he do for a
Okay,
living?
so you ain't
you
going
want
to
to
that
like that
door.
nigga?
Becca, don't go back that Becca. I want you to still interrogate. What that man do for a living, La Bonita?
He works in admissions at a university. He also works for a nonprofit.
Okay.
And
Look,
that
this
nonprofit
baby-
helps
Entrepreneur. He's an
children.
entrepreneur.
It helps children.
How's he struggling?
No.
financially?
He's not an entrepreneur.
No, but why is he struggling financially? He got kids.
No, he doesn't have any kids.
He don't pay child support.
No, he doesn't.
So why is he struggling financially?
I don't know. I didn't ask all him. Oh, I'm sorry. He did tell me. He did. I'm being an asshole about him. No, he told me. He said 2 years ago his dad passed away. He lost his job as a principal. He was a principal, and he really had lost his job cold turkey. He went in a dark space with his dad losing his father, and so he didn't have a job for a couple years. And he finally got hired at the university in Ohio, Ohio State, and as in admissions. But he was a principal for about 13 years, and he lost his job.
So what did you
said
mean
he
when
was
you
an
said you was
asshole
gonna help him
past
financially? What did you
No,
mean?
I never said, girl, I didn't say that. They're saying that.
They joking. Oh, okay.
They saying that.
He took
Principal
it to
wearing
a
boys in the hood
reasonably
t-shirts.
priced place. It was going to be it was going to be within his budget.
A principal wearing boys in the hood t-shirt
I'm just
crazy.
piecing it.
Joe
Principal
Clark,
wearing
though?
boys in the
Wow.
hood t-shirts. You
Yes,
talking about
they
Young
do.
Jeezy boys in the hood? Any boy can clock it. 5 a.m. on the corner clock it. That's what you talking about.
Okay, so all I offered, I knew he said he wanted to come back to Atlanta. He was coming here. His boys had some frat stuff. Cool. He said, mentioned, that's why I knew financially, because he was like, man, but these flights, New Year's Eve is going to be crazy. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, if you want, I mean, I am
You was
Delta
gonna fly him
Airlines.
out. Say it. Say it. Say it. Yeah.
Everybody
You gonna
passed
fly
him.
that nigga
And
out.
I respect it. I respect
No,
it.
sweetie, I would never put you on a buddy pass. I promise. I would never put you on a buddy
Hold
pass.
up.
I'm calling financial abuse.
How don't you know you like him at that point? You even thinking or suggesting putting a man on a flight, bonus buddy pass or not?
If you knew La Bonita and you was my friend, that's nothing to me.
So you're the problem.
Yeah, no, I help people. Like, it is what it is. I don't call that the problem. I don't think that's a problem. But if I know one of my friends who can't get home to go see her friends, and I have points, or I can help you out, I'm gonna do it. I mean, that's
Look,
not
if
that might be
you
serious to
really
others, so
offer
that's
that,
not
I
serious
will
to me.
commend you on that. I will
I
That
think
is
she
not.
does like him. I think
I
she
will
did like
commend you on that
him.
because the majority of women, they'll be in a relationship for months and months and won't be offering anything.
Correct.
La Bonita,
I
when the
give you
last
that.
time you went on a date where you actually liked dude that you went on a
She
date?
did like him.
Stop doing that. I don't go on. I do not go on dates like that.
We can do that one.
He didn't ask you that. He said, when was the last time you went on a date with somebody that you actually liked? That's what he asked you.
Her daddy.
Man.
So look,
Did you really like him
I'm
though?
not gonna take anything away.
Shame on you, man.
La Bonita, she's an attractive woman, but it seemed like a dude was in the right place at the right time, because it's like you just kind of going through the motions, and it's not real intentful. If you like, up, he didn't wear the shirt, so I'm gonna just hang it up there. But you did give a offer to help him. I'll give you that. If you offering to help him, I'm thinking you would have gave him more rope on the and not be pissed off that he didn't come in the right attire. That's what I got.
So that's y'all's opinion, and I'm gonna be real. I take care of my kids alone. My 18-year-old's in college, and I pay for her solely. And I also take care of my 2-year-old. And guess what? I don't take time away for no man. And if you are worth it, I do, and I did. And so now, because you didn't step up and you weren't ready for what you signed up for to do with me, now I gotta suffer now.
You going for
No.
go on the date by yourself? Hey.
So I'm going by myself. If I fix my mouth to eat some trout, I'm going to eat my trout tonight. And if you want to go change your shirt, you want to change your shirt because I'm paying for my babysitter and I'm about to go pick her up right after my date with myself, then change your shirt and pop up. But if not, I'm not offering nothing else.
Can he fly in and y'all really going on the date y'all were supposed to in the future? Huh?
The phrase of the day.
Hold up.
Women make requirements and rules for dudes.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Jason,
I'm
why
gonna be
you
real
going
with you.
so fast? Like,
I'm gonna be real with you.
Stuff. He just
I'm just not interested in somebody that's not responsible. So for me, that was not responsible for me. I was already settling a little bit for the height, so I was just trying my best to be
settling for the height.
So I was trying, but you also failed failed the date, so I was just not interested. You're not responsible to me.
I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
But didn't
I
she
cook
say
and
she
I
went on a
clean.
date
Now
with
where
this
the
dude
fuck's my
after?
ring?
How tall are you, DJ?
How tall are you?
5'4". 5'4".
5'4".
How tall was he?
5'5". 5'5".
He 5'5", you 5'4".
Yeah, he's short.
They need love too.
They need love too. Don't do that.
But
can I ask where y'all met or how y'all met?
Through a mutual friend.
But didn't she say she went on a date after?
Yeah, we just met up. We met up because he was in town till Monday. So
Was he 5'5" with brown eyes? Smile like the sunrise.
he do have brown eyes and he do have a smile like the sunrise. He do.
Look, she like him. She just don't want to tell us. She like that nigga. Damn, like him.
I don't like y'all think like is liking. Like I don't do that. Stop. Like I really just connect with people to see if I am interested in them. Like I just connect to see if I'm interested in you, and then the categories will come up. If it's intimacy, if it's friendship. Like I just
you disconnect from a connection. You disconnect to see.
No. I only work on a connection. I don't worry about if I like you or not. I rather connect with you to see where it goes. I like to be present. I don't need to like you. Like I'm not calculating. I'm not trying.
Hold on. What does that mean? Because I don't speak womanese. So when you say you're looking for the connection, like what does that mean?
I don't speak womanese. It means that like if I meet a guy, right? I'm not putting a delusion in my head of what this guy has to show up and be like. Right. I just want to connect for him for authentically who he is.
No, how do you connect? I know what that don't make. I know how do you make a connection with a guy?
You make a connection by communicating. I can connect with a woman. Like it's just communication.
So are you saying you start off with
hold on.
She said she talked to
translation.
Stop going too fast. Please stop going too fast. She said she need a connection to be with a guy. Then she said communication. You could, and then she said she can communicate with anybody, so you can connect with anybody.
Yeah, we do have connections with a lot of people. Each one of us.
Yes, but we
do. Yes, we do.
Talking about the one you need to be with the guy or like a guy. Excuse me. What is the type of connection you need outside of talking? Because you say you can. It's
the same connection. The way that we stay connected is by communicating. as we are communicating. And if I get the desire, and if he mutually expresses the desire, then we can get to liking each other. Then dynamics change. But until then, I'd rather just connect with you. No expectations at all. Just authentically be you, and I'm authentically be me. And if we connect and we end up liking each other, we do. But I'm not meeting a guy and just immediately liking him.
Hey, Rose, can you translate that?
Put it in the Christian form, Rose. Go ahead. You got it.
Or Becca, any woman, can y'all translate what La Bonita just said?
I cannot. I don't understand myself. Sound like a whole bunch of word salads. It was like word salads.
I'll say this.
So 2,000 years later.
2,000 years later.
Somebody, hey, La Bonita, you gotta. I don't think a guy. If the guy was interested in you and watching, he's like, yo, I don't know what to do. So how can
I hope he ain't interested in watching on your network.
Oh
man. But why? And I said, well, maybe because I can.
Yes.
Paris.
You silly. I'm mad you got that clip.
I have some female friends who are interested in being friends with a man first, right? Or getting to know them just as a person and then moving it over to a romantic field. Now, I don't know if that's, La Bonita's thing, but I do know some people who do that. And so maybe that's more her speed to get to know somebody.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
La Bonita, I'm not. Hey, Becca, Becca, what connection she talking about?
Becca, take that cape off.
I get it, right? There's a way that a man presents as soon as he knows that you are romantically interested, and women do it too. When they know that there's a romantic expectation or a romantic baseline for whatever you're interacting with. And sometimes if you meet people and you're just like, oh yeah, I just like to meet people, and you get to know people for who they are on a more even level, then you see who they really are, and you can advance to something more romantic. Especially if you're looking toward marriage, where it's like, okay, people, want to be married to their best friends or somebody they can be friends with, because you're not always going to feel in love. You're not always going to do things. So I do know people who do it. I myself have learned that if I don't like you within the first 24 hours, it's a no for me. You will not grow on me.
Right.
That's
Can I say something, Becca?
Leosha, come up here, please. Hey, Leosha, come up here, please. Hey, Leosha, what are they talking about?
I don't understand girl math, but is it Becca or Becky? I'm sorry, I want to get it right.
I can't. No, you're right. It's Becky.
Becky, you do it so well. It's just like you write down.
I can't hear nothing.
You can't hear me?
You gotta refresh, La Bonita.
Dang, Ali, I can't hear you either.
Oh, you gotta refresh.
Hey, you do. Hey, it's like I'm terrible at math. It's like trigonometry or something. Like you a math whiz. You broke that girl math down to a science. It should be studied. What was the question? I'm sorry, I just had to address that. She's so good at that.
She says she needs a connection. What connection y'all be always talking about this connection and chemistry? What is the connection she talking about? Then when we asked her what the connection was, see, it ain't just the Lapeef videos y'all see this happen. You'll ask sisters to say something and define something, and they come up with their own definitions for it. And then when you hold them to that definition, they try to back out from that definition. Don't even know what that definition is. So what I'm asking is, when she said she need a connection, she said communication. Well, I said, well, if you can communicate with Pete, you can communicate with anybody. She said, yeah, I can connect with anybody. What is the connection y'all need to like a guy? What is the connection?
Well, I don't understand. I told you it was word salad. I didn't understand.
So I'm asking you. So this is what Fatty and me be talking about, right? Women will not tell you they red flags. Women will not tell you what makes them hot. Women will not tell you the truth about what really gets them going. Like you have to, like we respond to your actions. As soon as you see a guy, the way you respond to us, that's how we know if you really like us. But a lot of times y'all really don't even know what y'all like either.
That's true. That's true. I think
so when a woman says she's looking for a connection, to us it really means either she really likes the guy or it's a guy that she feel like she can benefit from, and then she'll pursue a connection with that guy. But when it comes to a real actual connection, I don't really see that, because a lot of women, like I said, work from infatuation or benefit. They typically typically love the guy.
I don't
don't know what she means as far as
What you
connection.
about to
I
say?
could tell you what I'm looking for in the beginning. And she could tell me in the comments if I'm right or wrong. I look for, to me, it's simple because you'll be surprised, Ali, when you first meet a guy, the typical guy can't even hold a conversation these days, like over the phone, via text, in person. The conversation either resorts on their end to sex or money. Those are the only two things a lot of guys can talk about. So I would say if he's consistent with conversation, whether that's initiating a good conversation or keeping or maintaining a good conversation, and something as simple as just being consistent. Like, how often does he reach out to you throughout the week? How often does he try to make plans to see you or plan a date? Does he ask you whatever you want to do, or does he actually plan something and take you somewhere? A lot of guys just fail at that stage, and it's true. I don't care what y'all say, that shit is true. So
Y'all really hold on, truth. Y'all really don't know how to connect. Like, you're not saying the connection, Rose. What is the actual connection? All you talked about is someone taking you out on dates or pursuing you. Y'all not talking about how you actually connect to a guy. And when we ask you this,
I'm the one that said it, and I did say how.
Hold on, love, Anita. It's about what makes you feel good, like I said, and what you can benefit from. None about that was how you actually can connect to a guy.
But and I didn't say that. What I said was I feel like that's how you start a connection. There's always a foundation.
But I didn't ask you about, look, Rose, I didn't ask you about how to start a connection. Can you tell me how a man and you can connect? What makes you connect to him? Now, don't do that, Rose. Don't run. Nuh-uh, Rose. You wanted to jump in the hot seat. Nope.
No, she was gone, and I was just trying to take a guess at what she meant, because honestly, when she said it, I did not know.
Okay, then how do you connect to somebody? How would they connect to you?
I feel like it starts through conversation. We have to see if we're compatible or not. Because a lot of people, it doesn't start there. You think that's a bad start?
Rose, you did it twice again. You're telling me where it starts instead of telling me what would make you actually connect to a guy. Like, what makes you
That's all the connection is, Ali.
No, it's not
though.
Like, when you begin, she's telling you where it starts, but the connection locks on and changes based on the connection. So how you're connecting with that person.
Oh, man.
So I can have a connection with Rose and I can have a connection with Becky, and they can be two different types of connections based on us communicating daily and how we interact with each other.
Y'all like guys, but y'all don't love them. I'm telling y'all right now.
Oh my God.
Y'all like guys.
Well, love is acceptance to me. So
you cannot tell us how
I don't have a problem with accepting a man.
You want somebody to court you. You want somebody to date you. You want somebody to convince you.
Courting ain't even in the Bible.
To boost your ego and value, but you cannot tell us how you make the actual connection with a guy and what would make you actually connect to him. What makes you connect to him?
I mean, you could connect anyway by
you connect by communicating.
They keep saying it's communication. All y'all keep saying is talking.
Because it is. Women connect intellectually. I'm just saying, we're saying connect.
Can I just jump in here because I gotta go? Let me explain.
Let me go after Becky.
Help him.
Let me help
This is bad.
Okay.
This is really bad.
Come on, Becky.
Most people connect on a couple different levels, right? So there's mentally.
No. Hey, Becca, you said you was about to do some work. I don't want to hear about nothing about. I don't want to hear about you either. Oh no, I can hear about you. But don't give me a synopsis of something that has to.
I know they look cute.
Who got nails?
I'm gonna tell you.
Right? She tried to. Y'all so slick. First, hold on, no. How does a man connect to you?
Yes, he does it intellectually, having deep conversations about a variance of topics, learning how he thinks, how he feels about certain things, and how he'll move through life on certain topics. He can connect spiritually. So that's looking at his walk, his faith, his morality, and seeing if we align in those ways. Of course, there's physically. So that's spending time together, going out together, having the same ideals and having the same type of things that we want to do together. And most importantly, of course, going to be emotionally, right? Sharing your heart and sharing your past, sharing your interests, sharing your fears, sharing all those different parts that make you who you are will connect you to somebody.
Can I say
That usually
something?
takes place after the 2 weeks. We gonna talk about these
Truth,
two
hold
Thank
weeks.
on.
you.
Look, so
Hold
that's
on.
happening for me.
Truth, hold
2
on.
weeks.
Everybody, no, I want the women to. Ain't nobody answer this question yet. Hey, Leosha, can you answer the question? How would you connect to a man?
Talking to him.
You said it too.
What give some details.
Yo, Leosha. Yo, all y'all keep saying is communication. Like that's the goal, the emotionally available, emotionally intellectual.
I didn't say none
Y'all
of that.
all-
You asked for a connection. You need to deeper. Your questions have to be better. I answered the question.
No, it's not. How do you connect to a guy?
We
Okay, watch
answered
this.
the
Hold on.
question.
Watch this. And y'all better not let me down. Truth. How would you connect to a woman?
First of all, attraction, connection, and then I'll say like humor. Things that just happen when they say communication, humor. Women like to laugh.
Don't you got
I
to
like
talk
to
to make
say
them laugh?
no.
Communication.
No,
Everything you said is
But we trying,
communication.
we
communication
we
is
trying to
very
explain it.
vague. I'm giving
Hold on,
things that
Styles.
actually connect, where it's like he says something funny. Oh, he has humor. He's humorous. That's something he's not a boring dude. Another way people connect is basically
No. So not in general. I'm asking you, how would you connect to a woman?
Next.
Learning her interests, trying to figure out, what she likes to do.
Don't you got to talk to her to do that?
Communication.
Yeah, this is the point I wanted to get to, because she said she was talking to dude for 2 weeks.
No, I don't want to get to that yet. No, because it might not be. Hold on, it might. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because it might not just be a woman problem. It might be a man problem too. What we getting to? Hold on. Who this? Oh, okay.
Sound like
That's
communication
Wait,
problem.
Ali, can you answer the question?
No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
you answer the question. How do we communicate?
No, how do you
I
connect?
say communicate. I say connect.
I can't read your mind, Ali. I don't know what
You already
saying.
asked the women. Who the next guy? Who the next guy? Matreon. You already asked. Hey, Casey. How do you connect to a woman?
I think that happens initially.
Okay.
She makes choosing signals, y'all lock eyes, and that's the initial connection. Now, whether the connection is sustained, that's when the communication and all that comes after that.
What would sustain the connection? You say so right now. You said is the physical connection. That's what how you connect to a woman?
Initially, when you first see somebody.
No, I'm saying, Pat, we already know that's the connection. But how do you connect? The way La Bonita sound like an actual connection, not just like he's handsome or she's pretty. How do you connect to somebody?
You want us to say have sex?
No.
No.
Even the comments don't know. Ali, just tell us what's in your mind. We don't know.
I got one.
I'm gonna go
Ali,
Styles.
tell us what's on your mind.
Hey, Styles, go ahead, my brother. How would you connect? How do you connect to a woman? How do you connect to a woman? And
So,
maybe
like,
I'm
I
asking.
would
Let's see this. So how would y'all establish a connection? Like, what is the connection?
There we go. Better questions. There we go.
No, I'm just trying to
Being
help. I'm trying to help y'all
authentically
out.
me and him being authentically him.
No.
That's how a connection's built.
Okay, so look.
People don't know how to be themselves. They show up wearing masks. That's why the connections always fail, because they're not authentically themselves.
Education.
Wait. Can Styles answer the question?
Hold on.
Can you answer the question?
Hold on. Hey, Boogie, Karen was still up here. She just had a refresh, but I'm gonna bring myself down a little bit and let you come up. All right.
Where's Styles?
Styles right there. Go ahead, Styles. Okay. Let's see if you can say today. How many more guys we got? We got one. He's asking. Oh, dang. Okay, go ahead. Maybe Karen can say today. Go ahead.
Now, like, to keep it simple, I think to establish in the connection is just see, okay, she's feminine. She got a long-term plan. She can bring me around her family. I can bring her around my family. She don't got a whole bunch of male friends. She focused. And then as time, after a year, you start to do things for her. You start to trust her. And then through time, you have a long-term plan. And then that's the best way you can connect. Instead of just looking for something.
All of y'all
believe him and he's not even connected to his microphone.
What? A year later, he got a virus.
Hey, I'm gonna catch y'all later. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, I appreciate you too, my brother.
I gotta go too.
Bye, Kason.
Y'all are talking about.
I don't like him, Kason.
Y'all are talking about everything but the actual connection. What makes y'all connect? Like connect, not the talking, not the getting to know each other. Where's the connection? Are y'all like I'm a big?
She's supporting me. She's supporting my dreams.
Oh, hold on, real quick. Hold on, Big Aaron. Have you been listening to the conversation, my brothers?
Yes.
What can you tell me how you would connect to a woman and a woman connect to you? Outside the initial connection, outside the she looks pretty. Like, what is the actual connection? How do you actually?
One way is physically through sex.
Mm-hmm. But out after that.
After that,
not even after that. What I don't think people understand. We can have a big misunderstanding. The way we connect to each other, all the stuff that y'all say bring us together is one thing. But when the connection happens, what makes the actual connection? I'm not talking about physical either. Like the connect, y'all are connected now. You connected. Like what makes somebody
sharing of experiences.
It's all emotional.
Especially ones that we like. Like you have a sense of humor, I have a sense of humor. We become connected when we have similar sense of humors and we go entertain those senses of humors together. You like a specific kind of stand-up comic, I like a specific kind of stand-up, so we go watch the stand-up. We connect that way. You like to fish, I like to fish, we go fishing. We enjoy this experience together. You like to fish, you like to play pool. We'll never connect in fishing. We'll never bond that way. A connection is another way of saying bond.
Yes,
Ali, what about beliefs, Ali?
Who?
What about beliefs?
That's coming to a certain place. That's you're going down a certain path where it starts coming to somewhere. But a lot of times it seems like most people are infatuated with each other, and most people deal with people by the way they can actually benefit them, more so of them actually making the connection. How about you, Boogie? What? How do you connect to somebody?
Cereal.
We get a
cornflakes.
First of all, shout out to you guys. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
Shout out to
I'm trying to mess with
everybody
you.
on the channel. All right. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Hi, DJ La Bonita, my future wife.
Hi.
Anyway.
God dang.
I'm single, baby. I might not like you though.
And you better stay dressed up, nigga.
You play way too much.
Too much.
He's a hater.
I was over
Ali's
here.
a
My
hater.
cheeks was hurting.
Ali's a hater.
Hater. At least he always has on suits. He's not gonna wear a Boys in the Hood shirt.
Right.
It don't matter because you don't like them anyway.
To a date on a Saturday night.
You just be gaslighting. Go ahead, my brother Boogie, man. You got.
I mean, somebody gotta be a saint.
Oh man, hey,
So how would you
Anyway.
connect? How would you connect with DJ La Bonita?
It's got to be something tangible. We got to be working towards something tangible, whether it's a business, whether it's having babies, whether it's traveling, doing the same similar things, but it's got to be something tangible. It can't be just emotions.
But what's the connection? Why would you have babies with her?
Why?
Yes. What is the connection? Why do y'all connect? Hold on, let me do this real quick.
Education connection. Oh my God.
Before I neglect the people, man.
It's time for some super chats.
Y'all, much love to the 223 people, 24 now in the building. Please like and subscribe, and please share with your favorite people. Please don't forget to hit the share button at the bottom of the screen. We're trying to identify how people are actually connecting to each other, and it seems like they're not connecting for the right reasons and don't even know what the connection is supposed to be. So we're gonna try to get this. We're gonna get this. Much love again to my brother. I forgot who was. Hold on, I can't even remember. Matreon Roberts for being the sponsor of the show with $60. Got to shout my brother out. Thank you so much for the support, my brother. And then my brother, let me see, King Porter Podcast with a $2 super chat. Keep in mind, the question was, how did you admit to being wrong? We still haven't got to that. I think she is saying, nope, I already did that part. So I think it's right here where we was at. My bad. We were right here. No, my bad, right here. My brother Twisted with the $5 super chat. She important D from the Midwest. And live in Atlanta.
No.
There's the problem.
There's a problem. To a woman, you can.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother, one of the day ones, the legendary T.O., make sure y'all spam his emoji. I've been spamming it since he's been in the chat. Hit us with $20. Please make sure y'all go spam the emoji.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And then my brother T.O. with the $10 super chat. La Bonita looking for a house. Husband.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother SQ, we connect through sex. Yes, that is part of a connection. Definitely. And then my brother T.O. with the $10 super chat, dial-up connection. And then my brother T.O. says with the $10 super chat, F all the connection shit. Ho, is you nice, kind, thoughtful, and cool to be right.
True. Oh, is you cool? Is right.
Most
That's
of
your hoe. That's my hoe too.
Answer to that one. Okay, go ahead,
Ali,
Boogie.
can you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's your hoe.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
like someone just said, the sex, but I use kids. Personally, I use kids. Because kids, it's more of a connection. You have a bond. You have something that brings you together. So for me, I believe a connection comes from something tangible between two people. It's not just emotions or I'm in love and things like that. It's got to be something tangible.
A family. Is that the answer?
Yeah.
On the board. Ding. That. Stick close.
No, it's not.
You gotta
Why you was talking?
Yeah.
God.
While he was saying it, I'm like, damn, family. Got it.
Boogie reacts with a $2 super chat. Leosha and La Bonita are the best.
My God. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's just interesting that the way a lot of us, when we say about connecting, it has to do with the actual physical connection or the communication, but there's no other reason unless people are having misunderstanding with the conversation on why you connecting and what actually sustains a relationship. And then it brings me to question, do men and women in general actually love each other for the right reasons as well too? Because everybody keeps saying is communication or sex. So that's all I'm asking. I mean,
can I say something?
I'll give you an example about what I mean by connection too, unless we're having a misunderstanding. I can watch the way a woman conducts herself with her brothers and sisters. I can see how she conducts herself with her family, the way she likes to help people, the way she likes to make people smile. I think Big Aaron talked about how his wife shows hospitality to his friends, but before that, he could have seen how she conducted herself with other people. What is the actual reasons beyond the physical touch, beyond the communication, behind what the cliche answers are to why you actually keep a connection with somebody and value the connection with that person? So me, one of the big ways that I can get connected with a woman is to see the way she treats other people, the way she conducts herself around other people, the way she lights up a room, the way she serves other people, and how she is as not, if she didn't have kids, the way she treats children. So that's like one like way I can connect. That's all I'm saying. So when people initially meet each other and y'all just talk about connection and you just listening to what they saying and then they listening to what you're saying, a lot of times people connect based on infatuation. It's not that you really love or like that person for the right reasons. So that's why I'm asking. And maybe it was misunderstanding. That's why I asked if I give y'all an example. How do you connect to someone? What makes you value them? And what makes them value you? It don't matter what makes them value you, because I'm trying to figure out what makes you connect to that person. So it has to be something that you value from that person. You go, oh, we connected now.
Wow.
So how was everybody wrong?
Because everybody failed the test, by the way. Everybody failed.
No, everybody did fail the test because everything was how you made the connection, not what the connection is. Like, what is the connection?
But
like if I talk,
I
if I
swear
talk,
I'm the one that brought it up though, and that's not nothing.
If I'm speaking with you, Rose, and we could say that's a form of connection, what is how do you actually connect to the person outside of just talking?
Right. So when I said shared experiences and being vulnerable with one another, that's not how you create a connection.
No. So you still misunderstanding me.
Ali,
go ahead.
I can tell you. Start connection with communication. You sustain it with finding out how she deals with other people. But the initial stuff is starting with communication.
No. So even that, what I'm saying is, y'all. So even no. So even if we're like, I want to have a good faith conversation, right? I know we talk to each other. We can connect by communicating. We can connect by having the men and women can connect by having sex. What actually makes you connected to the person? What makes you go, I'm connected to the person, y'all? Not just the
investment you make towards that person. So your responsibility, your duty towards that person is the connection.
What makes you want to do that?
Then feelings. Then we're going to move on to feelings.
Yeah,
but the real connection is the investment, is the real action you put in.
That I think it's still a misunderstanding, or like I said, a lot of us are connecting or think we're connecting and we're not actually connecting. That's why the relationships don't last.
So
you gotta be infatuated with the person.
How did you connect to your woman? How can you tell us?
The way I connected with her is I saw the way she was treating her brothers and sisters. I saw how she was maintaining their house when it wasn't her house, the things she was doing for other people, and she wasn't going to get nothing from it. Like I watched how she was being a caretaker in her field, like how she was taking care of children. I saw she was taking care of kids. It made me connect to her that way. The other connections become irrelevant because I can have sex with anybody. I can talk to anybody. What makes me actually value this woman and connect to this woman? It's how she's treating other people around me as well too. When we go out in public, when I see her with her family, when I see how she's with kids as well too. It's what actually makes this person a valuable human being.
So what values do they have? Yeah.
Those are feelings, Ali. Ali, those are just feelings because there are so many other women that do the same exact things, but you didn't connect with those women. It's just a feeling you have about that woman.
He's talking about what values does the person have that draws you more close to them?
Yes.
What qualities do they have?
Yes.
What attributes do they have with their behavior and their actions with other people around them? I know exactly what you're saying, Ali.
No, like the deeper level, like even if they want, like if you have a woman, she likes to be in the garden. She likes to put water on the garden. Right. You know, like something deeper outside of what we see all the time of what would bring value to you based on how she treats something else. So a lot of times the way she treats other people or other things around her life is how she's going to treat you. So what makes you connect to that person
agree.
outside of sex and outside of communication? And I think there's a lot of things that we either miss or don't know what to see, and that's why we struggle with connecting with people.
No, I believe we struggle to connect with people because most of us don't put effort when it really matters. Like we don't
no, it's not.
invest.
No, it's not just about you don't know what you're investing in. It's like somebody came up here and said they knew about stocks, but didn't know what the S&P 500 was. So if you're investing in something, you don't even know what you're investing in. How you know what you're investing in? You just connecting, and you're gonna disconnect because you don't know how to stay connected. You don't know the genuine value of another human being. A lot of people don't know how to love, and a lot of people don't know how to receive love.
So how do you stay connected?
But remember, we talked about love is an action. Love is an action to me. Love is not just a feeling, because the feeling can go. That's why I said you may see different women who do valuable things, who treat people
you're talking
well,
about,
but the way you connect to that,
you're talking about a feeling. You are. I said connection.
I said
so. I give you an example. If let's say my child, that's my kid, that's like a natural connection. Like that's your flesh, right? You have a sustained connection with this kid. That's why a lot of times if a kid goes off the way, if the kid's committing crimes, if these kids end up bad, the mother and father, if they love their children, to still stay connected to them because that's a biological connection. But how do you stay connected to somebody you're not biologically connected to? But even with that, my kid can make me upset. My kid can make me upset. And they can make my feelings about them be disappointment, but I still stay connected to them. What I'm saying is that even if you say it's an investment, why do you choose to invest in somebody? What is the actual connection? Like, what is the things that you're valuing about the person that makes you connect to them?
It's a feeling. That's why I said it comes from feeling to actual action.
Not a feeling.
I said it starts with a feeling. You
well,
said
maybe for a woman.
No, it does not.
Can we try this again? When I think of a connection from an engineering standpoint, I think of like gears, the teeth of a gear meshing, or a fastener, a male and a female end.
Yes. And that's why I think.
Let me dig that out. Pause. So when you say connection between a male and a female, it's starting to sound like, what are some strengths that she possesses that may be a benefit to me or counteract some of my weaknesses, and vice versa? There should be a meshing there. We should be a fit, like a Lego fit. And if there are similarities that are strengths, then they should be self-amplifying, but they should never fall into conflict with one another. Just like teeth of a gear mesh to do work. An electronic connection, you can have a male and female end to create electrical connection. Where one is up, the other one has to be down in very specific areas so that there's a custom fit that occurs to bring the two together to make them greater than they are separately.
But I think I'm still this water. People hate water, but you got to drink water, right? And you connect to water. There's a relationship we have with water. No matter how water makes you feel, you're connected to it. You have a genuine value for the water and how it enriches your body. The sun, how it gives things life. Mother Earth, how it sustains all of us. All I'm saying is that sometimes you may not feel good about water. Sometimes you may not be feeling good about the sun or nature. You may not feel good about the people that you love. You may not feel about your children. But what sustains the connection, where you pick the person and the connection over the feeling. So I could say, when Boogie brings in the feeling, feelings could be a part of it, but what makes you pick the greater feeling of the connection over the way the person is making you feel at that point?
That last question threw me for a loop. That one.
And so I think as a man what it means, because men, we can identify how we connect to our women by when we're mad or we don't get our way. There's something about our ladies that we feel connected to them. It could be something that's very subsurface and may not even be a genuine purpose or because she's a good woman, but we find something to connect with her when she makes us upset, or there's something we don't get our way with. We still stay connected with her. We love her. We love the bad with her. We love the good about her. So there's something we find about her that we stay connected to. Whereas when a woman doesn't feel good and she feels like she's inconvenienced, and somebody has to change a hoodie to be able to go out. You lose connection with that guy, and you no longer connected with that person. That's all I'm saying. What is the connecting factor that keeps you connected to somebody outside of your feelings?
That's not what that is.
I'm just joking, Labanita. You know I'm joking.
Yeah, but that's not like, even when we got on connection, and what I was trying to say is the way that I initially, when I don't think that I like one young lady said, I know immediately if I like somebody, and I'm like, that's not me. I'm more interested in connecting with you, i.e. getting your number. Now we're connected because we have each other's information, but now we're going to get to know each other. But the way that I connect to you is based on the relationship you have within who you are with yourself, not based on what you can and cannot do for me. So there's nothing that I expect, no expectations set in building a connection with you.
So you won't give a
I'm
dude
solely
you like
looking
your
at who you are.
Would you give a dude you don't like your number?
A dude I didn't like?
Would you give him your number?
I mean, I would give, if we meet and I wouldn't know that I like you. It's not a liking thing.
Won't give a dude you're not gonna give
No, but I'll give an opportunity. Yeah, I'm not gonna like turn down a guy just because you're not my physical type. No, I'm not. Especially when I'm a woman that wants a man. No, I'm not gonna do that. Because we might have a connection. It might be stronger than any other connection I ever had.
What is that connection? What is the connection?
The connection is whatever energy we exchange within each other that we are attracted to. We have to choose to stay connected. You sign up for Georgia Power. You disconnect it when you're ready to.
Can I ask you a question, Bonita?
Who's asking?
Styles. If the man didn't have a certain amount of money you wanted, would you connect with him?
100%. That's not a problem.
You didn't hear Styles before you came on here. She said that guy needed financial aid.
Stop! Oh, shit. No, he did not.
Interesting.
She was co-signing on a loan so he can get an HBCU.
That's a nasty word.
Mm-hmm.
He's joking. He's joking.
She was helping him with his financial situation, so I'm not joking. And you know, AKA,
he's joking.
He's helping you with your financial situations. You broke.
He's joking. I offered suggestions to help him out on his trip.
Because of his.
No, because I have really good connections, I wanted to offer it.
You said because of his financial.
Right. His current financial situations. Yeah. Doesn't mean he's broke. Just because one of my homegirls tell me that she's in a tight space and she financially can't afford to go out with me tonight, if I want to go have dinner somewhere, then I understand. It doesn't mean she's broke. It just means that she don't have the money allocated to spend on dinner tonight.
So a man is broke when he got financial situations. Y'all strong and independent.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's not broke.
Well, he's strong and independent then.
No.
He's strong.
So, Styles, to your question, I like to, that's why I like connection. I don't place those type of like stipulations on a man. Like he doesn't have to be six figures, this, that. I'd rather connect. When I'm saying connection, this is Ali takes stuff and dissects it the way he does. But when in my life, connection for me just simply means I meet a guy and we're just talking. There's no
somebody lies. Yeah. Now somebody I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
So if I meet you, I only simply want you to be yourself. We can communicate. We can see if we're interested in each other eventually as things grow. But otherwise, I'm only interested in regularly talking to you, building a friendship. Right. Friendship is more sustainable to me than anything. So I'd rather build a connection in that space. Now we get intimate and things.
Just don't wear a boys in the hood hoodie.
I guess what we're saying, Bonita, is the man still has to come equipped. he has to already build himself up for you to even get to that point to establish a connection. To where with us, you can work at McDonald's drive-thru and do some fine shit, we wouldn't care. And then from there, you see how the connection goes. But it's just, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying you looking for money. I'm not saying that, Bonita. I'm just saying like the man still has to be, go through the phases first.
Yeah, like 100%. So in the space of me, I'm more interested in what relationship you have with yourself. So I'm watching everything. So Ali said the exact same thing. So I care about who you are when I'm
What's
not
that look like?
looking.
What's
So
that look
I'm
like?
watching you.
What's
I'm
that look
watching
like?
how you are with your spirituality. I'm watching how you move with character. I'm watching how you treat servers. I'm watching how you talk to people. I'm watching how you give back in the world. I'm watching how you respond. I'm watching who you are. I'm watching who you are when it's tough times. I'm watching who you are when you lose a parent, like who you are when you're sick. I'm watching how you eat. Like, I don't like dudes that just orders Popeyes and pizza.
Oh my God.
So I'm watching who you are in the relationship to yourself.
Your standards, huh? Your standards, what you're saying?
I'm watching your character. I'm big on character. So if that's what y'all dissect on us, so I watch the same thing. I look for connection, and that's why there's nothing I'm trying to get out of you. I don't want nothing from you. It's not based on how and what you can and cannot do for me. I want to build a solid foundation with a connection with somebody to build a friendship. And if it gets intimate and we decide to be foundational, then so be it. Because I want more kids.
Unless you wear a Boys in the Hood hoodie.
Stop.
You talking all that stuff, but if you wear a Boys in the Hood hoodie and I'm trying to go out, you getting left. Y'all be saying, oh boy, y'all be writing these long theses of what he can be whatever he wants to be. I don't need him to do anything, just be himself and we connect, but just don't wear a Malcolm X t-shirt before we go out with no shirt, with no other shirt, with no shirt underneath it.
No, he can wear that on another occasion. He can wear that on another occasion. It was just don't make no date with me and then have me all dressed up and dolled up and your ass coming walking in with some sweatsuit and a Boys in a Hood t-shirt to go eat at a dinner. Like, that's crazy to me. You're older than me. You're 48 years old. Like, what are we doing? No.
I would like to ask a question.
My brother began.
That story came from a question that Ali posed to say that he asked, have you ever apologized, right? Believe me, I'm not picking on you, but is there a circumstance where you had to apologize and there was no way that you could have been the victim in that situation, or you could have taken offense to anything, or someone else wasn't responsible for screwing it up? Something where you really just genuinely dropped the ball and by yourself and no one did anything. You were, the agent of a tort and no one else did anything wrong. Does that exist?
Yeah, I ordered the wrong pizza for my mom.
Oh my God. That's brilliant.
What?
That's fantastic.
But typically, no.
Right. So anytime you're in a position to apologize, woven in those circumstances somewhere, somebody else is screwing up too. That's fantastic.
Yeah. No.
Hey, began. I wonder, do the ladies understand what he's saying? Let's see if the ladies understand what he's saying. Y'all don't understand what
he's saying. That you have to be basically, like, I had to apologize, but it could have also be that he owed me an apology. Basically, it wasn't like it was just solely I did something and then I'm apologizing for it.
It's like when you go to an interview and they say, give me 3 things about yourself that you're not proud of. Oh, well, I love too hard. No. How about you can just be
that could be a bad thing for somebody, though.
Okay.
Yeah. You could be a giver and that could be a bad thing. And you can recognize that.
Are women good listeners?
No.
Who are you asking?
The ladies.
No.
I think I'm a good listener.
I'm still trying to figure out if y'all
cut yourself out of here.
Hey, Big Aaron, hold on. Benefit of the doubt. Benefit of the doubt.
I
Can you
listen for a living.
hold on? Okay, so we're gonna see because this test keeps failing. Can you
He said, I
say what
listen
you
for a
said?
living.
Can you ask that question one more time to give them the benefit of the doubt, or would you just ask them? Because I don't know if they know even what you're saying. It might be too deep. Can you ask them that question one more time?
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
Ask. Has there ever been a circumstance where you had to apologize where you were the only one that was wrong exclusively, and no one else in the situation did anything wrong to you?
Yes.
Okay. What's one instant, Leosha?
One instant recently, I can say I said some things to my friend that hurt their feelings.
Jeez.
Oh my God! I apologize right away.
Reverse psychology.
Another instant.
But hold on real quick. Hey, Aaron, do you mean he said not involving anybody else? Does that count, Big Aaron?
Anyone else did anything wrong to you where you just genuinely screwed up and that was it?
So Leosha, what did you do wrong?
Oof. Sheesh. Where do you want to start?
What? Oh, Lord. Y'all don't want to. Y'all know y'all be acting up out here. Just be wrong and mad for no.
Ali, stop.
If he asks you, hold on, Leosha, if he asks you that and you said yes, and La Bonita did the same thing, if you really admit that you're wrong, why is it so hard to get it out?
Hard. So interesting. Like, it's like they can't do it. It's like
it's
so you asked for
no. Like if Big Aaron asked me that, and you know what, I was wrong when I told my lady she shouldn't worry about what's going on with her family member. I understood that she really cared about what was happening with her family member. My intent was to keep them from being angry about what was going on, but I was being insensitive when I said that. I was wrong. I should have not have said that. Instantly, I'm saying why I was wrong. It's not. Man. Woo! What was I wrong about?
She drove you to a place where you were going to act insensitive and all. No, you were just being insensitive.
So again,
she didn't drive you there.
I didn't say anything.
What did you do or say to your friend that was wrong? What did you do that was wrong?
I told her she wasn't a good mother.
Okay, you talking about that friend. I thought you talking about another friend. So you talking about you told her she wasn't a good mother.
Yeah.
But why would you be wrong for that?
No, we need something more dangerous. You gotta come on now.
We need an apology given to a man.
He said, he and we talk about a man too, but he said where the person
y'all
wasn't
gotta
wrong.
specify that. I didn't know.
He did specify. He said it twice.
Well, he said it now.
Leosha, even if he said a man now, you said she wasn't being a good mother. He said where you were wrong by yourself. The person wasn't wrong. You said you were wrong for telling this person they weren't a good mother, but they were wrong because they weren't a good mother. So you would just let them notifying them that they weren't a good mother. So that's not the example. An example where you were downright wrong and it had nothing to do with someone else being wrong. You were just wrong.
Well,
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Make sure y'all hold on. Jesus.
When it was just me.
Damn.
Cause it's so many. It's just like
I know. Just so give us one.
Just know it's so many. I don't want to give.
Wow, Leosha.
Oh my God!
All right, how about
I gotta
you,
tell y'all my business.
Actually, it ain't Leosha. It wasn't like it don't have to be that deep to where when you share it shouldn't be that personal. Like just something you was wrong in.
Mm.
How about you, Karen? Dang, are women never wrong? Karen. What were you wrong about?
Oh, I'm wrong all the time. But I know, like when I was in a relationship,
my God!
When I was in a relationship, I kind of like jumped to a conclusion without having all the information.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had to apologize for that because I made an assumption based off of just pure observation and not all the details and facts. So,
So tell me something you were wrong about recently.
recently, well, not with somebody said with the man. So recently, nothing.
Okay, nothing.
I haven't been talking to anybody.
But when you were wrong, did that end up the dismantling of your relationship?
No, because I took accountability for it.
Okay.
And I apologize.
Okay. Okay.
I have no problem apologizing. I know I'm not always right.
I don't know if I believe that. How about you,
I could
Rose?
probably go down a lot of different scenarios.
I feel like the most recent thing I had to apologize for was over talking when I was dealing with a guy, because that's kind of a habit of mine, especially when I feel like I'm right and I'm real passionate about what I'm speaking with. And we've had the conversation about me doing that before, but it happened again. So I had to really catch myself and apologize. But anybody that I've dated, they will tell you, as quick as I am to give you this heat when you did something wrong, I'll be super quick to apologize when I do something wrong.
Okay, I believe you. I believe you. Okay.
Call them and ask them.
You talking about the one you were just running away from?
We ain't doing all that tonight.
I heard y'all was acting up yesterday. I gotta go back and watch it. I gotta go back and watch.
We was on there for 9 hours.
I know. I didn't know that. I'd have probably came. I didn't realize y'all was on. I thought I watched. I said they're not live right now. I got my warm-up blanket. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't let my warm-up blanket go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we seen you in the comments about your warm-up blanket.
I'm just joking.
We talked about some good stuff on there. So once you listen to it, you'll have some opinions. Just don't drag me. Y'all in the comments, don't drag me and don't judge me.
Okay. And then what's the name? Let me see what I gotta go get me something to eat. Do anybody have any closing remarks? Any last words? Anybody? Actually, let's do that. Let's do go ahead. It's for La Bonita.
I just wanted to say what?
When a man loves a woman.
Listen, I just wanted to say that it was today that I realized men talking about women use emotions, they don't use logic. That's not true. Women actually use more logic than men when it comes to relationships. Because there's no one single time. Wait, let me cook. There's no one single time a woman has ever made a decision in a relationship which doesn't benefit her. But there's plenty of times men have made decisions in relationships that only benefits the woman and doesn't benefit him. So the talk of women use emotions in relationships, they are very strategic. They pretend that like they're using emotions. Every time a woman makes a decision, she does something, she says something, she does something for a man. At the end of the day, it's going to benefit the woman. So
can I ask you a question then?
10 steps ahead of men in relationships. 10 steps.
Yeah, okay.
So men need
to ask you one question, brother.
Women don't use logic and shit like that. Women use more logic in relationships, dating, marriage, divorce, more than men. As men are in emotions, oh my God, I found the one, I'm in love, oh my God. She's been plotting. Like the moment she says,
I can't be seen.
I
like
her a lot.
Ali.
She's planning what she's going to be doing 10 years ahead of time. The moment she says, I do, she's planning what she's going to be doing 20 years ahead of time. Like when you see a woman, she tells you she likes you, she already knows, okay, he's going to be a doctor. When he's a doctor, he's going to make this much money in 10 years, in 20 years. She's planning ahead of time. You're in love, you're buying flowers, you're taking her to dinner. She claims she likes you, but she's planning ahead. Like it's not emotion for women, it's logic. Women use more logic in relationships.
Oh my God. Okay, can I ask you a question? That's what you just said is her using what you just said is her using emotion and logic. Let me ask you a question. If someone broke into the house, is she going to use a more logical decision than you, or is she going to use an emotional decision if someone breaks into the house? Go ahead.
Laying down.
She's going to use more logic. You know why? because she's gonna submit to the man. Listen, hold on. The reason why men die quick is because they think they have to fight every fight. That's why when the war breaks out, women are very manipulative. They're smart. When a war breaks out and the bad guys come in and another kingdom comes to attack, they don't try to fight like men. They're like, okay, let me be with this man. Let me pretend I'm gonna be his slave, but she can end up being the queen of that kingdom that takes over. But men use their emotions. Let me show I'm a man. Let me fight. Women are very logical. So that's the thing. Men need to. She's crying. You think she's being emotional? She's being logical. She's trying to manipulate you.
No, but the
Like,
end
men
result.
don't think about this shit.
No. Hold on. Before y'all say the end result, we've been talking about this. Women try to get away from what they're doing by saying they're emotional, and then they don't understand what they're doing. And I keep telling y'all they're extremely smart and they know exactly what they're doing. And so the end, it's irrelevant from the end result. Just because they make bad decisions logically doesn't make them not terrible people as well too, and doesn't make them ignorant, and doesn't make sure, and it doesn't make them inequipped to make them decisions as well too. But they think about those decisions before they make them.
Yeah, but still, the reason why they're thinking of those decisions is from still an emotional place, because it's all about for them to feel okay. It's still about their feelings. They're willing to think logically.
Yes, sir, reporter.
It's straight from out of their emotions still.
Right, but so if they were very emotional, wouldn't they be more loving? They say they're loved by nature.
No,
shouldn't they be,
no, because
hold on real quick. Shouldn't they love if they're that as emotional as they say they are, and we're the logical ones? We should be more vain and less loving. Why is it what Boogie's saying? We're more loving and they're less loving.
And that's another misconception, because that's saying that just because something is emotional is automatically about tenderness, and it's not.
Mhm.
Something can be emotional and it's completely reckless, which it most of the time is.
So you don't believe women are logical?
I believe women are logical.
No, I believe logic. Yeah, I
to
do.
please their emotions.
Okay, so do you think women are more logical, or do you think they're more emotional?
I think they're more emotional, but they're willing to use logic when it benefits their emotions.
Okay, so what can you substantiate for us why you think they're more emotional than they are logic? Because logic, a lot of times we believe it's about making smart decisions. So when he's saying logical, we have to bring consideration they're thinking.
Right. I believe women think very well.
Okay, but what makes you think they're more? What makes you think they're more? When we say emotional, what do we mean by that too? We got to break that down.
What we mean by emotional means that that's
because this is why I'm asking.
Yeah, that's the jumping. That's the jumping.
We'll say that women are heartless, but then we'll say they're emotional. We'll say that they don't care at all. They're not loving at all. So what we want to do though is say because they make things about themselves, feelings, we say they're emotional. But then at the same time, we'll turn around and say that women are heartless.
I understand.
So how
they have like a nurturing gene in them?
How can they be emotional and be heartless at the same time?
Because their emotion is steeped in selfishness. The basis for everything is self.
No, think about this.
But that's the thing. That's human nature.
Hold on, King. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, King.
Yeah.
When we do things in impulse, it's how you're thinking at first. It ain't even about thought. It's how you're just working off impulse. That's muscle memory, right? It's your mind working. You're responding to what's in your mind, and you're immediately respond to something you hear or see based on how you're thinking. It's not just an emotion first. Do you get what I'm saying? The way you respond instantly to something, your impulses are demonstrating your thoughts and how you think and how you thought about them over and over again. But then your emotions are wrapped around that thought, like Boogie says.
Yeah, but the how a person thinks comes from their heart. What's in their heart is what determines how they think. That's why the saying goes that women are emotional and men are logical, because usually what's in a man's heart is like we always say, to worry about protecting, be able to provide. I have to be a good leader. For a woman, what's in her heart is her security. What's in her heart, that's where the emotions come in. So I'm not saying that there's no thinking involved. There's definitely thinking involved. In that garden, Eve had to think, but it was still premised to her based on a feeling, based on an emotion.
But she still managed to convince Adam. If Adam was so logical,
no, she ain't convinced nobody. She didn't convince Adam.
Oh my God!
She gave to. Hey, read the text right, brother.
So
she gave to him.
She said some things that made him eat the food. She didn't just give it to him and then he took a bite.
No, it says it didn't say she said anything to him.
This is the hold on, y'all. We can't keep going. Hold on.
Okay,
this is a very because this is supposed to be the final words, right? But this is are women actually more logical than they are emotional? And are men actually and are men actually more emotional than logical? And we're talking about in relationships too.
Yes,
both vice
women
versa.
are more logical.
Men can be emotional, but it's not the first.
No, in relationships. So I think that's what I think the misunderstanding is. In relationships, is a woman more emotional or logical? And in a relationship, are men more logical and more more emotional than logical?
We're suckers for love. We're suckers for love.
In relation, there's a reason why we're suckers for love. But in a relation, we're not dumb. We're not dumb, brother. We just made in the image of God.
No, because we listen to women.
No.
We're dumb in relationships.
Yeah,
is this what we're attracted to, fellas?
It's supposed to be final words, y'all. Not final.
He said we're dumb in relationships. That's crazy.
We are. But that's the truth. We are.
My final word is that I do believe that men tend to allow themselves to lead with emotion when they get into the infatuation of a woman. It is a mistake. It is an error.
So I'm gonna say this, Boogie. I'm trying to entertain what you're saying too, right? I think men are more emotional and more logical than women. You got to think about that part. We're more, in anything. We're more logical and we're emotional because when you say they're trying to when they manipulating us, we already know what they're doing. We already see what they're doing.
I can concede.
So hold on. No. For the best interest of society, we play along with women and how they feel.
That's
and
true.
We entertain them as well too. So most of the time, men know women way more than women know them.
That's true.
Like, and we know we know what they're gonna do. So Boogie, any relationship you were in, you knew your woman better than she knew you every single time, and she knew. Oh, go ahead.
I'll give you a caveat. After, because men learn patterns, right? So after the first relationship, second, third, fourth, fifth, then the man can try to learn what a woman is. She's like, oh yeah, my ex did that. Oh, she gaslighted me. Oh yeah, she did that. But no man just grows up knowing what a woman is. It's after through the experience of dealing with multiple women, seeing their patterns, listen to your homeboys. Because sometimes your homeboy will be like, you have homeboys. You tell them, hey man, she's not for you because you've been through it. Your homeboy is gonna be like, no man, I'm in love. She's the best thing. You don't know what you're talking about. Hey man, don't deal with a single mom. No man, you don't know about this woman. She makes me meals. Hey man, she got 5 baby daddies. No man, I'm in love. Until it happens to him.
I agree.
Because men, it has to happen to us multiple times, and then we learn. But women, remember, women have a head start ahead of us from 18, high school. They learn men. They learn men.
Well, we can say the same thing about women.
They do not learn men. Women don't know men. What?
No, they don't.
Hold on. Wait. What I mean is that they learn enough about men to get what they want from a man.
Right, manipulation. That's what that's called.
No. He's right. No. Hold on.
From a woman.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This is a very interesting topic because they know men, but they stop at a certain place because they don't care. That's the thing. They stop caring. They don't care about it. But if they want to learn and perfect it, they'll learn and master it. They have the capability of doing that. But it's a very interesting conversation because we go back and forth between who's really being logical, who's really being emotional, and who's more emotional, who's logical. I might have to make that the next show. That's a very great point because what he's saying I've been talking about because we keep trying to say women are just emotional. They don't know what they're doing.
They're not.
You know what I'm saying?
They're not.
I say
It don't gotta be they don't know what they're doing. It could just be more of a mix of
no,
mix
but
in
do
the
you
middle.
think
You know what I'm saying, Boogie?
do you think women more so don't know what they're doing, or women play dumb to manipulate men?
I think they play dumb.
Women play dumb to manipulate because they got good memory. Women have good
Right.
memory.
But think about this: in all my years on the TikTok and YouTube, all these words, all these phrases, all these manipulation tactics take a lot of thought to what we have to get out of this mind frame of what's been happening to men. I don't know if women ultimately did that together, but I know as a society, men have been conditioned and brainwashed to go along with whatever this narrative is. But we are now dissecting the thought patterns, but that takes a lot of manipulation to have those thought patterns as well too. That's logical as well too.
I'll give you an example, right? The times when we were watching the Titanic, what men saw and what women saw are completely two different things. Women saw a woman who can use a broke man and get something from him, which means Jack saved that woman from dying, but at the same time, she had a rich man. They saw two things. I can still get a broke man and a rich man and use them the way I want. What men saw from Jack was, you should die for a woman. That's the only thing they saw. Be in love enough to die for a woman. Like, women are smart. When we watch the love movies, women see completely different things. Men see completely different things. So women.
But
know
what makes it
doing.
so? But what makes them not what makes them not be inventors? What makes them not the majority of inventors, the majority of creators, the majority of philosophers? Like, what makes them not be?
They just want to survive. That's it. As long as they can
survive. They're too busy nurturing.
You think the women are more logical than you think the greatest woman who's a philosopher would out philosophize a man?
No. I'm talking about that.
No. Think about.
Women
So think about. So, are you saying that women are more logical in relationships, or are you saying women are more logical in general?
No. Relationships and survival. That's why women live longer. They're not going to fight. They're not going to they would use the manipulation tactics to survive, to stay alive longer. So if they use the logic they have is not to invent and build buildings and make cars. No, it's just to survive, whether it's a relationship, whether it's life. That's why they will sell the punani to survive. They will use the punani.
But what I'm asking you is why, if they're more logical than men, why aren't they creating and inventing anything? Why aren't
That's
they?
what I'm saying. The logic they have is not for building stuff. It's just to survive. That's
so.
it.
But that would.
So all the women on OnlyFans are doing that just to
But
survive.
hold on real quick. Yes, men are men. Who are better who are better survivors, men or women?
Who are better survivors?
Mm-hmm. Your mouth is about to lie. Your mouth don't want to lie.
No.
In
Relationship. Wait. In relationship, I would say women. Women are better survivors.
No, in general.
I would say women. I'll say women. If you live longer,
in general.
If you live longer, then you know something about surviving. I'll say women.
In general, men.
No, in general.
There's reasons why. There's reasons
why women live longer.
The reason why
you know how to survive.
Women live.
Women live longer. You keep saying
women live longer.
Why women
live longer because we spare their lives.
Come on, Boogie.
And we take care of them and make their life easy.
But they do something. No, they do something to make you want to spare their lives. That's what I'm saying.
No, they don't. All they gotta do is be a woman.
Did any of you guys watch Game of Thrones?
All they have to do is be a woman.
No, hey Boogie.
Did you watch Game of Thrones?
No, Boogie.
No,
like King said, we are suckers for women, and the fact that the only way a woman can manipulate us and be more logical than us is if we care about them.
That's right.
No, but that's what I'm saying. What makes you care about them? What did they tell you to care about them? You don't wake up one morning and start caring about women.
Yes, you do. It's your nature.
No.
Otherwise, women running game on dudes.
There's something they do. There's something they have between
their
legs.
Boogie, you said no, Boogie. That's not what they do. Boogie. That's not what they do. That's what they have.
That's what they use.
It's our nature to love them.
Boogie.
Listen. Boogie, slow down. It's our nature to take care of them, and it's their nature. I'm still gonna give them the grace to manipulate us in a good way. The way they're manipulating us, they're weaponizing it against us. But that's the gift they have. Because we care about them. They have the power over us to manipulate us.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. They use manipulation.
But that it don't make them more
they have
logical.
Hold on. Whatever. Otherwise, you would use her and end her
Your
life
kids
right away.
manipulate you.
But
Your kids
hold on,
manipulate you every day. My
No, no,
kids
no.
manipulate.
Hey, Boogie. If a man did to men what women do to men, a man would strangle probably and kill and delete a man.
Yeah.
If what women do to
exactly.
men, and so it's the fact that it's her mere existence that a man protects her. Like we need her to survive.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's why. So you're not going to destroy something that you need. Hold on, slow down. You're not going to destroy something that you need to survive and continue your lineage and continue humanity. So men go, I have to live with this person.
Yeah, but
hey, Boogie, you were just cooking, but you lost me there, man.
No, hold on. They know you can discard them anytime you want. Is that true?
Yes.
They know you can discard them anytime you want for the next one. But ask yourself, how is it possible that they can if you wanted to be with her 6 months, she can stretch that out to 12 months, maybe 10 years? Ask yourself how she does it. My point is, I'm giving women credit because the time of talking about women use emotions, they use logic. That was my main point.
You attracted a pretty woman, right?
An ugly one sometimes, depends on the day, but yeah.
It's more difficult for an ugly woman to manipulate you, right? Yes.
No, really. No.
Yes,
what?
it is.
No, really.
I'm gonna tell you this. We can do a survey. Actually, I'll do it. Don't make me. This is what I'll do. I'll do my own test. I'll have an ugly woman car breakdown, and I'll have a pretty woman car breakdown, and everybody just drive right by her. Most people would drive right by her. The pretty woman.
And I'll tell you this.
Let me finish. An attractive woman. Okay. Their cars are gonna break down to stop to help this woman fix her car.
Okay. The numbers don't.
That's one time. Okay, so now let's do this. Okay, let's do this. How about this? Get your pretty woman. I get my ugly woman. Hold on. I get my ugly woman. We tell guys, you're gonna have this pretty woman, no sex, ugly woman, plenty of sex. Who is he gonna stay with?
That's two different things.
Right.
No, you're trying to.
It's not.
No, it is.
It's not different.
So
it is different.
Our biological.
Trying to be slick here.
It's not different. Because at the end of the day,
Boogie, slow down.
Man, can I ask a question, man?
Hold on, Casey, because I've been trying to close out. Y'all doing this to me because y'all know I like debating. Y'all gas, and y'all know I'm trying to shut down. But y'all see, I really love debating. It's hard for me to stop. Right? It's like crack. Fatty the same way. We be getting off these things still debating. I said before, Boogie, I'm gonna ask you: would a man rather be with a woman who does everything that he asks him and not give him sex, or be with a woman who doesn't do nothing detrimental to his life but gives him sex all the time? Who would a man pick?
Wherever there's sex, a man is going. That's
his biological imperative that you're conflating. So whoever giving him. No, but it's not manipulation. Listen. The fact that she has that is what allows her to be able to manipulate a man. It's not because she's smart. And not saying that women ain't smart. I'm not saying y'all ain't smart. But a smart woman, a woman who's giving a man intelligence and helping a man intellectually for the rest of her life will be discarded for a woman who's giving that man sex for the rest of his life. A man don't care how smart a woman is. He cares about how cooperative she is.
Yeah, but what my point was, not every
and I'm saying that I'm saying is what he would need to have a relationship with a woman. We care about you being smart, but if we have to pick one, I would rather pick a woman who don't think at all, that does what I'm asking her to do, than a woman and we having sex, than a woman who be thinking and thinks she too smart for her own good.
Okay,
so Boogie, when you're dating, Boogie, when you're dating, do you date Boogie? When you're trying to date, do you look for a woman more logical than you? If you're going to dating market, do you search for women more logical than you?
No, I'm just like every man. The physical.
Hold on, y'all. We said last words.
Okay, my bad.
So Boogie, do your last word. I'm gonna kick you off the show after you done because y'all gonna keep me on y'all. What's your last word? Women are women are smarter and more logical than men.
I think in relationships, women are far smarter than the average man in relationships. When it comes to dating dynamics, the average woman is 1,000 miles ahead of the average man.
What I'm supposed to look at? Boogie, what I'm supposed to look at? Don't y'all be starting to start conversations behind my back in front of me. Boogie, get your last word. How y'all gonna try to have a conversation behind my back in front of me?
Man, this dude's talking crazy.
Hey, Boogie,
I'm done.
Women are more logical than men. Styles Paradise. What's the word, my brother? No, I'll bring him down. Because I won't start debating. It's like crack. Styles, what's your last word?
Yeah, Ali, because I'm not gonna lie. You caught me. I'm being slick too, trying to get you to stay on.
I know what you're doing.
Nah, but the thing is, I agree with Boogie, but he throwing me off though, because like, yes, women are logical, but in certain situations, you're looking to be that more masculine, logical character for her to be emotional and logical. That's all I gotta say. Like, she gotta feel comfortable to do both. If you dating her, she can't just come in logical and then you just emotional as a man. She gonna leave you. Look at the evidence.
Got you. I love you too, brother. Hold on. Kason, what's your last word, my brother? Who got emasculated? Kason, you there?
You watching Rugrats?
He watching SpongeBob SquarePants. I mean, SpongeBob SquarePants. Karen, what's your last word, my sister?
I want to just say, men are definitely more logical because a woman has emotionally regulated to control her logic because she's gonna react off of emotions. How many women do we know that just go crazy and be like, oh, and it can be completely wrong about everything? So yeah, it's no way that we
gotta help y'all like kids. Leosha don't even know last time she was wrong.
I do. I just didn't want to tell y'all.
Like, we can't sit up here and say women are more logical when they react off emotion.
Yeah.
And like you always say,
life is like a box of chocolates.
We don't know what we're getting. You don't know what you're getting the next day, the day after that. How they gonna be more logical?
Exactly. Thank you so much, Miss Karen, for caring. And thank you so much for coming through. Always a pleasure. Let me see. My brother King Porter. What's your last word, brother?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I do believe women can be logical, but again, their launching point for being willing to use logic is all emotional.
Right.
So men are so logical to the point where our logic is birthed from our natural drives for protection, leadership, things like that. So when we're thinking and we're being logical, it's usually for the benefit of everybody, not just for ourselves.
Okay.
Women are using logic for themselves, so it's still steeped in emotion. That's what I was getting at.
I got you, my brother. Hey, I might try, if what's the name stays on a little bit, I might jump on there for 1 hour. I meant to jump on Nothing But the True podcast. I might drop through there for 1 hour, y'all. I might start another live though and simulcast over there. I might to keep. I'm trying to go hard for the new. I'm gonna go harder than I ever.
Might as well. If you say you're gonna do an hour, you might as well.
Just love debating.
I do, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I love you, King Porter, man. Thank you, man.
Yep.
Leosha, what did you do wrong?
You is crazy. Come on, Ali, I'm tired. Come on.
Okay, you can go to sleep. All right, y'all. Hey, I'm gonna shut down. I might start another live and simulcast it hit on Nothing But the Truth in a little bit. Well, right now, probably. So I'll see y'all on the next one. Leosha, I'll see you later. Make sure you right your wrongs. Thank you, y'all, for the love and support. Thank you for helping us reach our goals. I gotta do a late night live because y'all met the super chat goals to do a late night live. So I don't know if I'll do that tomorrow or sometime before. I got to do it before the weekend. So I got to give y'all a late night live. Let me read these super chats real quick. Let's see. My brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. Ali out here dropping jewels. Man, brother, you know what we trying to do. Let me see. Let me spam my brother emoji, man. My brother Cool Kev. You know I was looking out for you today, I had your back today. Nobody had your back. And it was Ali who had your back today. And then my brother James, great show. Brother Ali. Much love to
Untouchable
you,
Empire, baby.
And the Mott with the $2 super chat. Nah, Ali, he writes selfish and emotional. Yeah. We know what time it is. And then Cool Kev again with the $2 super chat. Society teaches men to be suckers for women. Right? All right. And if y'all want and stay, what I'll do is start another live and I'll redirect the live. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna start another live. And I don't know if they're gonna be on there. Hold on. Let me see if he let me see something, y'all. Let me see something. If he live, I'll start another live. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna start another live. So let me start another live. If y'all just want to go on with the live with me and I redirect y'all. Y'all want to do that? My brother says society teaches men to be suckers for men. Much love to you, my brother. And then Matreon Roberts with a $2 super chat. Thanks for having me on a great show. Yo, man, thank you for being the sponsor of the show with $6, man. Thank you, my brother, for being the sponsor of the show with $6. Actually, that'd be $62 with that one. And then my brother Mont with the $5 super chat. A man that's broke and traveling is a nut. If you broke, don't have fun. Get your money up. That's what girls do. Leverage themselves for fun. I understand where you're coming from. And then my brother 30K with a $2 super chat. Boogie, pretty privileges is a thing worldwide.
Shit like that.
And then my brother Mont with a $5 super chat. COVID really changed the entire fabric of society. I never heard of a girl mention height before 2020. I don't think I heard about it either. I think we all just set up all these. We know women have preferences and men have preferences, but I know that as a society, people can't really hold themselves to that as well too, because most people don't have those so-called preferences. So, and most people, they ain't dealing with people with those preferences as well too. So we use it against each other most so than we actually practice our preferences. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I may not. Let me see who live right now. Let me see, y'all. I may just go get something to eat. Y'all want me to go live a little bit more? Let me see. Y'all want me to go live a little bit more? Or y'all want me to just shut down, go get something to eat? What y'all want me to do, man? I'm gonna put a poll. Do y'all want me to go a little bit more, go over the nothing but the truth? Or do y'all want me to just call it a day? What y'all want me to do? Let me see. Let's end this poll. And show. Let's see what y'all say, man. What y'all want me to do, man? Tell me what y'all want me to do. Uh-oh. Let's see. Where y'all at? Go to uh-oh. Come on. Uh-oh. Y'all battling. Y'all battling. Let me see. Let's see. Let me see the poll. Let's see, the poll says 43%. Uh-oh. 48% says go to nothing but the truth. 43 says end the show. Okay, I'm gonna go there for a little bit. All right, I'm gonna go there for a little bit. Let me create another live. I gotta create another live. So live Nothing but the truth. Nothing. Panel invasion. Nothing but the truth. All right. Schedule for later. We're going to do that at 9:30. All right. I created that live. All right. Let me see where we at now. Where the vote at? End the show. Dang, nothing but the truth. It's tied. Let me see. Okay. Let me do this too. I'm gonna set I'm gonna set the redirect. I ain't gonna stay there too long. All right, I ain't gonna stay there too long. Let's do the live. And I'm gonna customize the redirect. Set the redirect. All right. All right. Let me see. I read that one. All right. So the music gonna end, and then we're gonna go to the next one. All right. I love y'all. Thank you for the love and support. If y'all stay, I'm gonna go over the Nothing But the Truth podcast. All right.
We rise higher through the fire. Hey, hey. Untouchable empire. Hey. Untouchable empire. Hey. Hey. We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Hey. Holy and fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire. Yeah. We stand together in the light. Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. To the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ali and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fall, we don't run.